Hello everyone. Welcome to Saturday's live stream. Hold on, let me move the camera a little bit. Welcome to Saturday's live stream. Let me see. Okay, yay, connected. Yay. Hope everybody's doing well on this Saturday afternoon/evening. I'm gonna wait for a few people to join. Hold up, let me make sure I got my chat up. Hope you guys can hear me properly. All right, so I'll wait for a few people to join. Today we got a lot of topics to cover. Just so many topics. If you guys see that it's dark in here, it's because Mimi's sleeping, so I don't want to turn the light on while she's sleeping. I'm trying to keep her sleeping. So, cause once she wakes up, Lord, she about to terrorize us. Hey, Mercy. How are you, Mercy? Esther, how are you, sis? Hope you're doing well. Hi, Mocha Island. Hey, sis. Hey, Razia Francisco. Hey, how are you? That art girl. Hey, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys have had a wonderful Saturday so far. Hope you guys have had a great week. First week of January, and we're off to a crazy rocky start. Isn't that great for the world? Already off to a crazy start. But I must say though that 2026 is definitely, I gotta, you know what? I'm gonna start doing gratitude. Don't think about the negatives. So we're gonna start thinking about the positives. So good things that have happened this year is that, y'all, so I got cash back. I know it was just $10, but guess what? I was like, oh my God, I got $10 back from my high interest account. So that was good. That was one of the ups of this week. I'm gonna start thinking of some good things that happened this week. Mimi is she's potty training and she's peeing and pooping on her pee pad. Praise the Lord. You see, there's things to be thankful for. Thankful for health, wealth, and just being able to wake up in the morning. So just gonna be grateful for that. But about the other stuff in the world, hell no. Just let it go. Let it go. Ooh. Sorry, y'all. Here we go. Today I'm going to be drinking tea. I left my water out there, but I think this should be enough, hopefully. All right, let me read a few more messages. Y'all, we got to start for real because today is a lot of topics. It's just loaded with topics. The thrift queen. Hey sis, how are you? Hi everyone. And by the way, if I say hey sis to some people and hey sis to some people, it's not because I don't want to say hey sis, because I'm trying to figure out, because I know we live in a non-binary world, so I gotta know people's pronouns and whatnot. But I say hey family to everybody. I'm gonna just start saying hey family. Hey Deli Ellie. Hey family, how are you? How are you doing? Wow, y'all showing up. All right, good. So we got a few people here. Just give me like 3 more minutes and we gonna start, y'all. We gonna start. Like, there's not even no intro. It's just, let's get straight to it. It's just a lot to cover. Just a lot. Oh, maybe I should do some announcements. I always do announcements in the beginning anyways. So, as far as the case studies, y'all saw what part of the Taylor Swift am I on? Part 5? Part 5. Part 6 came out. Part 7 is about to come out. I'm currently editing. It should be shorter than the other parts. I think it should be at least an hour and some change. So that's actually really good. So I will publish that as soon as possible. I'm not going to wait till Friday. Like, it's going to be published as soon as possible, as soon as I can. As soon as I finish editing, it's going to be posted. It might be posted tomorrow. It might be posted Monday. It might be posted Tuesday. Regardless, keep your notifications on. Maisley case study, same thing. Might be posted tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday. Keep everything on. Website still in development. I know it's taking me some time, but there's reasons why, and let's just keep it under wraps for now. But I will let you guys know once I announce it, especially for those who want to get exclusive content. That's gonna definitely be coming up soon, and I'll announce something hopefully before February. That's my goal. I'm trying to do it before February. Other than that, there's nothing else I need to announce. I think everybody's pretty good. Like, just let me know if you guys need anything. I'm gonna try to read the comments more often on my videos. I know I've been really kind of struggling with that. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Your girl's been struggling with everything. But this year I promised myself that I'm gonna be more consistent and just more present when I need to be and start organizing my time. Oh, another thing I started doing is putting things in my calendar. Oh my God, game changer, guys, game changer. So I've been doing that. That's been helpful. So I think I'm gonna block out time during the day, especially during the work week, because it gets kind of hectic for me at my job. Like they don't give you, girl, more responsibilities and whatnot. So yeah, so it's just prioritizing things and organizing. Oh yeah, I do have announcements to make. Okay. I did start therapy. So I remember I told you guys I was doing CBT therapy. I finished the foundational therapy a while ago, like probably like November. And now I'm doing the ADHD booster. So there's like different types of courses you could take for like ADHD. You can take courses for insomnia. You can take courses for people pleasing. There's so many. If you're in Canada, I highly recommend that you take these cognitive behavioral training courses. They are offered through your health plan. I know in BC, if you're in British Columbia, you definitely can get it covered by the medical service plan. So look into it. Mine's is covered, so I don't pay for it, which is great. I just pay for the course material. But yeah, anyways, I've been doing the ADHD course. It's been really good. I started last week. And they're going to help me with my executive functioning, which means organizing, prioritizing. So I'm going to get better at that, which I'm really excited about. And I also started seeing a personal therapist as well. So your girl been doing a lot. I'm not just telling y'all to go to therapy. I also do it too. So that's been an update. And I'll give you guys like how can I say this? Like, if I get anything that I think would be useful for you all to know, then I'll definitely share it through my therapy sessions. But so far, like, it's been really good. So yeah, I've been doing that, and that's been working wonderfully. Well, I mean, I only did one so far. So we just started in January, but by February, March, I will definitely have more to talk about with the therapy and how it's going and stuff. Yeah, so that's been good. Hey, who else is here? I hope I said your name right. Diva, listen, we just gonna call you Diva. Hey, family, how you doing? You will talk about Brene. Yes, we're gonna do an update on Brene. I don't know which one you guys want me to do first. Maybe we should do the updates first and then get into the Christy and Desmond situation. Sophie, hey sis, how are you? You said how's Mimi? And hi Karma, how are you, sis? Mimi's good. She's sleeping right now. I don't know, lately she's been kind of really tired. I think it's because I gotta figure out what's going on, y'all, because okay, I'm gonna be honest. Listen, we honest and transparent. Pet people don't get at me, okay? Listen, I've been trying to kind of see what I can do with this situation, so maybe one of you guys can help me out. Mimi is a Bichon Frise mixed with a Shih Tzu, so she's a blended breed, right? Just letting people know in case you guys have the same dog. So what I've noticed is at night, I don't think she sleeps properly, and that's been really concerning to me because she will sleep throughout the whole day, and then she gonna stay up at night. So when I go to bed, as soon as I turn my covers, I think she stays up all night. Like, there's no other reason for it because I don't understand why she's so tired in the daytime. Like, it's like she's so groggy. And, like, she'll have bursts of energy here and there. So it's not because she's sick or anything. She's not sick at all. It's just that she's a night owl. I don't know how to get her on the daytime schedule. I've been really lost about it. So that's something that I'm definitely, if you guys can let me know in the comments, if you guys have a dog, how you guys got your dog to sleep during the day. To sleep at night. That would be great. I think it's also because I'm working and I work from home. And the problem is that when I work from home, I can't play with her like I would normally play, right? So I only play with her like lunchtime. I take her out. We go for walks. We play. And then after work, I try to dedicate at least an hour or two to just play with her and to, help her feed her. And I feed her throughout the day. But I realized that, yeah, like she's very like low energy in the daytime. But then at nighttime, it's like it's daytime for her, and I'm trying to figure out what to do. So I am trying to socialize her now. Once she gets her third, because she got her vaccine, she got 2 vaccines so far. She needs the 3rd round, the rabies and the parvo. Once we get her vaccines on that'll be in like 2 weeks or so. Then I'm going to slowly get her into daycare. I'm thinking end of February, March. She'll be about 3 months by then, so that's I don't know, y'all. I don't know if I'm gonna put her in daycare yet. But I have one of my friends. She puts her puppy in daycare, and I'm gonna put her in the same daycare as her puppy. He's not a puppy, is he? I think he's a teenager now. But anyways, yeah, her dog. So I'm gonna put them in the same daycare. I'm trying to get her to be with other dogs because I don't know, I feel like she needs dog friends. I don't know why I'm getting that vibe. Like she needs dog friends. She needs like dog partners and whatever. I don't know. So yeah, it's a lot to think about, y'all. It's a lot to think about. I'm just worried with daycare. I don't want there to be too many big dogs around her. So that's what I'm kind of concerned about. But I heard this daycare is really good. I've seen their reviews. They're really, really awesome. And I'll just make sure that they separate her from the big dogs. She's too small. I think she's way too little to be playing with bigger dogs. So she's not ready for that yet. But other than that, Mimi's fine. Just sleep schedule is kind of wonky. And I have to potty train her outside. But I have to wait till she gets her vaccines for parvo before I can even think about that. So yeah, that's her update, y'all. Hi, Innocently. How are you? You said, wait, that's interesting. What do you mean by courses? I see a therapist. It's mainly talk therapy. Is this only a Canada thing? Yes, it might just be here. Let me show you. Hold on. We have a little bit of time. So let me show you real quick. It's called cognitive behavior. Not this. Ooh, this man. Lord, we're going to get into him soon. Hold on. Oh, Lord, we're going to get into the audacity, y'all. And shout out to who sent me the video of men have the... Oh, I think it was you, Sophie, actually. It might have been you. I had to pull this one from that one. It was wild. Okay, cognitive behavioral. So there's so many different types of therapy, but it's this one. It's CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. And they should offer it in the US as well. But the reason why I was saying Canada is because it's covered by our health plan. So if you look up MSP, which is my health plan, there. So you can access it. So all you have to do is tell your doctor, like, it's available through our health plan. I know Ontario as well. They also offer cognitive behavioral therapy. You just have to tell your doctor, like, hey, I'd like to get into it. What can you refer me? And then they will refer you. And then you get an email and then they sign you up. So I did the foundational courses last year, like around fall, winterish, like end of fall, winter. And then they, and then now I'm in the system. So yeah, so I just do, whatever courses I can get into. So like I missed the December ones because they had December courses. I missed those. So now I'm doing it. I'm trying to be like more consistent with that. So starting now, I'm doing the ADHD course. It's specifically only for ADHD. So teaching you how to like just get better at like, organizing yourself, being emotionally regulating. I have a lot of notes here. Hold on. What she said? She said, because it was an intro course. So yeah, it just helps you with like self-regulation and, emotional regulation, consistency, executive functioning. They taught us the ADHD pillars. And then they're going to work on nourishment, sleep, nutrition, and structure. So that's what we're pretty much going to work on for the course. And I have the workbook here, but I can't share it. They told us we can't share the workbook, but I might give you guys some tips and stuff of what I learned. And another thing is talk therapy. Yes, that's really good. So that's what I'm doing with so my therapist, he actually does EMDR therapy. So this is another type of therapy. Maybe I should show y'all that one too. So let's just go over that real quick before we get into the stories. So EMDR therapy, it's not like talk therapy. There's like psychotherapy, and then there's also like talk therapy. And then there's EMDR. So I'm going to do this type of therapy. I'm doing talk mixed with EMDR. And EMDR therapy is basically like, it moves you move your eyes in a specific way, and it helps you to get rid of like negative memories in your brain, or traumatic events in your past that you may not even be aware of. And even if you haven't had, like, so the thing is, a lot of people think you have to have like super bad trauma in order to do EMDR, and I'm like, no, there could be things in your memory that you didn't even recognize that are traumatic to you and to your nervous system, that's probably still in your brain, because your brain memorized it. The body keeps score, right? So EMDR is another type of therapy you can use. And he also does outdoor therapy. I haven't done that yet. We're doing online for now, and then probably like maybe as time goes on, I'll probably end up doing outdoor therapy with the EMDR and all that stuff. And I know there's also psychotherapy as well. I haven't done psychotherapy. I've pretty much just done talk and CBT, and now I'm doing EMDR. So yeah. There's like a whole bunch of stuff, y'all. It's a lot. We'll talk about it. I'll talk about it more in depth once I get more information and things I can share. Like, I don't mind sharing with you guys what I learn and stuff. Yeah. Tell me to wake up, Aaliyah Jackson. Girl, we tried. Let me tell you what happened. We tried to keep her up. How many minutes? Okay, 15 minutes. I'm only talking for 5 more minutes and we getting started on the stories. We tried to get her, y'all. We've tried. Like, I remember one day we kept waking her up, but she just, I don't know, she's a night girl. She's a party animal. She likes to rip and run at night, do whatever she's doing. I don't know what the hell she does at night, but she be up all night, but she be so tired in the morning. So I'm like, girl, what you be doing at night? I mean, we don't let her out, so I don't know what she does in the house. She does something that keeps her up all the way at night, and then in the daytime she's just, like, right now she's in my closet sleeping, and she won't sleep in her crate. Like, she has a whole big ass crate here, and it's huge. It looks like one of those mesh crates. It's not like it's like one of those like little fancy crates. She don't want to sleep in there. She just always sleeps in my closet. It's very strange, y'all. She's a strange one. Very strange little puppy. Yeah. Mary, hey Mary, how are you? You said that's amazing. I finally got a stimulant prescription for my ADHD. Statera was not working for me. Yes. I have a stimulant too. I use Vyvanse. I don't know if I told you guys that. I had to use the stimulant because I remember they did tell me like you could use one without the stimulant. I needed the stimulant. And even, to be honest with you, even with my 20 mgs, like, I feel like I might, because I remember my doctor recently asked me, do I want to increase my dosage? But I just feel like if I increase my dosage, I'm just going to still want to increase it. So what I do now is I just use, the stimulant. And then I supplement it with the booster, like, whenever I need it, whenever I need that extra push. But most of the time, it's like, I really try to, like, just keep it, like, low dosage for the simple fact that, like, I know I can be very hyper. So I definitely needed to kind of calm down. But as far as, like, all the other things I'm going to learn in therapy is just, like, because I don't want to just only use medication. I want to do it in conjunction with therapy, because then that helps you kind of, like, because the medication is only for your brain, right? It's only to quiet your brain down. But the therapy is really for your everyday daily life, because even with medication, you're still going to need to learn how to, like, how to cope with different situations that happen, things that trigger you, how to, organize your thoughts properly. So it's just really an aid. I just love everything. I'm just using everything. And so far it's been working, y'all. I'm definitely different from when I was unmedicated. I'll say that. I will always advocate for medication. Talk to your professional, though. I don't want people saying, Romy told me to listen. Talk to a medical professional, okay? But I'm just saying it works for me. It definitely works for me. Yeah. Try it, maybe it'll work. Yep, it's different for everyone. Correct, it is. You said that puppy energy. Oh, Lord. Oh, man, she keeps me up, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Like, when she plays, it's like, I'm like, you ain't tired yet? Like, she always want to play. And I'm like, she needs doggy friends, y'all. She needs doggy friends. Either that or I'm gonna have to get another puppy. I don't know, y'all. Not a puppy. Maybe an older dog. So they can play together. But we have an apartment now. I want to do that when we get a house. So once we get a house, then I'll probably contemplate getting the second dog. Not a puppy, though. We don't do puppies no more. Maybe like a 2 or 3 year old or something like that. You said you were on the highest dosage of bupropion. I hope I said the name right. Bupropion to help manage, and it wasn't helping at all. I'm starting with 10 mg. Yup. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, You start off small first, and then see. For me, 20 has been my sweet spot with a booster, and then on top of that, just learning how to do things like more like changing my patterns and my brain pattern and brain function to kind of like to accommodate my ADHD. So for example, I realize like with when yeah, I realize that I'm really like, if I'm unmedicated, whoo Lord, you're not gonna get the best version of me. I'm gonna be everywhere, even during the class, y'all. And if I don't get enough sleep, my medication it doesn't work. Even during that therapy, like on the ADHD therapy, y'all, I was moving everywhere. I know they was looking at me like, yeah, she definitely her medication's wearing off, because I was just like, I didn't even realize I was doing it until I stopped, and then I saw like someone staring at me, because it's on Zoom. And then I saw the lady looking around, and then I was like, oh shit, maybe she's looking at me, because I was just everywhere. I was touching everything, writing notes, and talking on my computer, doing a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah. Yep. Well, let's start now, y'all. It's time to start. All right. Well, since someone brought up Brene, I guess we're going to start with Brene first. Let's do the updates. Let me get the Windows capture. Let's fix the screen. Let me fix my screen. Let me get the chat up here so I can at least see what y'all talking about. Ooh. Okay, it got bigger again. Why did it get bigger again? I don't want it that big, but it is what it is. Hold on, y'all. Let me transform this. I don't know why it does this. It is very annoying when it does that, but okay, here we go. Okay, I don't know what just happened. Hold on a second, y'all. What did I just do? Oh, oops. I put the wrong thing. That's why. Okay, reset. Let's reset it. There we go. Okay, 500. That's what it's supposed to do. Okay, close. All right, let's do this. Okay, you know what? When I stretch it, it's still the same anyways. We're going to leave it like this. All right. So now let's get into Brene and Tim, y'all, because they went to the Dr. These two went on the Dr. Phil show. This is why I called this live stream Delusions of Grandeur. I didn't know what else to call it, y'all, because people, you know, we talking about mental health. We got to keep it 100. Y'all, there's a lot of people who are walking around undiagnosed amongst us. And I believe Brene and Tim are part of that cohort. Because there's no way in hell you done lost your court case. Even though I do believe that, like, okay, I think that Brene was all the way wrong? Okay, yes. I do believe she's all the way wrong, but what I'm trying to say is that she did make a point when she said that Akira was also with that guy around the time that her and Tim got together. So that I do agree with. She was. There's evidence because she's clearly preggo right now. However, do I believe that Akira gave her permission to be with Tim? Hell no. I don't think so. Do I believe that Tim is a deadbeat? Hell yeah. I believe so. So there's just so much to this story, right? I don't know why he keeps doing this. You know what? We're just going to leave it alone. Just leave it alone for now. I ain't got time for this. So yeah, so now there's an update that she went on the Dr. Phil show, y'all. Oh Lord. So let's get to Brene. Let's get to Brene and Tim. Let me see if I can find the actual episode. I know Dr. Phil will probably copyright strike me, but hell, we gonna figure it out. Let me see if I can find some clips from the Dr. Phil show. Maybe I can find it on TikTok. And we can discuss. So let's put Tim and Brene on Dr. Phil.
That's fine.
Wait, what happened to DoorDash? What's going on with DoorDash? I've had nothing but positive experience with them. What's going on with DoorDash? Why are so many people talking about DoorDash today? Did something happen with DoorDash? Okay. Tim and Brene. Okay. Tim and Brene, Dr. Phil. Here we go. Why does it keep going? Okay, I need to stop going so fast. Dr. Phil. Okay. All right. Let's hear Brene lying. All right. So we're gonna get to the update. And this is an update, y'all. I did a whole live stream about Brene, Tim, and Akira and Devin. Yeah, Devin. And their whole situation, the mess of a situation that they are in. I don't have to go over the story again because y'all all know she lost a lawsuit. She said it was worth it, yada yada yada. So now let's get to her and Dr. Phil, because this is what we're interested in right now. Let's see if her and Tim have finally taken accountability, and let's see if they have what did they tell Dr. Phil? That's what I need to know, because y'all know Dr. Phil, he be clocking people. That's one thing I'll say about him. Agree with it or not, but that's what he does. He stays clocking people. All right, so let's watch it real quick. The video with Ice. Oh, the video with Ice. Oh, that was that one. Oh, yeah. We might talk about it. I'm not ready to talk about that one yet. That was too tragic, man. That was condolences to that woman and her family. Ice is... Oh, man. Yeah. We might talk about it tomorrow. I couldn't talk about it today. It was just a bit much today. But I'm going to talk about it tomorrow. I think we'll save the Ice situation for tomorrow. That was really, really tragic. All right. Tim says Akira trapped him with baby number one. Okay, we're going to hear this. Let's hear the lies, y'all. Let's hear the lies. Let's put the volume up. We need to get this. Let's make sure our volumes are up. Yep, it's all the way up. All right.
It led me to go there. They were okay with me going. She reached out, said it was okay. So I was there for a week.
Well, you said it led me to go in there. What's the it?
So Tim and his wife, they allowed me to stay at their home.
Okay.
For that week.
Okay.
During that week, I'm not a drinker. I'm not an alcoholic. I did drink. I was under the influence, and I took Tim's phone and I created a video of myself talking gibberish in the video.
Uh-huh.
That was one. It was inappropriate, absolutely.
What were you saying?
Red flag. Okay, already she just this is what we call delusions of grandeur. Now I'm gonna need Brene, I know that you watch people's videos. I understand that you're probably thinking that you're the smartest woman in the world, and that you, like, the fact that you could even fire your attorney to represent yourself already lets me know that you're clinically insane. You gotta be. Something is off with you. Anytime somebody says I'm gonna represent myself, I already know. Ooh, you gotta go get diagnosed ASAP if you haven't been already, because there's gotta be a special type of delusion for that. There's gotta be a special type of delusion for that. That's beyond delusion. That's just insanity at this point, right? So now she's talking about she doesn't drink. She usually doesn't drink, but that day or that week that she was up in that crib, she decided to drink, and then she just made a TikTok video of gibberish, as if people know how to speak gibberish. Whatever language she talking about is gibberish. Okay, she trying to make it like downplay it. Now, what I am finding very interesting is, notice them cross earrings. Her titties covered up. She wearing this little Bill Cosby jacket. Okay, sis is on a redemption tour right now. So let's hear more of this concoction that she got. She was talking gibberish. Again, like I said, the accountability is out of the window. It's like accountability keeps missing them. It keeps missing them. They keep missing it. I don't know. Somehow it's just they keep missing each other. So let's hear the clinical. I mean, again, I'm not a psychologist, so I got to make sure I preface it with that. But this is definitely given some type of disorder, because there's no way you could be that. Because this is the thing, when I make fun of people for being delusional, sometimes it's a light delusion. There's like light delusion, but there's still the elevator that goes up here, so you kind of work it out. There's no elevator that goes up there, y'all. None at all. The brain cells are not brain selling. This is alarming, because there gotta be some type of awareness. There's literally none. It's like the lies just come out. She's a habitual liar. Red flag. Her and her damn dusty ass husband. The former Dusty who used to be with Akira, now he's her Dusty to take care of.
If I can recall, I couldn't wait to be Mrs. Montague, which I am now. It was a lot of like, oh, I love you, these type of videos. That was what I said in the video. About Tim.
Akira's husband.
Yes, about Tim.
While you were staying in her house.
Correct. As I stated, I'm not a...
Hold up, y'all. Wait. Let's go. Wait. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Hold up, y'all. Hold up.
About
Tim.
Tara's husband.
Yeah.
Yeah, so imagine, she said she couldn't wait to be Miss Montague in somebody else's house with somebody else's husband. Red flag. Are you that dumb? This is stupidity at its finest at this point. And then the thing is, that's why I said I know it's a mental issue. This is how I know when somebody has a mental health issue. It's because I don't think she actually believes she's lying. She actually has convinced herself that what she's saying is the truth. This is what is dangerous about this whole situation. She is actually telling us. It's not like, you know how some people, they lie, they know they lying, but they still try, you know, like they know they lying to be like, damn, I'm tripping, I know I'm lying. No, she believes she believes in whatever story that she has reframed in her mind. This is how I know there's something wrong. That's why I said she's mentally ill, y'all. This is a mentally unwell person. And the thing is, she's getting, because you wouldn't go that far to get on national TV. Let me tell y'all something. The lies got to stop at some point. Like, I would never lie that far to get on national TV unless I believe in what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about when I talk about insanity. She is clinically, something is wrong with her and her mindset. And then look at Dr. Phil's face.
Yes, about Tim.
While you were staying in her house.
Correct. As I stated.
Look at this. Look at this. Because to a normal person, anyone with a sound mind, this sounds crazy as hell. But let's finish hearing what she got to say.
I'm not ashamed. It was inappropriate. And I stated to that in court. It was very inappropriate. That was one of the videos. Okay. The second video was I was in the bathroom filming myself brushing my teeth. Tim came behind me and I did a little dance, and that was the end of that video. So again, yes, 2 inappropriate videos.
Were you dressed?
Yes, I was dressed. I was fully clothed.
Okay.
So those are the 2 videos.
Check it.
Yes, those are the 2 videos that were...
You know why he's asking? Because he saw the evidence. Hold up. You know what? I'm going to stop talking. I believe Dr. Phil saw the evidence.
Inappropriate, and I am proud enough to walk in my truth about those. And they were inappropriate, yes. But that does not mean that I slept with him, which I didn't. I didn't sleep with him. That doesn't mean that I had an affair with him. Those were just inappropriate videos that was created in which his ex-wife knew about those videos before the lawsuit came out.
Okay. But you had sex with him before.
No.
I thought y'all were in high school.
Okay, so yes, in high school, yes. We had a relationship in high school. And yes, we were intimate in high school. Okay. So then we closed that chapter and remained friends. And then we both remarried other people, married, whatever. And that's how our relationship, we were high school sweethearts.
Is y'all in high school?
Yes, it is. That's kind of cringy. Those are old pictures, but yes, that is us in high school. Loved him. We were madly in love with each other, but it just didn't work out. We were young. So then we went on to be with other people. And yeah, so we were intimate back then.
Okay.
But not during the course of their marriage.
That's a fairy tale. Let me tell y'all something. This is the fairy tale. Notice how she's smiling. Oh my God, it's so cringe. But like, we were lovers in high school. This is what's getting people caught up. Red flag. I don't care if you were lovers in high school. He left you the first time. Do not let a man ever show you twice that he don't want you. If he felt like you were the one for him, he had all that time to get back with you, Brene. You were not his first option. He left you and got with other women, most notably Akira. So this is why I said the fantasy, but she's still holding on to that fantasy. That's the problem. And unfortunately for her, and I feel bad for her in that way, because that's why I said it's something mental going on. But instead of people kind of encouraging her, I don't know her family, I don't know, but it sounds like they're defending her. And I saw the court videos where they was like riding with his mom and her mom, and they writing for them. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, this is extremely sad, because for you it's a fantasy and for him it's a lick. Your money went up. Notice how he got with you once you started getting social media clout and some money. Did you not realize that? He didn't want to be with you all them other years. And he has an alleged baby with your twin sister. Red flag. And he was with other women in between that. So what makes you think that you're special? This is my problem with the whole situation. Akira wasn't special either. At least she realized it. And she got going now with this new one. Hell, I don't know. Well, time will tell. But with Tim, sis, you were never his first option. And it's sad because you're thinking that you are now, but it's because you have money and you're taking care of him. That's when you became his option, is when your stock went up. We need to stop fantasizing and listen to his stars and, oh yeah, we were high school lovers. You should have left his ass in high school because that's where he left your ass. Hello.
Him being in the home.
Okay.
Before legally separated, yeah.
So in January of 24,
yes.
So almost 2 years ago, you signed a lease and you identified him as your boyfriend.
So that is where the mix-up is. I signed my lease. I never put emergency contact down. Tim moved in with me, I would say around September, November, around that course of the time, fall-ish. And I put him down as my emergency contact because he was my boyfriend at the time. So yes.
In the fall of 23?
24.
But in January 24, according to Akira's attorney, you executed a lease identifying him as your boyfriend.
That was updated. That was not the first lease. I only could have a copy of the updated lease. So that's why he's named as my boyfriend, because at that time he became my boyfriend July 6th of 2024.
So in July, you went back and said, let me have that lease I signed in January.
No.
I want to fill in and put him as my boyfriend.
No, that's not how it worked. I needed an updated lease, right? So my first lease that I signed had no emergency contact on it, right? So I put him on the lease after he moved in with me. So around September, like I said, fall-ish is when I added him on the lease as my boyfriend, not before. I signed my lease in January. There was no copy of that lease. They updated the lease because I needed to go to the leasing office. So that's why.
In America, y'all don't do electronic leases? I don't understand, because this is why I don't understand what she's talking about here. If there was okay, so for example, when we signed a lease in Canada, I have never had an apartment in America. I left when I was 18, so I never had that experience. But I just know that it should be North American standard, is that when you sign a lease, we do ours electronically. I mean, are y'all in the archaic ages? Y'all sign paperwork? Red flag. I don't think so. So I don't know what she's talking about. One, if I have a lease, when I sign my electronic lease, or sometimes like in office electronic, whatever, however you want to do it, but usually I do it electronically. The first thing they do is they give me a signed copy of that lease. Like every time I sign it, I get the updated version. So I would have the original version and the amended version. So what the hell is she talking about? If there was a January lease, it would be on record. So where is that lease? Why is she talking like this? Red flag. She think everybody's stupid like her and her damn husband.
On the lease, but of course it was spun to that point.
All right.
Brene, you see, this is why I said no child left behind. She's part of that cohort, y'all. Ain't no damn way. Ain't no way you thinking what you're saying is smart. Anytime you have paperwork, anytime you sign anything, they give you a copy when you sign it. And then if there's an amendment, guess what they do? They send you the amended copy and you have 2 copies. And then if there's another amendment, then you have 3 with the changes. Everything is tracked. We are not in the ice ages. We are in the digital age. There's always a paper trail. Red flag, what you talking about, girl? You just stupid. But then again, like I said, no child left behind. She talking about high school because that's where she was left behind, in high school. But even high schoolers, you know what? I'm going to be nice. Even high schoolers know better than her. She's just dumb. I'm sorry. Is this okay, you know what? I'm not going to say a statewide thing. You know what? It might be the educational system in North Carolina. If you're from North Carolina, I'm sorry. You might have to defend your state because this is who's representing y'all right now.
Then in March, Akira and Tim were legally separated.
Yes, March 5th.
Then in May, she files a lawsuit against you.
Correct.
And then in August, Akira and Tim divorced.
Correct.
And then in March of this year, you and your husband filed for divorce. And then in September of this year, you married Tim.
Yes.
So y'all are married.
Yes, we are.
How's it going?
Amazing.
Okay. But then 2 months later, you got a verdict against you for $1,750,000.
Yes.
That had to be a shocker.
It was.
And that's against you, not Tim.
Right.
Well, coming up, we're going to meet Renee's new husband and Akira's old husband, Tim, who says what we've heard in the news and on social media is not how it really went down. So we're going to let him clear the air on all that right after the break.
So basically, she's making Devin's case so easy because her and Devin got divorced this year, but her and Tim moved in together last year. That's already alienation of affection right there. Red flag. Devin's gonna win his case, y'all.
Yeah. He asked me to be his girlfriend on my actual birthday.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Was there a point at which you said to Renee, my marriage is over, done, kaput, zip, out of here, done, and I want to be in a relationship with you?
I mean, she was present for a lot of what happened in my marriage. So like she said, we were close.
She was a monitoring spirit. Yeah, she wanted to recreate high school. This is the thing. I mean, I don't know. Like, y'all let me know. Was high school that great for you guys? Like, for me, it was just whatever. Like, I couldn't wait to leave high school because all the boys were immature. Like, I don't know. Like, for me, I don't have any regrets of any type of relationship. Like, I've never been that stunted before. I don't know. Maybe I was too sheltered. But like, having a relationship in high school mean that much? Like, why does it mean that much? Like, I mean, I don't get it. The whole high school sweetheart thing never made it for me because I always dated boys outside of high school, to be quite honest with you. I did not date anybody in my high school. I dated boys outside of my high school because all the boys in my high school, So to me, it's like she's romanticizing high school love for what? To show that y'all been in love since you guys were kids, and that's not something that to me, it actually shows me your maturity. You're very immature if you're still stuck in high school. And I've noticed that with other people. I'm being honest, y'all, because when I saw my high school reunion, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I saw my high school reunion. They sent us the invitation. And no shade, like, I know people go on their high school reunion trips, all good. But for me, I was like, I'd rather go to my college reunion because I know that's where the networking really going to be at. That's where we can meet people who really could do something. We can make something shake. High school, all they going to do is talk about their damn glory days. And, oh, yeah, I remember we used to go to this person's class. Ain't nobody doing nothing. For me, I would rather go to my high school, college reunion. When I do reunions, networking, whatever, I'd rather meet with my university mates than my high school mates. For me, high school been done. I'm like, okay, if you on my social medias, then that means you can keep up with my lifestyle. I don't need to see you no more. What we need to talk about? We're in the big leagues now. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Again, everybody can have a difference of opinion, but like, I just feel like high school is just, for me, it's like a rite of passage to bigger and better. But I don't know why people remember high school so fondly, because in my mind, I'm like, did y'all not go to I believe it's the people who never been to college. That's what I'm thinking, because in my mind, I'm like, there's so many other networking events or reunions that I could be part of, and if I'm choosing, it definitely ain't gonna be high school. I'm gonna be part of my college reunion or university, or like, you know, networking with people. I could keep up with my alumni network. Like, I don't mind doing that and for college, but not for no damn high school. Red flag, it's been too damn long. I already done did other things, man. I ain't got time to be talking to y'all. Love y'all, but I'm sorry. Like, we don't have nothing. We have nothing in common. I done traveled. This is the thing. And this is another thing that I want to bring up. It's like, I always feel like it's people who have stunted a little bit, because in my mind, I'm like, yo, like, I've traveled the world. I've lived abroad. I've done so many different things. And then I'm going to go back to my high school reunion to talk about what? Talk about what? What we going to talk about? You and I are not on the same level. Now college, that's why I said college reunion, because yes, we are, like, we all went to the same school, or we, we're in our careers, we're doing this, we're doing that, we're traveling. A lot of my college mates, I can actually have conversations with them, but high school, no. Like, most of the people I talked to in high school, we ain't got nothing to talk about. I done been too many places for me to be talking. You and me talking about the same thing. Oh, remember we used to take staplers from, okay, that's great. Yeah, we could reminisce about that. Okay, what you doing though? Like, what are you investing in? What's your what's your career now? Like, what are you doing? Like, like, we gotta talk about some real stuff. What's your retirement portfolio looking like? Or if we're talking about other things, like, do you like to garden? Do you like to do this? I want to be around people who have more refined taste. I don't know. And I feel like high school, I'm not saying people in high school can't, but it's like the conversations were not there. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I'm gonna read some comments because maybe it's just me. I just feel like that. You said, sometimes I do feel sad that I'm not close with people from my high school these days. But hey, girl, don't feel sad. Do you have social media? Because I see them on my socials every day. Y'all remember, I went to high school in Florida. I see them on my social media page every day. And I'm not, like, this is the thing. And I think social media kind of gave me, the thing is, maybe before social media, I could understand, like, being curious about, oh my God, what happened to this person? What happened to that person? But social media tells me all that I need to know. Y'all still ain't doing nothing since we left high school. Red flag, still in the same neighborhood. Red flag. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, for people who, like, care about that stuff, that maybe I just don't care about it that much, because in my mind, I'm like, I done been, like, I told one of my homegirls, like, cause she's like, are you going to our high school reunion? It was like our 20-year reunion. Yeah, I'm giving up my age, y'all. I graduated in 2004. Our 20-year reunion was like last year. She asked me, am I going? And I said, why? I done seen all these people's social medias. Yeah, some of them are doing really well. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to take that away from them. But, like, majority of people, they just doing the same thing. I'm like, we don't got nothing to talk about. What we going to talk about? I'm on a different wavelength. Like, we're not even the same frequency. I done been to... No, it's like... And that's why I say what I said. Like, it's like, I think Brene is still living in the glory days of high school because she hasn't gone anywhere. She's just stayed where she's at. And I think that this we need to do something about that. Not we need to do something about it, but there needs to be a conversation about that, because I have noticed that people who stay local, and again, there's nothing wrong with that, because I know some people, they stay local, and that's fine. Like, you do what works for you in life. But at the same time, for people like me who have traveled, who have done other things, who have explored, who've gone on to just be everywhere. Like, I never stayed stagnant, right? So for people like me, when I think of high school, I don't think of it as fondly as somebody like her. And so that's why I'm trying to figure out, like, why? Like, I just don't get it. But then again, it's just difference of experiences. And I feel like the more experiences you have, and the more that you're outside of your bubble, and the more that you travel, the more that you live in different places. I mean, I'm not saying everybody has the opportunity to. I understand that. But what I'm trying to say is that the more you expose yourself to different things and different environments, then you're going to be less likely to think of high school as fond. Like, why? Like, there's so many other things that have happened outside of high school, so many educational experiences outside of high school that you could think fondly about. But high school to me is like, that's like it just was, you go and you transition. And I feel like she's never transitioned. She still has her mind on the high school sweetheart. We're going to be together, live this beautiful life, have babies together, all these things. It's like a fantasy. And I really don't get it. No one came to our high school reunion when it was planned for months, that art girl, because they thinking like me. That's why, sis. Because the illusion has... social media, I'm telling you, social media has definitely crashed my expectations. Because when I tell you, I'm looking at the alumni. Some people have passed on to the Lord, RIP to them. And then you have some people who have moved out, including myself, who left, who have not been in the state in a while. Then you have others who stayed local, no problem. Then you got others who have who have children and who have multiple partners or no partners, or who cares? I don't really care about that. That's their business. And then, like, the ones who really care are the ones who stayed. And that's what I'm noticing, is the ones who stayed behind. And the ones who don't care are the ones who've moved on. And so that's what I believe is going on. I think that's the disconnect here, because her mind is still in high school. She has never left. She's never left her environment, y'all. I could already tell. I could peep it, because nobody who's left their environment, and when I say environment, I'm talking about just wanting better things. You could stay local and still go to school, have different experiences. My thing with her is I can tell that mentally she was still stuck in that like, I'm the queen of the high school kind of type, queen bee, whatever. I don't know, whatever. People be talking about high school, and in my mind I'm like, high school reunion, I need my college reunion is more my speed. I don't know what y'all talking about in high school. I don't know nothing about that. We ain't got nothing to talk about. I didn't either. No, because okay, before we continue with Brene, okay, I'm not gonna bash my high school reunion, but it was at like some like venue. I'll just put it that way. It was at a venue that I particularly would never go to. I'm just saying. It's not my, that's why I said refined taste. Don't let my don't let my weekend stream outfits fool you, y'all. I'm the type of person, I'm very particular about where I go. Because if I'm going to go for a reunion, then it has to be somewhere nice for me, to me. Like, I've heard of people having their high school reunions, like, on cruises. They go on vacations, or they go somewhere out of state. I've heard of people having their reunions at hotels, like conventions. Ours was at some lounge. And when I say some lounge, it was in a, not my particular style. Let's just put it that way. I would never go there, not even on a weekend. And then y'all want me, and that's what I was telling my homegirl. I was like, yeah, they do know I've lived other places, right? They do know I've exposed myself to so many different styles and different things. And again, I'm not trying to come off as elitist, but I gotta be honest, like, I'm too grown for that. That's the environment, the place the venue they chose is something that I would expect for somebody who just graduated high school, not for me pushing 40. You get what I mean? It's like, that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. It's like the mindset is different, because I'm already in my adulthood, but some people are still stuck mentally in the past. And I've noticed that. I've noticed whenever people think about their high school days as glory days, I already know where you are mentally, in my opinion. I had a good time at secondary school and still have most of my close friends from secondary school. But everyone else, if I wanted to know anything about them, I would know, LOL. Yeah, and that's the thing, Nicole. I have some friends from high school that I still keep in touch with. Everybody else, no, I don't really care to know what you're doing, because I see it on Facebook. I see it on Instagram. We good. We don't never have to see each other anymore. We could just say hi, like each other's posts, and keep it pushing. I don't need to talk to you. I ain't talked to you that long. It's already been so long, right? And there's like, what am I gonna update you on? Like what we gotta update each other on? We gonna keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. All right, let's continue listening to Tim and Brenda. Yeah, oh Lord. All right, high school sweethearts. Let's get to it. And we got another couple that's on the high school sweetheart spectrum as well.
We all spent some time together. So she would see like the toxic environment, and she played mediator to a lot of situations. Oftentimes, if the children were there, she was like comforting the children. And we were just yelling and all that stuff that we did. But she saw a lot of how it just fell apart.
How long were you married to Akira?
5 years. But we were separated. Within that 5 years, we were separated for a year and a couple months, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you marry Akira?
So, backstory. Her and I started dating in 2018. And my family, I grew up struggling. So, I went into moving with her in 2018.
So he's been broke. Red flag. He's never been stable. That's what I'm hearing. His family was struggling, so he comes from a very financially unstable family. Not only that, but he said that he had to move in with her because he was financially struggling. Has he gotten his money up? Has he? No. So he been like that. That's why I said it was a lick. Brene has money now. She has a social media presence. She's making content. The money is good on their side. She's making, I don't know how much she makes. I don't know. I have no idea. But she makes pretty good money for him to want to be with her. That's all this man had a plan, y'all. He broke. He a brokey. He's a brokey. Been a brokey. And the sad part is, like, I'm not trying to minimize the fact that, yes, you can grow up in a family that's financially unstable. Hello, I did too. But at the same time, you gotta grow up. Why you not growing up, Tim? So now you moved in with Akira because you didn't have no place to stay? That's what you're trying to say? And she let you stay with her. So he's a homosexual? Is that what I'm hearing?
5 years. But we were separated. Within that 5 years, we were separated for a year and a couple months, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you marry Akira?
So, backstory. Her and I started dating in 2018. And my family, I grew up struggling. So, I went in to move in with her in 2018. There was a situation, she had roommates. There was a situation where...
Were you in love with her?
No.
Never?
No.
Do y'all have children together?
Yes, sir.
2?
Yes, sir. 6 and 4.
6 and 4?
Yes, sir. So, there was a conflict with her roommates. We had to move as soon as possible. I was waiting on my living situation to get together. So, we were calling around, and my dad and mom actually said to us, all right, you guys can live with us rent-free if you get married within 90 days.
Uh-huh.
And at the time, I was under the impression that she had nowhere to go. This is what she told me. She had nowhere to go. She had no family here other than her mom, and I believe her aunt. Her mom had some foster children in a 3-bedroom home. They had different rooms, so she couldn't go back home.
Well, so it was a marriage of convenience, is what you're saying?
100%.
That's a bad decision, but I understand what you're saying.
Marriage of conveniences do not bear kids. Red flag. What? This is what I don't understand. Like, y'all do know that, do they not understand that you could literally not have kids? You could decide not to have children and not have children. Like, I don't know why people act like, oh my God, we didn't know what to do. My dick slipped in her coochie. How the hell did the 2 kids happen then? How, Tim? If it was a marriage of convenience. How? Talking about he didn't love her. So you would rather break up, because remember, they were high school sweethearts. You would rather break up with the love of your life and be with a woman and procreate with a woman that you do not love at all. That makes total sense, right? And he said that he was with her because he needed a place to stay. That I believe. He was a bum. But at the same time, you're telling me that you never loved her even though you had 2 children with her. 2 children. You liked her enough to sleep with her. That's enough like to me.
Then why would you have children with somebody that was just a marriage? If this is just a rent thing, it's a terrible reason to get married.
Absolutely.
But then you had 2 children with her?
Yeah.
Somebody that's just a roommate
to
get free rent?
Thank you.
So the first child, and I'm not going to go into too much detail about that. But,
y'all listen to this.
Her and I were intimate, and I exited the room, came back in, and she was sitting upside down.
What did he say?
Exited the room, intimate. Much detail about that. But,
y'all listen to this.
Her and I were intimate, and I exited the room, came back in, and she was sitting upside down.
She was sitting upside down? Is that a thing? That's how people get pregnant these days? They sit upside down? They use turkey basters. Red flag. He's watching too many episodes of the game. Y'all ever saw the game, the UPN or CW BET show, when there were a bunch of what was it? No, it wasn't Derwin. It was his teammate that had the girl that used the turkey baster. Is that what he's talking about? So she sat upside down and she started manifesting the baby. That's how sperm meets the egg. Does he think we're stupid? So they got intimate. Marriage of convenience. All of a sudden, they got intimate. How did your dick slip? We don't know. But somehow it entered her, and then you guys had sex, and then she sat upside down, and somehow she became pregnant. Okay, we're gonna go with his logic, y'all. He's smart.
said that up to that point she didn't get pregnant, so she wanted to see if she would get pregnant that way.
So you didn't need to get pregnant?
No. And the
But
second
you know
one,
how this works, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You know, like, puts his in hers and...
Thank you, Dr. Phil, because I feel this is why I don't do oh my God, this man is dumb as rocks. Like, what is he talking about?
And
have they gone to science class? Do they?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So you know how that works.
Yes, sir.
And so you did that, and boom, surprise.
Yeah.
And then you came back in, and she was standing on her head. Or
she was like backside against the headboard, just sitting upside down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Making sure it stuck.
I guess so. Yes, sir.
Okay. So you didn't expect that?
No, I was like, what the freak are you doing?
Okay. That's one.
Yeah. The second was a complete surprise. Like, she fell at some place, had to go to the doctor. They were going to do x-ray. And they were like, ma'am, you're pregnant. At this time, I was living on campus.
So she fell down and got pregnant. I hate it when that happens.
No.
I hate it when that happens. So that she fell down and got pregnant.
No.
Did she fall down in a sperm?
Right.
No.
Where did she fall?
I mean, at the time, I was living on campus. I was in college, at Barton College in Wilson.
Yeah.
And I was going back and forth every weekend. So I can't tell you, whatever.
But it led me.
Oh my God, y'all. This is... So basically, he's downplaying their relationship because he's with Brene now. That typical behavior, y'all. Typical behavior.
But Brene says she really went viral for something very different. What she calls falling in love with a man she claims was already at the end of his marriage. A romance that now has her staring down a $1.75 million
Why does Dr. Phil look like AI? Red flag. Who manipulated this?
court judgment. In North Carolina, a little-known law called, quote, alienation of affection is suddenly front-page news, and Brene's case puts it to the test. Is she the villain in a broken marriage, or the poster child for an old-fashioned law colliding with a modern online love story? I'm guessing you think it's the latter. You think that this is just a modern online love story.
What y'all, Romeo and Juliet, red flag. What y'all, the Capulets and their last name was Montague too, ain't it? Yeah, I think that was their last name. Hold on, Romeo and Juliet. I think it's the Capulets and the Montagues. Let's figure this out. Romeo and Juliet. What was their last name? Romeo. Wait, did they have their last names? Yeah, Romeo is a Montague and Juliet is a Capulet. Red flag. Oh, she thinks she like Romeo and Juliet. This is a Shakespearean play. Is that what we're hearing? Oh, I don't want to see this man. Hell no. Wait, where did I leave off here? Here we go.
You don't think you're a homewrecker?
No, I know I'm not.
How do you know that?
Because one, I know that the marriage was already done. This is not the first rodeo, as I stated in court. This is the second time their marriage did not work. Well, this is the second and last time. So I know for sure that I'm not the reason that their marriage could not recover again. So
no, you're not the main reason, but you're one of the reasons.
Facts.
Okay.
And then you can...
And that bubble-headed husband of yours is the main reason.
Here's what I want to do. I'm 100%. I want you to have an opportunity to tell your story. Mm-hmm. Okay? 100%. This is not an ambush, anything of the sort. But let's get the facts.
Yes.
When this relationship started, the one that's being contested in court, mm-hmm. were you married?
Yes.
Okay.
Separated, yeah.
But you were married?
Yes.
Legally married?
Legally married.
Okay. Was he married?
Legally married, yes.
In the eyes of the state, you were married mm-hmm. to somebody not Tim.
Yes.
And Tim was married to somebody not you.
Correct.
So the two of you were in
an affair.
Legal marriages to somebody not each other.
Correct.
And you got into a relationship with each other.
Yes.
Okay. So that's an affair.
After separation.
Okay, well, we'll get to that in a minute.
Hold on, y'all. Sorry. I had to fix something. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's get back to it. My bad.
But you got into a relationship with each other.
Hold on. Wait, sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on here.
Which
Here we
is
go.
an extramarital affair in the eyes of the law.
In the eyes of the law, after separation.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
And really, I'm going to let you get to that in full context. But you were both married.
Yes.
And you started seeing each other. And having
Started seeing each other months later. Not immediately.
Done. That's enough evidence. That's the update with them. We done with them. Wrap her right up out of here. That was enough of evidence. They were both married when they got with each other. That's it. That's all. You admitted it right there. Bye, Brene. Let me read a few comments and we moving on to the next story. I'm tired of her behind. Tired. You said we all follow on each other on Instagram, so there was no point that our girl. I know. I think maybe, you know what, and that's the thing. If you're somebody who went to your high school reunion, don't feel bad. Like, I'm not trying to like say that you shouldn't go or anything like that. I'm just saying that like people who think fondly, like some people, I'm saying certain people, not all, but certain people who think so fondly and they're obsessed with their high school days, that lets me know that there ain't nothing much that happened after high school. That's just me, because high school is just one compartment of your life, right? There's so many other opportunities, so many things that you've done past that, but there's some people who they're just stuck on high school. I don't know why, and Brene's one of them folks. A lot of people in my high school have traveled a lot, study interests and careers, so I occasionally like to meet them. Raisa, you went to a good high school. My high school, no. No. My high school, no. And I think that's another thing too. So it depends on which high school you went to, the environment you grew up in. My high school, nah. I can say without a like of course people have traveled and stuff like that, but what I'm saying is like they're not that interesting for me to care to take a flight to go see them. Basically, I'm just being honest. Not unless they're my friends. What I'm saying is just for me to go. Y'all gotta think about it. I live on the West Coast, right? I gotta fly from Victoria to Florida. It's gotta be worth my while for me to take a flight. Now, whenever I take a flight, I think, is it worth my while? Is it worth my while? And to me, it wasn't. It really wasn't worth my while to go where? I'm going to fly all the way to Florida, go get me a hotel. Because like I said, most of the people stay locally, right? I have to fly. I have to make arrangements. Then stay at a hotel just to go to a lounge. To see people I ain't seen in like 20 years. To ask about what they're doing. You see, I got to care enough. That's why I said that. For me, it's got to be worth the time. But for somebody like Brene, it was worth the time. She done got back with her high school sweetheart. High school sweetheart. Yeah, real life, I zoned Brene out. I didn't go to high school reunion. I don't know if we even had one for real. We've been in talks about one. But yeah, a lot of people haven't kept up because of social media. Social media really ruined it. I'm telling y'all, it really ruined a lot of that. I need to clear my friends list too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay, yeah, the yearly check-in. Y'all gotta, it's January. Clear your friends list right now. Clear it up. Clear up your friends list now. Should I start this story right now? Hold on. What stories we got today? What did I put on the thumbnail, y'all? I be forgetting. I didn't put him on the thumbnail. We're gonna do him tomorrow. Let's do him tomorrow. All right, here. Nicole Davies did a whole breakdown on Tim and Brene, but I think we've seen enough. So, should I watch a little bit of this? Okay, we'll watch a little bit of this, and then we gonna wrap this up. We'll just watch a few. Shout out to Nicole.
Oh my gosh, 30,000 of you guys have decided to subscribe to little old me. Guys, I am so happy. I am so grateful. Even yesterday, or it was this morning at like 1 a.m. when I was praying, guys, I literally broke out into tears. Like, I'm not someone that cries out of happiness. That's just not really my thing. But I think I was just so overwhelmed because you know that when you just have a goal and then you achieve that goal and then you're just being positively...
That's what's up, sis. Shout out to you for your 30K. Love it for you.
Content you want to see. We're a team. We're working together.
So I gotta skip through a little bit of it.
But on top of that, it seems like they're still trying to disturb Akira, because what is the reason for all of this conversation? Still spreading stories that are contradictory to what was heard in the court of law. The 700 pieces of receipts of evidence, she and him are still trying to dispute it. Guys, it's insane, because you're not convincing anybody of anything. Y'all can go to the White House and speak at the podium. Ain't nobody gonna listen to the story. Well, we're listening because that's why we have the video. But no one's gonna believe you. There's nothing that she said that I believe. Like, legit, nothing that she said that I believe. And somebody else that didn't believe it was also Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil was not playing with these two. He was so sarcastic. He was making jokes. He had his receipts. So guys, let's not waste any more time. Before I get into this video, please don't forget to when they became legally separated, did her and Tim create a intimate relationship? Who's falling for that? I will never know, but that's the story she's trying to sell. So Dr. Phil is talking about the videos that she made in Tim and Akira's home, and she specified that she was intoxicated, so that's why she did it.
Boy, if you don't get...
Blaming it on the alcohol, you're big A.
Okay, we saw that part. Okay, let's fast forward, because there's some parts I didn't see. Okay, she did the part 1. Okay, we're going to do the part 2. Hold up. Let's fast forward a little bit, y'all.
That Brene signed, and she signed it in January 2024.
Okay, that was the lease. We saw that. I'm trying to see things we didn't see, because I don't care enough to look it up. All right, part 3. We're going to get to part 3 here. Part 3. Okay, here we go.
I did not know. I did not know those allegations existed. They both deny ever working together. And then Dr. Phil asked him, what does he do for a living?
Now I sell fitness programs, but I'm also a personal trainer.
Guys, I'll be so real, and I'm going to keep this brief. I'm not fat phobic, but that made me
You know what, sis? I know we gotta be careful in this day and age. You're fat phobic. How can I be fat phobic when I got a gut? All right. I just tell it like it is. Listen, that man, we done seen when we did that live stream, his grocery shopping list was atrocious. They ate a whole bunch of processed food, and you want me to trust him to be my personal trainer? This man got all processed food, sugary drinks, whatever, snacks. I don't remember what the hell he got. And then him and Brene made that bacon, whatever the hell they made. And you want me to trust? First of all, I cannot trust him. Like, who would trust him to be a personal trainer? That's how I know he just be talking.
no fitness courses and a PT. And a PT! Be so for real.
No, but you know what? Okay, I must admit though. Okay, y'all ever watch a show Dance Moms? I'm sorry, I gotta be honest. When I look at Abby, what's her name? Abby? Here, y'all see her. She's very rotund. Look, she's a big'em. She's a big girl, okay? I don't know if she's lost weight now, but yeah, when she was on Dance Moms, look, that's what she was looking like, y'all. She was pretty thick and hefty. And she still got them girls all the way together. So you don't have to necessarily be fit and in shape. But you need to have, like, you know, you got to have some, like, this is the thing. If you're not in shape, then you better have some proof. Evidence that you know what you're doing, right? So, like I said, with Abby, with Dance Moms, they would send their daughters to her. And she's not a dancer anymore. She doesn't look like a dancer to me. But, I mean, hell, she was even in a wheelchair and people had her teaching their kids because the results speak for themselves. So, it's not about the weight, but it's more so like, okay, who has he trained? That's what we need to know.
And I'm going to leave it there because I just hit 30K. I don't want to get cancelled. I'm just going to leave it there.
Yeah, don't get canceled, sis. They going the Thickums brigade going to come for you.
I can't be a PT either, so let me just put that out there. But I know he can't. I know he can't. But let me move on because, again, like I said, I don't want to be cancelled. Okay. So Tim goes on to say that he married Akira because he grew up rough. He grew up in these streets. He had it hard. It was a hard knock life. And then he just wanted to move out. Guys, this man is hobosexual.
Yup. Hold it.
Hobosexual. And Tim needs to go where? In the bin. Mind.
You say in the bin, sis. I love you guys in the pond. Shout out to the UK. Y'all say in the bin. I say we gonna pack him right up out of here in the trash. That's where he need to go.
I don't understand how Akira is him. Like Akira sat next to him. Hearing him admit to being a homosexual, and that's your man.
Because she wanted a man from high school. Okay, listen. Again, I'm not making fun of people who've been with their high school sweethearts. I'm sure your man is he's the pick of the litter. I'm talking about, though, the bummy ones. There's a lot of bummy men that are like Tim that roam around high school in their glory days. The football stars in high school. And then now it's like, yeah. So I think, again, she was in that fantasy land. She wanted to get with her high school sweetheart. It'll make a good story for social media and they could be a content creation couple. Unfortunately, though, she didn't, calculate it properly and she done took somebody else's husband. That's the problem. No, she didn't take him. I hate to say that. Actually, she didn't take him. She got with somebody else's husband. Let's just say that.
That's your man.
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
Red flag. Red flag. I need to know that sister's sign. I'm gonna need to know all these people's sign. Remember, Brene's a Cap and Capricorn. So all my Capricorns out there, they go your representation.
That's mine.
And that's what you're gonna settle for.
I think sis is a water sign. She's giving water sign energy.
I'm gonna stick beside him.
Okay. All right. He said he never ever loved Akira, but had 2 children with her.
That's a damn lie.
Isn't that interesting? Like, if this is not major red flags to Brene, that a man can have 2 children with somebody and not love them, even though we all know that's a lie, but even deny it, or even just, that's what
she doesn't care, sis, because she's delusional, and I'm sorry, I love y'all Capricorns down, but man, like, the delusion is really high with y'all and Tauruses. Tauruses have high delusion. The high levels of delusion is the high dosage. Even you know what, the water signs, I'll give y'all that. Y'all not really, I don't, are y'all delusional water signs? Hold up, I'm thinking. No, y'all not manipulative is more like the water signs. But y'all know what it is. Y'all just want to act like you're different. But I really believe that Brene believes that she's special. I promise y'all, it's a delusion. It's
comfortable putting out. There's something wrong with you, but that is your man. You're his next target for his homosexuality.
And you know what, sis, we're gonna stop it right there, because at the end of the day, Brene knows who she married. She knows, but she's living in an alternate universe, and maybe one day she'll come to Earth and when he finds the next woman and the next victim, then she'll come back to Earth and she'll let us know in a TikTok series. But for now, we gonna wrap her right up out of here. Next, bye, Brene. Good riddance until next time. Now let's get into hold on, there were other stories sent to me. We're gonna get into reverse colorism real quick. Ooh, there's so many to cover. All right, let's do it in order, in sequence. We did Brene already, so we got her off of our thumbnail. Next is the let's talk about reverse colorism for a bit, because that one was very interesting. It was sent to me in the Discord. Shout out to sis who sent it to me. I believe it's Queen, aka Devonda Pittman. Thank you so much for sending that over, and everyone else who sent me stories. I think Elle sent me a story, Sophie did, Audrey, and a few of y'all. So thank you. We're gonna do this one after, but let's get into the reverse colorism. Then we're gonna get into this TikTok scamming ass couple. You know what? Let me put these people in the back, because I keep touching them and they're not supposed to be in today's live stream. So we're gonna scoot y'all to the back. Okay. Yeah, we'll get into the reverse colorism now. And then Pastor Donnie McClurkin. Who, Lord, that's gonna be tea right there. That's a crazy one right there. Yeah, let's get into today's stream's gonna be a little shorter. Oh, and Kimora and Dijamon and the whole clan. I don't remember her man, the new one. We gotta get into that. Okay, let's get into reverse colorism. So Tashina Arnold, y'all know from Martin. If you guys have watched Martin back in the day, I used to watch Martin. I've watched every season, every episode, so that's why I decided to cover this story, because I could lend some kind of commentary to it, especially since I was an avid Martin watcher. I had the whole DVD set for all the seasons, And I even rewatch some reruns sometimes on YouTube. Sometimes I watch reruns and stuff. So let's get into the reverse colorism, because this one's very important, y'all. Hold on, before I do that, let me close this and open it again because it's lagging a little bit. So recently, Tashina Arnold did an interview where she talked about reverse colorism, and a lot of people had, some things to say about it. Let's listen to what she said, because I haven't actually heard the interview. I just saw that, people were in an uproar. So let's hear what she had to say first. She done gave an apology, so it must have been something really big. And it was all connected to Ari Lennox. If y'all know who Ari Lennox is, she's an R&B singer. She's a very beautiful woman. And she decided to speak out about colorism and how the jokes on Martin were at Pam's expenses. Let's hear what Ari had to say first, because this is where it all stemmed from. It's from Ari Lennox saying something about Martin. Then Tashina went on an interview and they asked her about it, and then she gave her a response and got drugged for it. So let's hear what Ari had to say first. And I'm going to read some of y'all comments because this is a sensitive topic here. Now remember, my opinions are my opinions, because when we talk about something sensitive like colorism, I try to be as sensitive as I can be, because I know everyone has a different lived experience. However, I got to be honest. I got to give y'all my opinion, and then y'all can let me know what y'all think in the comments.
Oh, how much he would go on Pam. Like, I know, like, and this is coming from a girl who I love me a good, like, joking ass movie. And it, even when the joking movie is like, damn, like, that was fucked up. Like, I'm not like too woke or something is what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm honestly not, I'm problematic. I'm pretty problematic, low key. But my point is that there are some things where I draw the line and it just bothered me, or like, I don't know. It's like, Pam was so fucking beautiful and so fine. And I just feel like growing up as a chocolate girl, like, I don't even know if I was able to understand the greatness of Pam because of the light that I feel like I was being fed. You know what I'm saying? Like, of just like always going on Pam, always, like, that's all I remember. And I didn't like that. But like, so I feel conflicted, because while I feel like this show is incredible, and I feel like Martin is a legendary show, and all of the actors and Tommy and like everybody, like, legendary, amazing. Like, I adore them all. Like, you have no idea. And I adore Martin. Like, I adore him. It just would piss me off. Like the joking on Pam. I just didn't like that, like, I'll always kind of feel a way about that. Like,
okay. So then, I guess people went in on her afterwards because, oh boy, you see, social media is a very, what's so crazy about social media is that it's like I'm trying to say this in the nicest way possible, but it's basically like you have the dumbest people on earth sometimes responding, right? And they act like they don't see what you're seeing, as if you're just saying something out of your ass. She's talking real stuff, y'all. She's talking real stuff. Yes, there were a lot of jokes that I actually was like, ugh, it was just a bit much, right? And even not just the Pam character. You had Shanae. Even though I love Shanae, she's funny, but it was still, a lot of it was stereotypical against dark-skinned black women. We can't deny it. You never saw a light-skinned character that was stereotyped. It was always the dark-skinned black woman. She is not saying anything that's a lie. You can see it in your face. Hold up. Because people are having cognitive dissonance. Like, I don't understand. So let's read the comments first before we get into, I'm going to read those comments here on that video. It says, Ari Lennox should have just stayed off the internet. I'm not trying to hear that sensitive ish about Martin. Why when she's telling the truth? I don't understand. Ari Lennox needs to go see a therapist. Martin jokes from 30 plus years ago still have you rattled. The Martin show is colorist. I don't care what y'all say. Ari Lennox is right, and she's right. And you know, it's the same people that will tell you, oh, Diddy didn't do anything, Diddy didn't do anything, and then as soon as the documentary comes out, then they'll be like, oh yeah, like you were right. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like your perception is do not let people on social media gaslight you into thinking that what you're seeing is wrong. The reality is that, yes, is Martin a show that people enjoy? Absolutely. Have I watched a few episodes and chuckled? Absolutely. But are there colorist stereotypes in Martin? Absolutely. A lot of things can be true at once. But instead of talking about it, everybody always wants to sweep it under the rug. Because why? They don't want you to mess with their faves. The parasocial behavior. It all comes down to it. If people like someone, they don't want you to talk bad about that person. Even if that person is a flawed human being. Everybody's flawed. Hell, people can talk about me. I'm flawed. But the thing is, like, some people will defend it when the truth is right in your face. Let's look at Martin characters, y'all. Martin TV show characters. Let's look at the characters. Because she didn't say anything wrong. Let's watch the characters on the show. Let me see if I could find the characters. Here, these were the main characters they had. Let me see if I could make it bigger. Okay, here we go. We got Officer Otis. We got Shanae. And I know they were all played by Martin, so that makes sense. Then we have the Kung Fu, whatever his name is. Then we have this guy, the white face guy. Then you have the Grandma Payne. Then you have Roscoe. And then you have, I don't remember who this guy was. And then you have Jerome, the most famous one, Jerome in the house. And then you have this pimp guy. I don't know who it is. Right. And even the jokes he made on Pam, it was like, I remember there was one joke, I ain't gonna lie though, like I remember he called her Marmaduke, and I didn't even know what Marmaduke was. And then I remember as a kid, I was like, what's Marmaduke? Because he was like, it was when the Love Doctor episode, I can tell you all the episodes, because I remember all them episodes. It was the Love Doctor episode. And then she was getting with Tommy, because that's his best friend, and Pam is Gina's best friend. And then he said, something, you and Marmaduke. And then I was like, who's Marmaduke? Because I was a kid. And then I looked it up. Y'all want to see who Marmaduke is? Marmaduke is a dog. Marmaduke is a dog. I remember that joke. And then I was like, that's not funny. I remember when I saw Marmaduke, I didn't know who Marmaduke was. And then I looked it up. And then Marmaduke is a literal dog. Y'all could watch it, the Love Doctor episode. Let me go see if I could pull it up. Damn, I don't want YouTube to... Oh, fudge. I gotta prove a point. Because, of course, people are gonna be like... not y'all, but I'm saying, you know... what do you mean? I don't think he called her that. Okay, let's figure it out. Let's find it. So, it was a Martin Love Doctor episode. It was when Martin got with... when Tommy got with Pam. Here. This one, okay? We're gonna play it. I know I'm gonna get copy. What did he say? Marmaduke. And for some people to say, well, this is a recent cartoon. No, Marmaduke was a cartoon, y'all. It was like one of them Garfield, like just like Garfield, they had comic strips first. This was Marmaduke as a cartoon. Marmaduke was from when? Hold on, I'm gonna tell y'all. Yeah, because here we go. Marmaduke is a newspaper comic strip revolving around Winslow family and their Great Dane Marmaduke, drawn by Brad Anderson from November 15, 1954 to 2015. Yeah, I used to look at them comic strips. Yeah, before somebody come and say that movie's from 2010. Not that Marmaduke, Gen Zers and Gen Alpha. We talking about old school Marmaduke. Cause I know some of y'all finna come in the comments. I used to read comic strips. That was my Saturday. When I tell you I had a whole routine, I made my parents get the newspaper. I made them get remember they used to have newspapers come to your house like every day? I used to get the newspaper subscription. just so I could look at the comic strip section and so I could read. I was the one who read the newspaper in my house, no joke. My dad did, and so did I. And I remember he tried to cancel. I said, no, I want to read the paper. I used to read papers, y'all. Yes, I was that kind of nerd. But anyway, he's talking about Marmaduke, y'all. Y'all want to hear more jokes? Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Y'all heard the Marmaduke. And there was more. I wish I could show more, but I don't know. If I don't get copyright strike, I might show more episodes. But that was Marmaduke, the dog, y'all. All right, let's hear what Tashina Arnold had to say, because that was the only time he used to call her BDB. I didn't even know what a BDB was until Martin. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these things, like, you know, especially I grew up, like I said, I y'all already know, my parents are Haitian. So I grew up in a Haitian household. I didn't even know what BDB was, buckshots. I remember he used to make fun of her, just calling her stuff. And it was a lot. I remember there was one thing where he said we could shave the back hair off of your back. Oh yeah, like the episode where he won the lottery. He talked about shaving her back. He got her the hair. That was so rude. The hair removal. He gave everybody money and he got her hair removal so she could get the hair off her back shaved off. Like, it was just like talking about she housed to the moon. He was saying a whole bunch of stuff, y'all. And I know, like, you know, back then it was all jokes, but to be honest with you, like, some of them were too far. Like, the Marmaduke one was crazy. That was crazy. All right, let's hear what Pam had to say. Y'all just saw that episode. Okay, so I didn't cat. So people say, oh yeah, you don't know. Yeah, I always bring the receipts. Don't play with me. All right, now let's hear what Pam had to say about that whole Ari Lennox take on Martin.
Originally for a heavyset girl, so all the jokes on my Pam was originally for a heavyset girl, so all the jokes on my audition were fat jokes. They ended up changing it when I got the role, obviously.
Red flag. So they were supposed to be fat jokes. So this is any better? This is supposed to be like Resbucia and Norbit? What was I don't know. A lot of people like that movie. I just never got into Norbit. I don't know. For me, maybe I was too woke at that time because I was like, what is funny about this? This what it's supposed to be like? Resbucia and Norbit. She was supposed to be heavy set like that. That's the joke? That's a joke. Now I know some people watch Norbit, they think it's funny. I just never found it funny. To me, I don't know. I don't find Eddie Murphy that funny. I don't know if it's just me. I don't know. I never got his jokes, to be quite honest with you. Martin's a little bit more funnier to me, but still, like, he was very extreme as well. So, again, like, a lot of the classic shows we watched. So he was originally going to make Pam Fat and Black, like, Precious. Is that supposed to make it better?
Pam was originally for a heavyset girl, so all the jokes on my audition were fat jokes. They ended up changing it when I got the role, obviously, because that's when my body was banging. I was thin. I was like, yeah, what y'all doing with these jokes? Because
What y'all doing with these jokes?
if you were around on Martin days and on that set, all the funny really happened when those cameras weren't rolling. It was bad. Like the way we used to crack. So I used to be around a lot of gay men as well. So my reads and my cracks were quick. I was like, it was bad. And it was vicious. Oh, it was bad. We used to crack to hurt you. I'm going to take you down. You're not going to say another joke for a whole week. So that's how it was. We had a blast. So Martin and I, he said something to me when we weren't even working. I was like, and I cracked back at him. And he looked, and I was like, yeah, I'm not just an actor.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, she did have some good cracks when she said that, what she said one where, he broke character. She was like, when he gonna hop out the shoebox or something because he's short. Yeah, she has some good short jokes, I ain't gonna lie. So that's what I was saying. Like, sometimes, like, I believe that they did crack on each other. They had that kind of relationship. However, some of the jokes just didn't land that well, especially now, because it's like the Marmaduke one was really crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's one thing to talk about and to make fun of your girl's best friend, but is the things that he was making fun of her about was her, like, what she like, her appearance, right? So beats, buckshots, and, like, you know, and another thing he made fun of, like, her looking like a dog. That's what I'm saying. Those things were just out of pocket.
You got me all the way messed up. So the writers would see it. He had a bunch of his boys around helping pump up the scripts and stuff and pump him up. Yeah. And they just started incorporating. So it never, ever, ever came from a brown skin thing. I really had BBs. I didn't know I had pepper balls in the back of my head. So I was like, damn. So that's when he got me, because he started cracking on the back. Anything he and I did off the set, it would be in the script. Right. And then, you know, once the cameras start rolling with him.
Yeah, okay, so let's let the BDBs slide. We all got BDBs, but what about the Marmaduke? The Marmaduke was not that's what I'm saying. It's like she's making it seem like, oh, it's not because I'm dark skinned. It was just because that's how we crack on each other. That's my boy. That's Martin. You know, I know who he is, and I get that. But what I'm trying to say is that, what about the Marmaduke? What about the Marmaduke? You look like a dog? Is that where he's trying? That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't land well now, does it?
You don't know what the hell's gonna come out of his mouth. So I just be waiting for it. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. So we would go back and forth. It was out of love. Yeah, that's what we did. It had nothing to do with color. Like, even with Tisha, what people don't realize, that reverse colorism happens as well. I remember Tisha, she would cry sometimes. It would be so bad because we had a live studio audience. When black girls would come in, they were there for Martin. And that was Martin, like this Def Comedy Jam and stuff. So it was that kind of crowd that would come to our shows. And they would laugh so hard, they would bang on the floor like you could hear. It was just crazy from the laughter of the audience. Right. The whole first season, every time Tisha would walk out, all you hear was, they would not laugh at her jokes. Wow. They treated her horribly. That's crazy. And I was treated fine. But you would think they would be me because I'm going back and forth with him. But no, they did not want Martin having a girlfriend. Wow. She just so happened to be light skinned.
It just so happened to be? Tashina, is she an Xer? I think she is. Are they Xers? Oh man, Tashina Arnold. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Wait. I think Xer's a boomer. She's an Xer. Yeah, she's an Xer. That tracks. Just happens to be Martin Lawrence. Just happened to be light skinned. Look at his ex-wives, y'all. Just happened to be light skinned. Just happens to be light skinned. It just happens to be light skinned. Red flag. Just happens to be light skinned. Let's keep it this is the thing. Like, why don't we keep it? Wait, when's her birthday? Sorry, I skipped over that. You know what I'm finding really interesting? June 28th. Oh, is she a Gemini or a Cancer? Hold up. Is this Cancer? Oh yeah, water sign strikes again. The Cancers. Oh yeah. So she just happened to be light skinned, just like his ex-wives just happened to be light skinned. It's his preference. Same thing with Eddie Murphy. Always the black woman was just dark, big, black, whatever. Look who his exes are. Let's look at Eddie Murphy's ex-wife. Oh. Whoa. Just so happened. Just so happened. Funny. Interesting. Oh, he done went. That man done went all the way bright white. Oh, he done went. He done skipped the color palette. He skipped over to the color palette. He done went lighter and lighter, lighter. And that's the thing. You can have your preference. That's your issue. I don't really care about that. My point is that though all of the jokes were made at the expense of women that they naturally are not in relationships with. And there are women that they're not attracted to. So that is why it was easy to make jokes about them. It is harder to make a joke about somebody that you're actually attracted to if you're a colorist, right? You're never going to see a colorist make fun of a light-skinned woman if that's who they want to be with, if that's their preference. They're always going to make fun of the things that they hate about themselves, or they don't like about themselves, or they don't like about women who look a certain way. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, why is she trying to minimize it? And another thing that bothers me about it is I feel like sometimes we have to do better, because Tashina, you are older than Ari. Ari is a young R&B singer. How old is Ari? Let's find out. Ari is 34. And I feel like there's a way that she could have said this without necessarily putting what Ari said and dismissing what she said. And notice how she brought the reverse colorism. And that's the thing. That's not what we were talking about. The conversation was about Martin and you. I'm sure Tashina had her experiences as well. We're not going to downplay that. I understand that there are some people of other skin tones that have had that kind of issue where, you know, they've felt that they've been ostracized because of their skin tone. But that's not the topic we were having. You deflected. And this is what's alarming about this, is deflection at its finest. And now I see why they drug your ass all over TikTok. Because you deflect. You can admit something. Be like, you know what? Some of the jokes went too far. I understand that. But at that time, you guys got to understand, like, you know, it was just me and my friend. I wasn't thinking about it this way. However, nowadays, I could see it in that way because there's definitely been more conversations about it. But no, dismiss. Oh, yeah, it wasn't about light skin. Oh, yeah, she just so happened to be light skin. And his ex-wives just so end up to be light skin too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a pattern.
The way we used to crap on Tisha about being light skinned. Oh my God. It was bad.
It was bad, and he still ended up with light-skinned women. Red flag. That's what I'm saying. It's not as nearly as bad as you. And most of the jokes that he made about Tisha was about her head. And sometimes he would say that you could see her in the snow, but it wasn't half as much as you. You were the butt of every joke. Pam, aka Tashina Arnold. You were the butt of every joke. You know that, right? People love to watch Martin because they saw how you, like, Martin kept cracking on you. I actually like to watch it because I loved how you and Shanae had those interactions. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, we have to be honest. Like, let's be honest. You can still enjoy something but find the critique in it. Yes, some of the jokes went too far. Yes, absolutely. Colorist? Yes, absolutely. 100%. I would be very hypocritical and naive to not tell you that. That would be stupid of me. It's in your face.
So we have jokes, but those jokes were never written from malice. It was written from who's got the best joke.
Who's got the best shit, right?
Nah, never about colorism.
Yeah,
never.
That's good.
Says he called you Marmaduke. You forgot about that. I think she needs to rewatch Martin. I feel like she has not watched Martin. She hasn't rewatched the show. She probably is just, you know, they finished filming and then she moved on with her life. Go and rewatch the show and you're going to tell me if you're going to say the same thing. How about somebody call your daughter Marmaduke and you're going to tell me how you're going to feel about it, okay? Come back. That's your homework assignment, Tashina.
Never. Pam was originally for...
Okay. Now, she had to come back and apologize, y'all, because they drug them I'm telling you, social media does not give a damn. They drug her all up and down through the whole continental U.S., Canada, Mexico. They drug her all the way through Europe, Australia. They drug her to Asia. They done drug her all over to the African continent and drug her right back to the U.S. They drug her everywhere, y'all. So she had to come back with an apology. And she had 2 black men behind her. I don't know who those 2 black men are. But she had to have reinforcement, y'all. So let's hear her apology.
Dion Cole about reverse colorism. So I made a statement on Dion Cole about reverse colorism. I was speaking.
First of all, shout out to our good sister, legendary Tashina Arnold.
Oh.
I love that statement turned into a teachable moment.
Hold up. I thought that this was the actual statement. I'm sorry, sis. Love you, but I need to hear the statement. Let's hear the statement. Hold up. Where's the statement? Damn, where's the apology? Okay, maybe this is it.
What's up, you guys? It's Layla Lynn. I'm back with a new video, and in this video, doesn't go both ways. When you look at the bit of the Martin studio, asking some questions, and so the terminology.
Okay, I want to see the apology.
Anyone for no reason, and I misspoke. I have 2 opinions, but we also have
your skin, and so that's why again the term reverse colorism. And Tisha says she gets that now. She posted this video to her social media, and she said she didn't know, you know, the terminology now, but now she knows.
She didn't know the terminology. Please, come on now. Oh boy! All right.
She posted this apology to her social media.
Okay, listen, we all have opinions. We all have our right to opinions, but we also have responsibility.
They drug her so badly, she had to come back. Yo.
So when I misspeak, I like to apologize for that because you're never too old to learn.
And you know what? I appreciate that. So one thing I will say, sis, is apology accepted. Just don't do it no more. But I get it, and I love the fact that you took accountability. I love that. So I'll give you that. I love it.
Yeah. So I made a statement on Dion Cole about reverse colorism. I was speaking too fast, just speaking from experience, but I never ever want to insult anyone for no reason. And I misspoke. I spoke too soon. I asked my sons, my team.
Oh, those are your sons. That's why. Okay, they had to come back like, oh yeah, we gonna defend it. They popped up talking about this was very well played, Tashina. Yeah, they was dragging your ass. I know they drug you everywhere.
These sons, how they felt about it, and they corrected me. So I stand corrected, and my apologies for anyone who mistook what I said. But it wasn't in the spirit of which I said. Yeah. I just misspoke.
Yeah, you were speaking to your experience of witnessing prejudice against a lighter skinned person, which is a result of colorism.
I get that. And again, who's saying that it doesn't happen? I don't understand why people think that two things can't be true at once. My problem, I don't know what other people's folks' problem is. My issue is that that's not what the conversation was. So now it became a whole thing. Remember, the whole conversation was about you and dark-skinned women being portrayed in a certain light on Martin and the jokes. Then it turned into a light-skinned versus dark-skinned conversation because you done bought Tisha Campbell? What's her new last name? I remember her last name was Tisha Campbell Martin. Yeah, it used to be Martin. They got divorced. But you brought Tisha Campbell into the conversation. I get it. You guys have been BFFs for a long time, and I understand that's your friend. I get it. And yes, could she have experienced some certain uncomfortable situations? Absolutely. But it's not the same thing. I'm tired of people making it the same thing. It is absolutely not the same thing. You know the difference. And also, Tisha, this is two T's. You understand that Tisha is still seen as a preference. Come on now. Tisha was still seen as a preference. It doesn't matter. And that's what I'm trying to say. The jokes are definitely more prominent towards dark-skinned black women. We got to be honest about it. Colorism affects, and I hate to make it a competition thing, but I'm saying that there are economic ramifications for it, political ramifications for it. It doesn't just end on the TV screen. Entertainment is a microcosm. Most of the time, the lead role will go to a woman who looks like Tisha Campbell or Zendaya or a biracial, ambiguous type of woman. That is the problem, Tashina, is that you were the sidekick, but you were just as beautiful, just as talented, and just as physically desirable as Gina was. However, that's not what was portrayed on Martin. It was like you were the friend who was ugly and undesirable. That's the problem.
Because reverse colorism ain't a thing, right? Colorism is the system that benefits lighter skinned people because it's closer to white supremacy.
Thank you.
Reverse colorism ain't a thing.
How your sons know this and you didn't know, sis?
And also, that's something that happens. You were there to personally witness. You were speaking to your experience
with somebody that you love, and what you meant was Tisha went through something that she personally felt, and you witnessed it, and it did happen, and it was based off just her. You felt her being lighter skinned.
And trust me, I've been through colorism all my life.
We all
but I misspoke. And sometimes when actors do interviews, we talk, and I got a big mouth, so I say stuff, and it just
genetics.
You see, her sons even got it. Thank you. Are they millennials? I feel like they giving me millennial vibes. Yes, Gen X, exactly. I already knew it. Like, once I hear them talking, I'm like, yeah, the elevator's not really up there.
You got a whole lane here.
Okay. But I am never, ever too old to learn.
And you know what another thing is? They're from the generation where they don't want to talk about people, or they don't want to say how they feel, really. They want to still keep things professional. And yes, you can still love someone and still correct them. Yeah, at that time when Martin was filmed, maybe those jokes were really jokes to her, but now they're not so funny anymore, and now we've seen the repercussions of that, and now we can talk about it in a more, like, we can have conversations around it, so that we don't have another TV show that does that. I don't understand why she couldn't say that, but again, you know, it's a different time.
Yeah.
So,
Also, you know,
56.
we do.
But I still look good, so shut up.
Still look good.
Of course. Nobody's debating that.
Thank you. All right, bye.
All right, so you see, look at that. Somebody even put the graph after. I love this. I love it. Skin tone affects experiences of racism. Women with darker skin tones are more likely to experience racism at work. You don't think, like, come on now. Are we that dense that we don't even know this? Come on now. Some of y'all have lived it. Some of us have lived it. I've seen it. Hell, I probably experienced it. I just don't give a damn about people to care about it too much. In the sense of, like, when people start acting funny, my problem is I leave jobs before I could even see anything wrong. To be honest with you, I just have a problem. I don't like staying at jobs. I'll be honest with you. I don't stay that long for me to care about what people think and what people. I don't give a damn. To be waiting to get raised and all that stuff. I don't. But that doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. It happens all the time. There are people been passed up because of their skin tone. People been passed up because of how they look. Like, come on now. Even in entertainment, all them roles to Sheena. Come on now. You're a talented actress. I'm pretty sure you would have been way more in a way better space if you were of a lighter skin tone. We gotta be honest. Keep the conversations, y'all. Keep it real. Let's keep it real. Especially the way that you looked. You were very beautiful, very athletic. Like, you had that build. And, you know, other races of women would have been threatened by it. Come on now. Look at that. 69%. The darker you are. 65, 61, 58, 51, 40, 36, 34. Let's keep it real, man. Let's have these conversations. Like, stop it. Look at that. Stupidity. The way y'all are on Ari Lennox's head over an observation that's been made many times over since Martin aired is wild. Just because you love the show does not mean it's beyond critique. Relax. And I agree with you, Dr. Day. 100%. 100%. A lot of people are acting ignorant to what Ari Lennox was saying about Martin Pam. Yes, exactly. Because people who know and who, I gotta say it again, it's education. It's education. I won't dismiss what Ari said about Martin because that's been a discussion for years. I understood what she was saying. Dismissing it is very easy to do, which I won't do. Exactly. You can't. It's in your face. I done showed y'all the proof. And that was just one example. So many. I love Ari so much, but this colorism false narrative she tried to paint with regards to Pam has absolutely nothing to do with the show Martin, because if you know, you know, and everything to do with triggering her childhood trauma, no. Shut up, whoever you are, Peoples Hernandez. But shut up. I ain't even gonna read the rest of what you saying. You just stupid as hell. All right. So yeah. So that's it. She done apologize. Let me read a few comments. Y'all gonna let me know what y'all think. Oh Lord. Oh wait, there was another video about it. Hold on. We gonna watch it quickly. What time is it? Yeah. Let's watch this video about what she said. It's 22 minutes. So we'll watch it. But let me read a few comments first before we watch this one. Oh, hey Rosa, how are you, sis? You said, and the star that fell. Wow, a few of y'all came in here. A YouTuber did a video on Eddie Murphy before about him being DL, but I don't remember who. Girl, y'all wanna talk about Eddie Murphy? Eddie Murphy has a lot of. I think Lovely T talked about something about Eddie Murphy. I could be wrong. And he was with a he was with a trans woman. And yeah, Sully, this woman. Yeah, she passed away because she exposed him. This beautiful woman right here, this beautiful trans woman. She exposed him. And she had came out with like a whole, like, look at that, y'all. This man, he has had a quite a bit of stories. We might need to do a case. I gotta add him to the list, but that would be members only because I got too much on him. But yeah, Eddie Murphy, yeah. And sometimes and this is another thing, and this is another conversation. a lot of DL men, they'll hide behind a lighter skinned woman. There's been research about it, y'all. I'm gonna look it up. Y'all gotta look it up. Gotta look it up because they want to have the most beautiful woman to put on their arms to prove their masculinity. And yeah, Dr. Dre, a whole bunch of them. Martin was before my time, but I didn't like the Shanae character. It's the same as Medea. Yeah, Medea. Oh, I can't watch a Medea movie, y'all. I tried. I could only see Diary of a Mad Black Woman. I think that's the most I could see with Medea. But most of the Tyler Perry movies I have watched, they don't have Medea as a character. I just can't get into Medea. I've just never gotten into her, unfortunately. I like her memes though, but I've never gotten into Medea. Now Shanae has some jokes though, I ain't gonna lie, Shanae, but it was very, very stereotypical. Yeah. It was just a lot of stereotypes. That's what I heard. He loves trans women. That's what I heard too, alleged. Yeah, he does. A lot of them do. Bobby Valentino, step to the front. Benzino, a whole bunch of them, y'all. Like it's not surprising. That's all I'll say. It's not surprising at all. I just wish people lived in their truth. And that's what I always say. I'm like, live in your truth. That'll make the world better. People need to know what to expect from you. Thankfully, she's not surrounded by ignorant people. Yeah, her sons. I love how her son checked her in love. I think that her sons really made a difference. And they probably was like, yo, you gotta chill. And this is what accountability looks like. Her sons did not say, oh, people tripping. You're right, mom. No, they said, hey, like, no, actually, they're right. And you might need to come up here and apologize to these folks. And I love that video, actually. I really liked it. And I love the fact that her sons were like, hey, like, no, this is a real thing. Like, mom, I understand in your time it was that way, but now it's different. And we're seeing things for what they are. And let's be real. And it doesn't mean that, you know, Martin is a horrible person. I mean, I don't know him from a can of paint. But I'm just saying the show it did have a lot of colorist jokes, quote unquote, right? Yep. Colorism is racism in another font. Exactly. Organically crafted. You said the 90s colorism on TV was so real. Remember when they would cast a mixed actress as the Black Daughters? Yep. We could talk. I know someone did a whole breakdown on that. You know what? Let me add that. We might go through it tomorrow. Let's talk about it tomorrow. I believe it was Black Femininity TV. I might have to look it up. But she talked about that. Let me put that in my notes, y'all. I gotta write it or I'll forget it. The casting biracial. Look at My Wife and Kids. Hold on, let's get into it. Casting biracial daughters as Black. Yeah, My Wife and Kids is a perfect example with Damon Wayans. Tisha Campbell was on that show. Interesting. It's interesting we're talking about that. Look, My Wife and Kids. Here we go. So, and again, this is a conversation we need to have. So you have the Black dad with the lighter skinned mom, which is fine. It is what it is. But then you have the two biracial. They're both biracial daughters, but then the dark skinned Black son. This happens. Let's go check Blackish. Blackish was the same thing. Similar, but not really the same. Hold on. Oops, where's Blackish? 1 second. Let's go back to Google. Blackish was a little different. Let's put it up here. Yeah. So here you go. You have the mom and dad. So Tracy Ellis Ross is biracial. And then Anthony Anderson. Yeah. Just a brother right here. Then you have Marsai Martin. Then you have light skin, biracial, light skin. There you go. There you mother effing go. Yeah. So it wasn't unheard of. I think also Family Matters. No, I don't remember Family Matters. Was it Fresh Prince? I don't remember. No, Family Matters was actually one of the good ones. But they replaced the Black Harriet. I remember. I didn't watch it no more. When the light-skinned Harriet came, I'm sorry. It's not because I have a problem, but it was just I got used to this Harriet. I got too used to this Harriet, and so I was just like, I checked out. I clocked out after that one. Family Matters, new Harriet. Yeah, when the new Harriet came, I clocked out. This is the Harriet I remember, but then this was the new one, the lighter skinned one. I was like, oh Lord, she couldn't give the same flavor. It was a certain flavor. This is just a little. That's just me being nitpicky. Fresh Prince 2. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, here we go. So let's keep it real. Karen Parsons, I believe she's biracial. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure she is. Then you have the Black Vivian. They replaced her because remember, her and Will Smith had a whole beef about that. Janet Hubert, I think that's her name. Yeah, she got replaced by a light-skinned woman. And then Ashley, she's Trinidadian mixed with she's, she obviously looks she's darker skinned too, but she has the aesthetic, right? And then you have, Will and Carlton. Yeah, so it was just like some shows we watch. Cosby Show was a little different. It was kind of multiracial. So we have Tempest right here. Rudy, okay. And then you have Sandra. I feel like Cosby Show was probably more of a better representation. Just a little better. But then, genetically speaking, I don't know how you got Sandra and Denise out of Claire and Cliff. But hell, it is what it is. But at least it was a little bit more diverse. My favorite show from the 90s, though, I'll be honest with y'all. Different World, hands down. That's gotta be my favorite. I really love Different World. But also, remember, Kim had a lot of issues, too. There was one episode where they were talking about colorism when they wanted her to play Mammy or something like that. Like, that really, I was young at the time, but I was like, yeah, that one was really powerful. But then, hold up, even Different World, too. Hold up, I lied. Hold up. So we got Cree, who's biracial. We got Jasmine, who's biracial as well. And then we have Kimberly Elise. No, that's not her name. I forgot her name. I'm sorry. I just know her name is Kimberly. And then you have Don and Colonel, whatever his name is. And then, what's his name again? The chef. I forgot his damn name. But anyways, there's so many black TV shows, y'all. We could do I know there was a whole breakdown about it. So I'm going to watch it. Let's watch a video about it. All right, let's watch this for a little bit. And then I'm going to move on to another story because of time. Let me see. Playback. We're going to play back just a little bit faster because I got to get to other stories. But let's do 1.2.
With Tisha, what people don't realize that.
Okay. We already watched that part. Let me hear what Sis had to say.
Exciting. I've been making more videos on my Patreon. I've been I'm trying to explore on with streaming because that makes me a little bit nervous. But I'm just trying to get better.
I love her hair. Her hair is beautiful. Let's continue. Makeup beautiful too. All right. Hold up, let's watch this here.
As far as it was, I feel like there was a hyper suppression of dark-skinned people being able to express their voices and their discomfort with colorism. Martin is a TV show that came out in the 90s. I was a kid when the TV show came out, and in the TV show, essentially the dynamic is Martin is the main character. He's the funny guy, and his girlfriend is Gina. Gina is a light-skinned woman, but she's seen as the classy one, and she's sensitive. And then there's Pam, who is the best friend to Gina. She's a dark-skinned woman, played by Tashina Arnold. She's seen as more aggressive. She's somebody who is seen as the comedic relief.
And you know what's so funny is they both worked at the same job. That's the funniest thing. So they were both equally educated, both equally beautiful. They were literally, y'all, parallel. Hold on. Let's put it here. Hold on. Tab to the right. What was it? Gina and Pam. Martin. Look at these two, y'all. Look at them. They were literally head to head. Toe to toe. Both fit. You know when they were talking about fit, feminine, friendly, both. Same. Red flag, Martin. But then only one was seen in a different light, which is interesting. All right, let's continue.
They often make fun of her. They've likened her to being a dog. They likened her to being a man. They likened her to being aggressive. Yeah, so just explain the dynamic of the TV show Martin. I'll put in some clips as well so y'all can kind of see what the TV show was giving when it comes to the colorism that Pam experienced.
Well, Pam, I got a problem with your breath smelling like train smoke. Girl, your hair is so nappy, Wilson couldn't pick it. Me, you, Tommy, and Marmaduke.
Yeah, Marmaduke. That's the one I showed y'all.
And he's so nice to that Pam. Martin told me on the way over that she was raised by wolves.
Well, I hope they do weaves in the joint, because that's where you go. A weave a dirt cheap.
Does anybody know the quickest way there?
Yeah, on Pam's back. But we all can't fit. Is that your breath? Smelling like boiled bologna. Anything else we can do to help? Like if he needs an organ, like a cow heart or something, we got the whole cow right here. Okay? Everybody's not like Tommy. I don't have a pit bull to protect me.
That's it.
Where I'ma live? I knew it. This is all your fault, Pam.
Was that the one where he talked about she had to get neutered or something? Hold on, I think that was the one.
I knew it.
Yeah, I think he talked about they don't allow pets in here.
Fault, Pam. They don't want me having pets up in my place.
I knew it. Yeah, I remember that one. That was crazy.
Get the leash. You got to go.
Ari Lennox watched Black Martin and was like, this show is really colorist. There are some things where I draw the line.
Okay, we saw that already, so I gotta skip through this. All right.
/ Pam was hot. You know, people are feeling like that's not that bad. What happened? Because we're in a conservative time, there is going to be more efforts to erase the work that dark-skinned people have done to advocate against colorism. So I think people are trying to act more obtuse, act like they don't know, to kind of say like we should bring back colorism. We should bring back being able to make fun of dark-skinned people in the way that it happened in the 90s.
No, I think that, you know, the 90s had its time and that's it. It shouldn't be recreated, in my opinion. I think we should move on from that. My opinion.
And as someone who grew up in the 90s, I was a kid in the 90s, I remember it being a very difficult time. I was a crybaby as a kid, and I'm still a crybaby now as an adult, but I feel like what it really was is I was sensitive and I was very aware of how dark-skinned people was being treated. I was very aware of how Gina was seen as the prize and Pam was seen as the annoyance, and how it created this like triangle between the three, and how even in the TV series, Gina was not a good friend to Pam because she would laugh along with her boyfriend making fun of Pam.
She sure would. If she ain't lying, that is very true. No. Sometimes she would. Okay, I gotta admit. Sometimes she'd be like, no, Martin, that's too much. Like, yeah, she'd be like, stop it. Yeah, so, yeah. But then to have your boyfriend, if you think about it from that context, though, that's true. It would be very disturbing if I had, like, imagine if my husband was making fun of my best friend. That's like, that's, yeah. But, you know, people are seeing it as entertainment. But I'm being honest, like, in real life, it wouldn't translate well at all.
Yeah. And how that same dynamic, I've been in dynamics with light-skinned women who their partners are making fun of dark-skinned women, and the light-skinned women were laughing along. I feel like these things create it as a normalcy because I think colorism is seen as a normal form of oppression to continue. I think people are pushing back against it more, but I still think to some degree we have been very much so normalized to it. I'm gonna give a clip of Tichina Arnold talking about how she feels about the TV show Martin, and we can watch it together.
This is a little backstory.
Okay, let's fast forward. We saw
you know how I made a tweet and like a video talking about how people only like dark-skinned women when their body is tea? This is a perfect example. She was like, I think she feels like because her body was banging, because she knew she was attractive, all those jokes are fine because she's a hot dark-skinned girl. But she still was being dehumanized. I really feel like the way that anti-fatness is just like a normalized form of oppression, it's truly sick. Like people think it's so normal to just like make fat jokes. And obviously like, what would that TV show have been like if that was a fat dark-skinned woman who is like experiencing double marginalization?
Because they wanted her to be like Rasputia. That's what it was. Norbit. I'm totally, I could never get into Nutty Professor. I don't know. I couldn't get into those movies. The only Eddie Murphy movie I really liked, Coming to America. And even then, y'all, Coming to America was crazy too. We might need to do a whole, but damn, they're going to copyright strike me. Damn it. Coming to America. Y'all remember, let's look at the characters. Remember, Coming to America. Look at who he was with, y'all. What her name, Lisa? Yeah, Lisa. And then the sister was the jealous one. Let me see. Coming to America. There's, now that I think about it, I didn't even think about it like that. Oh, God. There's so many movies, y'all. Coming to America. It was when Lisa, what's the sister's name? The darker skinned sister. The McDonald's family. What was it? McDowell? Didn't he, John, what's his name? The Good Times father. Did he pass away? I don't remember. John Amos. I think he did pass away. Didn't he have some kind of situation with his kids or something like that? But anyways, where the sister at? That was the girl who was jumping on one foot. I remember that. But anyways, y'all remember the sister was the jealous one, and she was the darker skinned one. Let me see if I can see the McDowell family. Let me see if I can see. Where's the sister? To America. Lisa and her sister. Why don't they have the damn sister? Google doesn't know how to. Red flag. What the hell? Y'all ain't got no what's his name? Simeon? You know what? I'm stupid. I could just go and look at the cast. Duh. Coming to America cast. I'm so dumb. Here we go. Let's look at cast members because I'm tired. Where's the cast member? Google, don't play with me. Don't piss me off. Coming to America. Okay, let's find out who the cast was. I'm so effing tired. It was Arsenio Hall. Vanessa Bell Calloway was the one who jumped on one foot. Rose? Who's Rose? Garcelle was there? When was this? Garcelle was part of the movie. Since when? Am I missing something? It was this one. No. It was the sister. Okay, I didn't even know Garcelle was part of the movie. Interesting. Where's the sister? Her. No. Where's the sister? Wait a minute. Hold up. Something ain't right. Okay, that's Lisa. Okay. Louis Anderson. Yeah, rest in peace, Johnny. Damn, a lot of people passed away in this movie. James Earl Jones passed away. Wow. Vanessa Bell was the one who hopped on one foot. Paul Bates. I don't know who that is. Who was the sister? Here she go. Allison Dean. Thank you. I found her. Yeah, she was a dark-skinned sister, y'all. She was the one who was jealous of Lisa. Allegedly. Yeah, her. Yeah, jealous of Lisa. Here we go. There we go. The fast one. The one that was trying to sleep with Arsenio Hall's character. And then he tried to act like he was the king or whatever. Of the Prince of Zamunda. Yeah. Like I said, it's true to life. I don't know why people are acting obtuse to it. It's reality. Sorry, I missed my spot. Where was sis? Here you go.
Right? Or triple because she's also black. But do you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make it better.
Yeah. And they just started incorporating. So it never, ever, ever came from a brown skin thing.
Yeah.
It started when I really had BDBs in the back of my head. I never knew I had pepper ball.
BDBs? Is that something wrong with having natural? Like, this is craziness. Like, why is it BDBs for us, but then when people have, like, or kitchens, it's something to be straightened. But then, when other people have their straight hair in the back, it's nothing. You don't call it anything. It's just crazy.
Oh, pepper ball. I don't know.
Even like baby hairs.
Balls in the back of my head. Because, you do your hair, and that's what I started burning my hair. My mom called it pepper ball.
And then she was talking about how, she had some BDBs in the back, blah, 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 blah. Her hair has always been someone who is straight into the gods. Like, I feel like within texturism and, like, perms and stuff, she's somebody who would be considered to have a nice perm or her hair straightens well. And I actually feel like her hair texture is a looser hair texture than Gina's. So it's interesting that Tashina's one was seen as like, she had BDBs in the back. Let me see Gina's one too. Like, let me see what hers was giving, because
she also had BDBs too. But yeah, they're never gonna say BDBs for a light skinned girl. That's what I'm saying. It's a different type of connotation to it.
I don't feel like I never saw those. And then I saw another clip, like there's actually another clip of her talking about who really experienced colorism was Gina. And so yeah, let's watch that.
Like even with Tisha, what people don't realize that reverse colorism happens as well.
Oh yeah.
Green flag for this song. What is going on here? Yeah, you needed to take a break, sis. It was ridiculous.
Reverse colorism? Girl.
I remember Tisha, she would cry sometimes. It would be so bad because we had a live studio audience. Mm-hmm. And the black girls would come in and they were there for Martin. That was Martin, like this Def Comedy Jam and stuff. So it was that kind of crowd that would come to our shows. Yeah. And they would laugh so hard, they would bang on the floor like you could hear. It was just crazy from the laughter of the audience. Right. And every time with the whole first season.
So that's another thing I forgot to mention now that I'm listening to it again. She making it seem like the women who were in the audience was hating ass hoes because she was light skinned. This is crazy.
Every time Tisha would walk out, all you hear was They would not laugh at her jokes.
Wow.
They treated her horribly.
That's crazy.
And I was treated fine because, you would think they would be me because I'm going back and forth with him. But no, they did not want Martin having a girlfriend.
She was talking about how whenever Gina would come out, people would be like annoyed. And like they could be annoyed for multiple reasons. Like they could be annoyed simply because they feel like Martin is attractive and he is the prize and they don't want him to have any girlfriend at all. It doesn't matter if she was light skinned or dark skinned, they just didn't want him to have a girlfriend. But also what she was experiencing is misogyny. It's not reverse colorism. Like reverse colorism isn't real. And I really feel like trying to find ways to justify that just shows that you haven't really actualized yourself as a dark skinned person. You haven't really allowed yourself to have the space to see your own experiences as valid and as worthy of needing care. And also what I think is interesting is like, I feel like I've seen clips of like Tashina Arnold really defending Tisha Campbell with her experiences. I have not seen a clip of Tisha Campbell talking about the colorism that Tashina Arnold went through. Like between their dynamic, it's like I've heard so many stories of how Tashina Arnold was helping out Tisha Campbell with jobs. Like I heard with and how a lot of times whenever roles that Tashina Arnold would be in, she would put on Tisha Campbell for those roles. And how it just feels like a lot of times
they were also in House Party together. I think they lived together. They've been friends for a long time. I believe that Tisha, Lord the T's. Tisha Campbell was in House Party with Kid and Play. Yeah, House Party. Which is the one with House Party? I don't remember which one it was. House Party 1 or 2. That used to be my movie. I used to love Kid and Play. But yeah. But notice how when it's a darker skinned man with a lighter skinned guy, he was seen, Kid was seen as the nerdy, didn't get no play, no girls. He was the one who was made fun of. But then Play was the darker skinned guy and he always got the girls. He was fly, he was handsome, and he is very handsome. And he was the one who always got all the girls and he was teaching him the ropes. But when it's the opposite or reversed, I should say opposite. Like if it's a darker skinned woman and a lighter skinned woman is completely different. They're more desirable versus the light skinned man. Very interesting. I mean, we already know this, y'all. It's not something you guys don't know, but it's just very interesting. The dynamics in the movies.
They're like, the reason that people enjoy having them around is because we are seen as the people who are supposed to make you feel comfortable, people who are supposed to just give, and have so much space and empathy and care for light-skinned people, even at their own detriment. I don't think that she can actualize the reality of how she was treated because I think that it would make her world come crashing down. And I feel like for that, because of all the things that came for her from that role, she cannot allow herself to really see how her character was dehumanized. And that's why I really like Maxine from Living Single.
Yes, I forgot about that show. Yeah, I used to watch that show. They used to make fun of Maxine, y'all. I forgot about that show. It was Queen Latifah. What's her name? Regine. I forgot her name. Claire, Regine. Yeah, and they used to make fun. Kyle, that guy, used to make fun of Maxine, even though he was. I was so angry when she got with him, y'all. I was so angry when she got with him. I'm not gonna lie. Even little me was like, he made fun of you so much. Like, why would you be with him?
Like a video where she was like looking back on what I was doing, like the way that we were treated, that was not okay. She was aware, she was cognizant, she's actualized.
Being that you were on Living Single, which it was one of the fundamental sitcoms of the 90s, I almost said black again. And you guys played with each other and joked with each other about who had a job, about who looked like this, about what it, and your
Mind you, she was a lawyer. Mind you, she was a whole attorney. Red flag.
Character in particular had an interplay, and you guys would go back and forth. You were in one of those kind of relationships, almost like Martin and Pam were.
Yeah.
What do you think about the criticism that Ari had about how we used to joke, and is there any validity to it?
It's valid, absolutely. It's valid.
What's her name? Maxine. Is her name really Maxine? Living Single. What's her real name? Erica Alexander. She was also in the movie American Fiction. That was a good one. I watched it. Erica Alexander. Oh my God. Is she a Sagittarius or a Scorpio? November 19th. Oh my God. Here we go. Y'all know I gotta look at zodiac. Oh, y'all done been redeemed, my Scorpios, cause y'all gonna get hell in the part 7 of the Taylor Swift case study. But for today, y'all done been redeemed. I did not know she was a Scorpio. Okay, we got a good one here. Oh Lord, it took me a while to find. It's like a diamond in the rough. It took me a while to find a word like a good one here, but we got one right here. Okay, you guys have been redeemed through her, through Erica Alexander. I really like her actually.
Valid. I understand.
Not all the way redeemed. I'm still gonna drag y'all, but yeah, at least we found one.
That there was also a different. I have to contextualize it. That the character Max and Kyle were both dark skinned.
Right.
With, there's a difference there. And also Max gave as good as she gave, and so did.
And they also ended up in a relationship.
Yeah, that's right. They were love and hate with each other. There's that, but that doesn't mean that doing this rewatch podcast, I didn't see some things as a little different, and we talk a lot.
You see, when you rewatch it, that's the thing that Tashina's not doing. I could already tell she ain't rewatched the episodes, because if she did, she would have said something different. I truly believe that. And she rewatched it. That's why. And not only that, but it, those kind of shows, like, because she ended up in a relationship with a man who literally emotionally abused her. And who he was degrading her every chance he had. And so many relationships we thought were normal because of these TV shows. And because you think that, oh yeah, like he's making fun of me, that means he loves me. No, he hates you, girl. That man hated her. We need to rewatch the show. He hated her. He was jealous of her, competing with her, and yes, she ended up in a relationship with him. I'm talking about in the TV show.
Odd about colorization, and we all suffered from it. Mm-hmm. I think that what we're rediscovering by even reclaiming our opinion about these things, if someone ever asked us back in the day anything, you come in, you're hired, you do your gig, and you keep moving. And for the most part, so many things can be so normalized that you don't feel it. But then you need distance in order to have, hindsight. And so it gives us insight. You're right, Van. There's no doubt about it. I knew then there were things I didn't like about that. Looking at the Martin show, I didn't see it within our show, but then looking at our show, I did see a few things. I was like,
Yeah.
And I took it on the chin, like the chick I am, because that's what she does. But Erica Alexander was like, I don't like that.
And this is what I mean by the generational difference. And I'm going to touch on that. They feel like if you think about colorism, you're not going to be confident. Like, you need to act like you don't experience it, because then that's when you're going to be like on top and you're not going to be aware. But it's like, when you understand colorism and you understand dynamics, you can work from an even higher place, because you know why people are doing what they're doing. You're able to see through why people are doing what they're doing. Yeah. You know when someone's trying to get a rile out of you. Mm-hmm. You're not in a space of trying to chase light-skinned value.
No, I don't. And as soon as I sense a sniff, if I walk into an establishment and I'm not treated the same as everybody, I walk right out. Like Abe Simpson. Where's that meme? Where's that meme? Walking in and out. This is me right here. This is me right here. Hold up. Let's make it. Let me see if I can make it bigger. I don't know if y'all can see it. Yeah, that's me right here walking in and out. I'm not gonna sit here trying to get validation for what? Red flag. That's my dollars talking. I take very good. I care about where I work, where I spend my money, what I do. As soon as I sniff it, I'm out. I'm the queen of bouncing. Don't worry about that. I'm
validation and chase acceptance. You're able to sit in yourself and just be like, yeah, like, this is me. And then you attract a lot more. Like, you attract a lot more opportunities when you're aware of how the system is actually set up versus acting like the system doesn't exist. And so, I want to talk now about the generational thing, because I feel like a lot of negative experiences I have had around colorism have been through people who are of an older generation. Obviously, people my age definitely perpetrate colorism, but I think that there's more accountability for younger people these days than older people. I have had...
Because they're comfortable living in the delusion of colorism. That's all it is. Like you said, you said it perfectly. Like, if she actually sat back and thought about all the opportunities that she was overlooked for compared to somebody who was different from her, then she would have a different perspective. Because if I know that I'm just as smart, I know I'm just as beautiful, I know I'm just as ambitious and talented, and I know I could blow it out the water, and yet you gave this person a raise and you didn't give me a raise, or you advanced that person, then I know it's time for me to flex. I'm not going to sit here trying to change your mind. There's books and research out there. If you really wanted to do the work, you would do it. I'm just gonna go to an environment where I'm celebrated. That's it. That's all. So at the end of the day, like, you know, she could still live in the delusion if she wants to. But think about if she was aware, you know, and that's the sad part. If Tashina Arnold was really aware, she would have had way more opportunities. You know why? Because then she would have been like, hey, you know what? Like, I'm being overlooked. I'm being overshadowed. I understand that, yeah, there definitely is a colorism perspective to it. Yeah, people are overlooking me. There's so many, I'm telling you, she should be a brighter star than she is. People really remember Tashina Arnold from Everybody Hates Chris, and as the loud mom, Rochelle. Remember the mom who was Chris's mom, Chris Rock's mom? And Chris Rock is another one. We gonna talk about his ass. All these comedians, like, jokes. Anyway, Everybody Hates Chris and Martin. That's all we know her from. Tell me what other shows y'all know her from or other movies. That's what I'm saying. It's like she should be a bigger household name, and it's sad that she just is reducing herself to that. But whatever, you know, sometimes people see it how they want to see it. I do appreciate the apology, but at the same time, like, we're not going to act as if it doesn't exist. It does.
Older women tell me to shut up at workshops. I have had older women about colorism. I've had older women try to fight people in workshops about colorism. I have had older women try to, like, literally, if a dark-skinned person is sharing their experience of colorism, they will shut them down to talk about their childhood. Like, and you know what it makes me realize? That older, because we talk about how, like, a lot older light-skinned women, I feel like their tactics of being able to shut down conversations around colorism is sharp. They know how to get you to shut up immediately and how to take up more space because they've been given the space to do that. There's so many TV shows that allow them the space to keep expanding and, you know, saying that they are the real victims of colorism. They are the ones who need the, you know.
But I mean, if we gonna keep it a buck, that's how, okay, so if you put them in a room next to you as a dark-skinned person, then they're gonna be dismissive. But if you put them in a room next to Becky or Susie, it's gonna be a whole different tune. Then they gonna understand, like, oh, you know, I'm getting passed up for Scarlett Johansson look-alike. Or what's her name? Sydney Sweeney. Remember they had that whole debate about Sydney what's her name? Sydney Sweeney? In the jeans? Didn't she have a commercial that had a whole, like, everybody was up in arms about it? What was it? The commercial. I forgot what commercial it was. It was American Eagle? Was it that one? Yeah, this one. Oh, now everybody understands. Oh yeah, when is this one? Because I remember Beyonce did one for Levi's, I believe. And remember, Beyonce's a lighter skinned woman. Let's not be fooled, okay? Look, with blonde hair. There we go. So y'all saw all of the mess that Beyonce got into when she got into country music. That's exactly how they can understand it. That's when they're going to understand. Some people, they don't understand. That's what I'm saying. It's the same exact experience. I mean, not exact, but you know what I mean. It's a parallel. Look at that. Where they were trying to hype up this woman, Sydney, versus Beyonce's Levi's commercial, and she got the blonde hair, the blonde wig. It's obviously a wig, and yeah, and they didn't want her, even though, mind you, Beyonce is very, like, damn near bright white, like light bright. What am I saying, bright white? But look at Beyonce. This is the woman that they didn't want in the country music scene. This one right here, huh? So yeah, you can understand it from that perspective. Okay. So again, people will dismiss. They will not, some people, not all people, but some people, they don't want to hear it because it doesn't benefit them. This benefits them to be in the hierarchy of the Black community. But then once they're not benefited outside of the Black community, because it's only our community that they are going to be benefited. When they get outside of that world, in the bubble of the, you know, the world, apart from that, the majority of the people that live in North America, I can only speak from a North American context. If you live in the West, that's what you experience too. It's a whole nother story because they see all of us as the same. That's where the one drop rule comes into play. It's just a whole bunch of nonsense, to be quite honest with you. And when I say nonsense, I don't mean nonsense because of talking about colorism. I mean nonsense is the fact that we can't even see it And it's sad because, again, if we're gonna get into the skin tone, so then again you have the Beyonce versus the Sydney Sweeney, but then with amongst white folks, then it's also like a classist thing. So they're not gonna see a poor white person as the same as a middle class or a higher class, and it just becomes a whole like us versus them separation type of situation. When if we learn from each other and we could actually get through somewhere and we could actually acknowledge that, yes, these things have come into play. And yes, these things are opportunities. A lot of people have missed opportunities because of their skin color. I don't know why people can't admit it, but the more that they stay in cognitive dissonance, well, they could stay all they want to. I'm not going to be around that. I don't like to be around stupid folks. Let's just put it that way.
All of that. And then it makes me have even deeper empathy for older dark-skinned women and how a lot of older dark-skinned women were never allowed the space to process what has happened. They probably were never allowed the space to talk about it, because I do think that an older generation's relationship to colorism is often through telling you to not talk about it, to not think about it, and to just keep being strong and to just keep supporting. Or they try to immediately say we're all black at the end of the day, which isn't actually addressing the problems. So there's not really the space to have those conversations, to have the nuances, to have like the discourse, because that's just how they feel about it. And for me, one of my like greatest experiences in terms of learning about colorism was when I met Grace Jones. I met Grace Jones when I was like 21 in a nightclub in London, and her and I ended up having like an hour-long conversation about colorism, because I asked her about colorism in the club. Like, we were in the club.
Well, she was the most perfect person you could have asked. And Grace Jones is still around. Where's she at? Oh, yeah, she did. Yeah, she's still around. Who, Lord, I gotta check. You know, I gotta check on the older generation.
And I was like, Grace, how do you feel? I don't even remember how I phrased it, but I was asking her about her experiences like with colorism and where she's at. And at the time, she was writing a book, and she told me in the club, she's like, I'm actually writing a book and I'm thinking about this. So like, I would love to talk about this more into detail. So hold on, there's an ambulance nearby. One of the like things that she, like the advice that she gave me at the time was like, she was like, as a dark-skinned person, you gotta push through. Like you should never let them know when you feel insecure. You should never let them know when you feel uncertain in yourself. You need to have this kind of strength and power and push through and like always keep your head up high. You know, it was very much of giving that. And that was actually helpful for me, because that was one of the few times I've heard an older dark-skinned woman talk about colorism before, like, and just kind of like give advice. And then another conversation that I thought was really interesting with Grace Jones was how she was talking about her makeup, right? And how back in the day, you know how if you see images of Grace Jones, she has a very bright under eye? The reason that she had a very bright under eye was because they were not selling makeup foundation in her shade. Wow, so she would use this bright under eye to create this like fantastic contour. And she said that she used to use lipstick as blush, and like, she's just such a creative person. So she was just kind of making her face, you know, kind of creating this image of herself that's like otherworldly, because a lot of things were not accessible to her. And like Grace, obviously, when people look at Grace Jones, I think,
yeah, they didn't sell makeup for dark-skinned people. That wasn't until recently. Remember, still up until recently, y'all. Remember, Fenty Beauty kind of broke records for that, because a lot of makeup brands, they didn't want to accommodate darker skin tones. There was a whole controversy about it. And then as soon as Fenty Beauty came out with all the shades, that's when all of a sudden, oh my God, we have rooms, we need to diversify our shades. Red flag. That's my problem.
Literally everybody knows that Grace Jones is a very strong woman. Like, and I really appreciate her, because she had so much care around the conversations of colorism. She had so much understanding. She like listened to me, you know, and her advice was the advice that's the best that she can give me because of how she grew up, you know. And I just think that that generation's like response to colorism is like, don't let them see you cry. Don't let them know how much they hurt you. Yeah. Don't talk about it. You know, you need to just do something about it. And I'm also somebody who, I've been in therapy.
I think you can do both. You can talk about it and do something about it. And one other thing I want to mention, because she's getting towards the end of the video, and very shout out to Mayowa's World. I hope I said your name right, sis. Mayowa's World. Shout out to you for this video. This is really good video. What I want to also add to the conversation is hair. So we didn't even talk about hair. So if you're a black woman working in corporate, especially if you're working in one of those executive positions, I do not see a lot of women who have natural hair. I gotta be honest. I have to be honest. Most of the time I see women with relaxers or who have straight wigs and weaves. So that's another conversation that we need to have. And then we didn't even get into locks. We didn't even get into, you see what I'm saying? It's like different types of styles. So for example, like you could have a lighter skinned woman, but if she has a natural hair type or 4C, people are going to dismiss her. Like look at Doja Cat. I remember that girl was crying online because she got 4C hair and she was like, oh, it's all matted and da da da. And I think she's biracial. Yeah, her mama is Jewish, I believe. I don't remember. Her mama's white though, and her daddy's South African. But yeah, it's like we gotta talk about hair too. There's a different presentation as well. So that's why when they were showing Tashina Arnold, she had always had straight permed hair. That's what we see on TV. You're not gonna see a lot of naturals. That's another thing.
Right? So I have the deeper understanding to know that when you don't talk about something, it doesn't go away, right? Like it still lives inside your body. Maybe you've like mentally processed it as something else, but I do feel the way I navigate this world, I like to talk about everything. As y'all can see, I'm a yapper. I got this channel. I love to talk about things. It makes me feel better. I feel stronger when I talk about things. And I think that honestly, that's probably the best in a lot of intersections. Like if you're someone who's affected by racism, talking about it and understanding why it is that way and understanding how it works, I feel like that can be a superpower.
And also remove yourself from people who don't want to understand. It's not don't want to understand. Yeah, they don't want to understand on purpose. They're willfully ignorant. I hate willfully ignorant people. Red flag. Just stop being stupid. All right, I'm going to read a few comments. We're going to move on to the next story. Color. Oh, yeah, I read that one already. Karma, you said, I wish she would try darker hair again just to switch it up a little. You talking about Beyonce, right? Yeah, like, but you know, this is the thing. Beyonce, I don't know, y'all. The thing with Beyonce, she looked gorgeous here, in my opinion, with darker hair. Y'all ready to have the Beyonce conversation? I know the Bayhive gonna come at me, but she's just, I love Beyonce. Beyonce and Taylor Swift are not much different, guys. That's all I'm gonna say. And remember, I talked about Matthew Knowles in the Taylor Swift case study for a reason. But yeah, some of y'all might not be ready to have that conversation, so we're gonna leave it at that. The day I do a Beyonce case study, just know we're gonna have a real conversation. She gives me Taylor Swift vibes. Y'all. I'm sorry. She does. She does things that at the moment, it's like, okay, I'm gonna give y'all an example. Remember when Taylor Swift, if you guys watched what part was I on? The last part I just did, where she was doing, when she did her Lover album. Remember when she was doing her Lover album and she was sticking up for homophobia, she was sticking up for, like, you know, all of those, like, marginalized folks, black people, queer people, everybody, right? Now, Life of a Showgirl. It's a whole different situation. Okay. Beyonce. I don't know. People not ready for this conversation, y'all. Nicki Minaj, add her to it too. Beyonce, when she was doing, what was it? Formation. What album was that? Lemonade? No, not Lemonade. Lemonade was a whole nother album. But when she did Formation, I forgot what album that was in or whatever. Remember, she did all the Formation. She had the Black Lives Matter, very radical, all that good stuff, right? Cool. Power to the people. And then, yeah, Beyonce, country, what was it? What was it called again? Cowboy Carter. Thank you. That looks like a whole nother woman, y'all. It's not the same woman. Look at that. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at that. That's a whole nother woman. And not saying that again. Yeah, she's from Texas. She loves country music. I'm not talking about the music. I'm talking about just the fitting in. Like, she's a shapeshifter just like Taylor Swift. But people want to listen. I don't care if Bayhive comes at me, but I'm being honest. She's a shapeshifter. Nobody wants to have this conversation. A lot of these performers are, because they're just like YouTubers. Think about it this way. If we can understand it in the YouTube context, then you can understand that everything is a performance for a lot of people. I'm telling you the truth. They will shapeshift into whatever it is that's going to bring in the money and the fans and keep people satiated. That's it. That's all. So now it's a different time, and she's converted. That's it. That's all. She's a shapeshifter, just like Taylor Swift. People don't want to have that conversation, though. They not ready. Look at this one right here. Nicki Minaj. Oh, we get into her ass. I just didn't talk about the turning point because I was too late with it. It was around Christmas time and I was too busy. But I didn't forget about her ass. Nicki Minaj, dusty as hell. And you know what the crazy thing is? People talk about Cardi B. And yes, Cardi B is a bird. 100%. She's bird behavior, avian flu. She's a Libra. God damn it. Of course. Red flag Libras. But one thing I will respect is she's always been real. What you see is what you get. At least I know I'm dealing with a bird when I deal with Cardi. You know who you dealing with. Nicki though, look at her. Look at this woman right here. That's another shapeshifter. Shapeshifter. Go with the grift. Yeah. Let's have real conversations one day. We haven't gotten there yet. When I do a Beyonce case study, I'm going to do parallels between her and Taylor Swift. It's very interesting. Yeah. All right. Let's read a few comments. I know I'm going to have some babes buzzing at me. It's okay. I don't care. I can take it. She said, Tanny bed be damned. We need a case study. I know I have too many people. After I drop the Taylor Swift, the last part, I'm going to do a whole poll. Y'all let me know who y'all want next. But I might add Beyonce to it. We might need to do a Beyonce one. Oh, Lord. I know I'm going to have people come at me, but that's okay. I don't live my life online, so it is what it is. I'll be the one to say. I got to be honest. It is just an era for them, but it is our life. Thank you, Rosa. It's true. And this is a sad part. And, you know, at the end of the day, I get it. People make money how they want to make money. Another person who hasn't changed, Rihanna. Rihanna's always been true to who she is. I'll be honest. Hater or love her, Rihanna's still Rihanna. Rihanna's always been Rihanna. Always and forever. Same. When I look at Rihanna, of course she's grown up and she's matured. And yes, she's dating a Dusty, in my opinion. But her essence has always been the same to me. I don't look at her as somebody who is changed. But Beyonce's definitely, her and Taylor Swift are very similar, y'all. Sorry. I'm sorry to say it. I am a Libra. I'm not a bird. God have mercy. Listen, okay, Rosa. My mama's a Libra. My baby puppy's a Libra. Yeah, I'm sorry. But you might not be the bird. But hell, all the Cardi. There's too many of y'all. Wait, are you October Libra or September Libra? If you're September Libra, we might have a little bit more grace for you. If you're an October Libra, I'm sorry. I have no mercy. No mercy for the October Libras. No mercy for the November Scorpios. And no mercy for the July Cancers. Y'all are done. And the Aquariuses, the January Aquariuses, I have no mercy for y'all asses. None at all. None. Beyonce's message in Cowboy Carter didn't change. I don't know, sis. Listen. If her messages didn't change, that's great. But her aesthetic sure did. And this is what I'm saying. Like, Beyonce is, like I said, she's another one. She's very PR, y'all. I don't think people really realize how PR Beyonce is. Beyonce's extremely PR. So, I don't know if it was her team's pushing or what happened, but I feel like, in my opinion, her first few albums, amazing. I haven't listened to a Beyonce album, to be honest with you, since 4. So I'd have to listen to Cowboy Carter. I just don't know a few songs of hers. But I'm just saying that as far as the push, she always shapeshifts. I'll be honest. She does. She does a lot. Yeah, she's always shape-shifting. J-Lo's another one. J-Lo's a big shapeshifter. Let's talk about J-Lo. Jennifer Lopez is the same. Jennifer Lopez is a major shapeshifter. She goes with the look at where she was. Hold on, what was it? What was that album called? I'm Real? I forgot what the second album was called. But remember, This is who J-Lo was aligning herself with. Let me see. This was the 2000s. She's completely different now. And I get it. Like, people evolve, people mature, and I understand that. But what I'm saying is it's a very performative, is my point. Extreme. Beyonce went to the extreme, y'all. And she got dinged for it. I felt bad for her because I remember the reason why people didn't accept her into country music and they were even harder on her was because of the whole when she did the Black Panthers performance at the Super Bowl. And not Super Bowl, at the football game. And people, like, ever since then, she stood up for black rights and she got ostracized for it. So I will say that. But at the same time, it's like she's also, and I gotta be honest, listen, this is just my opinion. I feel like when you know a group of people don't like you, why would you try to go into that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's a validation thing. And I don't know, it's a Virgo thing because they always love validation, y'all. I'm being honest. But let me stop dragging just sides. Hey, my daddy's a Virgo. I gotta be honest. My brother's a Virgo too. Before y'all come for me, and one of my really cool friends or close friends is a Virgo too. But I'm just saying, like, the same people, you know who them folks are. And then now you're trying to get into the space of country music. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, and a lot of people are like, well, she's reclaiming our heritage, or, black people did country too. And they did, absolutely. But these people hate you. They hate you. And she wanted to prove a point, and she very well did. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, maybe it's just a difference for me. I don't know. I'm not going to go somewhere where I know that people don't like me. That's just not my style. If I see that you hate me, it's gonna be F you forever, and it's on site. I'm not gonna try to prove nothing to you. For what? But I feel like she has something to prove, and she always does this. And I don't know. Maybe it's a thing that I don't understand. Maybe I'm not an artist. Maybe artists can talk about it, and maybe they can see it from a different perspective. But for me, I just feel like it's a waste of energy, in my opinion. She's always trying to, like, prove herself, even with the Grammys. I remember, was it the Grammys where Jay-Z got upset because she didn't win? Where was it? Which was the Grammys that Jay-Z got upset? Yeah, it was at the Grammys because she didn't win. Here, Jay-Z calls out Grammys over Beyonce's lack of best album wins. When I get nervous, I tell the truth. So you see, this is my problem. It's like, it's always this validation with these people who don't give a damn about you. They will never accept you. They don't care about you. Just accept it and move accordingly. But it's like always trying to, like, oh, I have to get this, or Grammys, or why Nicki Minaj is the same thing, where she's always talking about numbers and streaming and numbers and these and this. Like, why? That's what I'm saying. These people have shown time and time again they don't care about y'all. Us, me too included. They don't care about us. They don't give a damn. And I'm like, y'all are rich. You guys literally have so much you can do. Like, you can prove you don't need them. But it's like there's always this little validation thing going on. And I think that's what pisses me off about this whole situation more. It's like, I just don't like that. But that's just my opinion. Again, like, I don't think that she's a horrible person. I just think that, like, I think it's the validation thing that pisses me off the most, because it's like, if I know somebody don't like me, then get the fuck out of my face. Excuse my language, but that's what I feel like. I'm like, I don't want to be around you. I don't want to be in your rooms. I don't want to be in your labels. I don't want to be nowhere around you, especially if I got money. I'm never talking to you. I promise you. If it wasn't for, like, having to work for money, if I had the money they had, I promise you, I would be so reckless with it. Like, I would just be very picky and choosy. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. No, I have enough to build on my own. Thank you. And then keep it moving. But anyways, that's just me. Maybe I'm talking poor people musings. Who knows, right? So, Beyonce is more petty than people realize. Kiki Angel, 100%. But it's like, petty for what, though? Is it worth it? And then people still don't like your ass. So it's like, at the end of the day, it's like the energy is why. Like, they still didn't, they still, till now, they still don't care. I promise you, she could come out with another country album. She's still not going to be part of the CMAs. They've already blackballed her. That's what I'm saying. It's like, petty for what? It's just a waste of energy, in my opinion. But again, like, I don't know the entertainer mindset. So I can't tell her how to feel because I'm not the one singing. She's a creator, so I know it's completely different, and it's a different aspect, and it's a different personality too, right? So yeah. Yeah, she craves validation 100%. I could tell. Whereas Rihanna, and that's the thing, when you compare her to a Rihanna type, Rihanna don't give a damn. The fact that she's with A$AP Rocky already lets me know she don't give a damn about what y'all think. She doesn't care. She doesn't. And that's why I said about Cardi too. Cardi doesn't give a damn. That's why she could have that baby with Stephon Diggs and still be online crying every other business day. They don't care about the no, Cardi B does care about validation, so I gotta put her to the side. I lied. She does. But Rihanna doesn't. I promise you. She still makes her money and she's like, okay, bye. But Beyonce cares a lot. Trust and believe me. Yes, that's why I don't think she does interviews anymore. Yeah, she doesn't want to face the backlash, and I get it. You know, she's a very sensitive girl, but I think it comes from her father, perfectionism. Her dad, that's why I said her and Taylor are not much different. They both had dads who were assholes. And when you grow up with a father who is very demanding, people pleasing, like she had to be a people pleaser her whole entire life. And then she got with a man who... we not okay. Beyonce case study on the way, yo. It's coming. It's coming. If Michael Jackson doesn't have a Grammy for one of the greatest yeah, they do it on purpose, y'all. Even let's talk about it real quick before we move on to the next story. Sinners. Didn't they just talk about it? How Sinners was how Marty McFly. What was it? Marty Supreme, sorry. Was it Marty Supreme or Marty McFly? Marty Supreme won like an award. What award did they just win? Over Sinners. How? Yeah, you see? Sinners snubs at Critics' Choice Awards. Sparks backlash. Marty Supreme in one battle after another secure highest awards over Ryan Coogler's box office smash. So that's what I'm saying. It's like there's always going to be an element of gatekeeping. And the problem that I have with a lot of our entertainers, and again, like I said, like I can understand their perspective. So I don't want it to seem as if I'm being insensitive. Like I get it. It's your craft, it's your art. You've worked your whole life for it. I could never understand that level of being an artist. That's a lot that goes into it. She's a very hard worker, very great performer. I've heard nothing but great things about her shows. So I'm not going to take that away from her. But at the same time, it's like she's always seeking the validation of people who don't give a damn about her. And that pisses me off the most because I'm like, Beyonce, you're like literally Beyonce. Like Beyonce. But she doesn't see that. And that's the sad part, y'all. But then again, it's like, you know, that's her environment. It's so interesting because Rihanna and Beyonce are both eldest daughters. Yeah. But I think Rihanna was socialized in a different way. I don't think she didn't have a Matthew Knowles as her dad. She had a Ronald Fenty. Didn't her dad have substance abuse issues? And she didn't have that. Like, she's the one who decided she wanted to be an artist. She's the one who went to the talent show. She didn't have parents pushing her. There's a big difference. And that's why I said, like, Taylor and Beyonce are very similar because their fathers were very involved in their careers. Matthew Knowles, y'all, he threatened a lot of people. Y'all, we might have to do the Beyonce case study for real, though. It's between Beyonce and Selena Gomez. I'm going to make y'all choose between them two. Because Beyonce... her father, he got involved in a lot. He's like a Scott Swift, y'all. He's not much different. Don't let him fool you. Matthew was a menace. He's the reason why those two, Latavia and Latoya, got kicked out of Destiny's Child. Like, he was involved in so many of her friendship break. He was involved in so many things, and he was a cheater on top of it. Red flag. That man was he was awful. He was not a good father, and she's still like. Beyonce's gone through a lot, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. I think it had a lot to do with her childhood, her dad, and just the control he had over her. And now she has a husband who... all right, we're gonna stop talking about Beyonce here because I know we gotta wait for the Beyonce case study. I'm gonna have to really research that one. But Matthew Knowles, that type of father figure, if you grew up with a Matthew Knowles, then that's why I have a lot of compassion for her. I'll be honest. Michael B. Jordan definitely deserves his flowers for his performance. Y'all, he played 3 people. He played Slim, Stack, and the Vampire. He was amazing. I watched that movie through and through. It was an amazing movie. There's no reason it shouldn't have won an award. But again, gatekeeping. Sophie, you said Timothy can't act at all. At all. And he won. At all, y'all. At all. They gave it to him. They gave it to him. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, it's gatekeeping. And that's why I'm saying Beyonce, yeah, absolutely. That was an amazing album. She always has really great albums. There's no reason why she doesn't have as many accolades as she does. But what I'm saying is they don't like her anyway. So why are you seeking validation? That's my only problem. They don't like your ass. They never gonna like you. They never gonna accept you. They've made it very clear. So when someone makes it clear, then I'm just gonna move accordingly. I'm not gonna sit here trying to seek your for what? For what? Jesus Simpson's dad was her manager too. Who's Jesus Simpson? Jesus Simpson. Who is that? I ain't never heard of that person before. Jesus Simpson. Who is that? Oh, maybe who's manager? Who is that? Oh, y'all talking about Jessica Simpson? Oh, Jessica Simpson. Oh, yeah. We need to talk about him. Oh, Lord. I forgot about him. Jessica Simpson's dad. He ruined, y'all. He ruined a lot of stuff for her. Same thing. Isn't he out? I thought he came out the closet. I think he did. What's his name again? Joe Simpson. He used to be a pastor. Joe Simpson. Yeah, I think now he has he has another spouse. My bad. No, not that Joe Simpson. This Joe Simpson. Yeah, I think he anyways, his parents. Yeah, that was another one too. Who, Lord. Joe Simpson was awful. He interfered in his daughter. He controlled his daughter's life. I remember when she married Nick, he was upset. But you know what? Nick also he was very jealous of her on that reality show. We might need to do Jessica Simpson's on the list too. Who, Lord, she's also on the list. I loved her though. I loved her album too, but Jessica Simpson's another one. A husband that taught her how to be a woman. Phew. Oh. Oh man. Who was that? That was whose fault? A husband that taught her how to be a woman. That's the worst. When I hear he taught me how to be a woman, that's when I know red flag. Oh Lord. A man should not be teaching a woman how to be a woman. I'm sorry. That's where I stand. I will die on that hill. A man is not supposed to teach a woman how to be a woman. Come on now. I'm sorry. No. There's nothing you could teach me about being a woman. You don't even live in that experience. All you're going to teach me is how to be more male identified and male centered to cater to my man. Red flag. You can't teach me that. Stop it. I'm sorry. I will die on that hill. Y'all can fight me if y'all want to. I read Jessica Simpson's book a few years ago. Really good. I heard that, Dejaru and Hey Sis. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that her book is really good. I need to go. You know what? Before I do the Jessica Simpson case study, we might have to hold off on her a little bit because I'm going to need to do a case study. We got to add Britney Spears' daddy too. He's a demon. There's a whole bunch of daddies that went amok in the 90s. Jessica Simpson, her book. Yeah, I need to read her book. Britney Spears' father. He's the reason why she got in that conservatorship. I hope y'all know that. Her daddy's evil. Daddy's evil as hell. Jamie, that alcoholic. Alleged. But I don't like his ass. That's what Beyonce said about Jay-Z. Yeah. Any woman that tells me that their husband taught them how to be a woman, red flag. Reddest of red flag. Your mama didn't teach you? As much as Tina is around her, this is my problem. When you have these kind of statements, you make those statements. That's a very problematic and loaded statement. Your mom was around you more than your father. Her mother was around her all the time. And then you telling me that your mama didn't teach you how to be a woman, but this man that you married did? How? This is what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make sense, right? It's very strange. He would always try to embarrass her. Y'all talking about John Mayer terror, Nick Lachey. Yeah, yo, watching back Newlyweds. Oh Lord, he was jealous. He was competing with her, and that was the problem. And Nick ain't he a Scorpio? He is. I believe Nick Lachey is a Scorpio. I'm not surprised. Hold on. When is his birthday? Oh yeah, Scorpio. Red flag. Yep. I'm not surprised. He was, and Jessica's a Cancer, y'all. That was a match made in hell. That was a match made. Yeah, he would try to embarrass her on TV. I didn't like that either. I really didn't like their dynamic. It was really awful. And he was older than her too. Much older than her. Meaning when they started dating. Yeah, she was borderline like 8. I think she had just turned 18, 19. She was very young when she dated Nick Lachey. Now I think she's gotten a divorce from the new guy, the football player. She always chooses she has the worst taste in men, y'all. But again, look at her daddy. Look at her daddy. That's all you. Jessica Simpson and Eric, the Eric Johnson. I think they not together no more. If I'm not, I don't remember. I don't know. I heard something. Yeah, they split just last year. She always chooses men who are not good for her, the bummy ass men. Tori Spelling, another one. There's so many of them, y'all. I'm talking about Tori Spelling, the actress. Oh Lord. Oh, when she got with that Canadian man. Oh boy, gave her all them damn kids. Broke his hair. Red flag. You read the Kevin Federline book? Oh Lord, it's Grace. How was it? Please let us know. I need to read about him. Oh man. Kevin Federline should have never happened. I don't know what Britney. Well, of course I know what she was thinking. She had too many enablers, and her mama enabled the hell out of her. I felt oh man. So many people failed her, and she had a mental illness, by the way, as well. And they were trying to cover it up. Anyways, we're gonna continue, y'all. Kelly Clarkson, the one who passed away, right? Kelly Clarkson, didn't he pass away last year or something like that? Well, he had cancer or something like that. Kelly Clarkson, hold on, we gonna get y'all right. Y'all giving me a lot of case study. They're already on my list, but I don't think Kelly Clarkson's on my list. Yo, Kelly Clarkson, a very talented woman, singer. All of these women are ambitious. April 24th. Hey, Mimi. Mimi's back, yo. She's awake. Oh, look at it. Oh. Hold on. I'm about to go and show you guys Mimi. Come, Mimi. Yeah, her husband, he cheated on her. He cheated on her with one of her assistants or something like that. Somebody who was employed by her. And then he passed away bad. I don't know what Kelly did. Kelly, I don't know what man, the ancestors worked hard for her. That's all I'm gonna say. That man, he went up. They packed him right up out of there. Packed him right up out of there very quickly, might I add. And he was a demon while they were getting divorced. It was awful. She went through a lot. Yeah, he passed away. I think he had cancer. And then he was also Reba McEntire's stepson. Oh Lord, okay, let's add Kelly Clarkson. So many people. It's not often that cancer happens to bad people. That's why I said the ancestors was working for her. I don't know who was her Mima and Papa back in the day, but Kelly's ancestors worked real hard. They gathered him right up out of here, out of the matrix. Yeah, her ancestor is super strong. I don't want to mess with her ass. Oh my God, that was quick. When did they get a divorce? Let me find out. Hold on. Let's just do this real quick and then we got to move on. Kelly Clarkson, when did they get a divorce? She got a divorce from this cheating ass man in 2020. It was finalized 2022, and then in 2025 he met his maker, y'all. He was extra, like, he was awful during their divorce. Just awful, y'all. And she had to care for him in his last days. Imagine. This was like Diary of a Mad Black Woman. Didn't she have to take care of that man? Kelly has the strength of an angel. I'm sorry I couldn't. You're gonna rot. I'm so sorry. God forgive me. God knows my heart. I always say that. God knows my heart. I'm just sorry. It just won't be me. I can't be your caretaker after you done did me that dirty. I'm sorry. The forgiveness is just, I forgive you, but that's it. I'm not going to do no more actions. I'm not taking care of you. But I think she was thinking about them kids of hers. She was thinking about the babies. She was thinking about the kids, y'all. And she really, man, Kelly has the heart of an angel. She's better than me. I'm sorry. I'm the type of person, like, if you're in a wheelchair and you piss me off, that's why I can't be a caretaker, y'all. I can't be a caretaker. I can't be nobody's caretaker. I don't have the personality of a nurse. Yeah, you know how some people, they have the saintly personality. They could be a nurse and I can't be a medical professional. Or you piss me off, the IV drip gone. I'm not giving you nothing no more. Now I'm not gonna kill you, okay? I gotta make that very clear. But hell, I'm gonna make it very hard for you. The oxygen gonna be gone for a little bit, and just when it gets to that time, I'm gonna count the seconds. Okay, back. Oh yeah, you okay? You okay there? Yeah, I get arrested real quick. They gonna sue me for what they call it, malpractice. I don't know. No, I don't know, whatever it's called. Yeah, I'm gonna toss you. Yeah, I know. Cause I remember there was some lady on TikTok. She had some man she was with disrespecting her in a wheelchair. I was like, sis, you know you could just literally walk away, right? You don't have to tolerate the disrespect. I don't understand. You sitting up here cussing me out when you need me. Get out of here. I'm freezing everything. No, that's why I said she has the heart of an angel. You did all that. You cheat. He cheated on her. Not only did he cheat on. Okay, you cheated on her. Okay. Let's get a divorce. Let's make it finalized. Let's just move on. He made her life a living hell. Tried to take her money, y'all. Took her to court. Had her all types of stressed. And then now, I have to take care of you in your last days. When you find out you had cancer, go holler at that side chick. Why she not there? Get out of here. Red flag. I'm not taking care of no damn body. Get out of here. I wish you well. Godspeed. Good luck in hospice. I'm not going to be there. And if the kids need to see him, to get a third party to go pick them up and take them to this bedside so they could go and pray for their daddy. It ain't going to be me. I'm not wasting my prayers on that. He had time. He wasn't good in life. You said my mom has been vicious lately and I have been tempted, but again, the Lord knows. Mary. Oh, Mary. Oh, I'm so sorry that your mom, yeah. This is the thing. Some people are just so miserable, yo. Like, but I'm being honest, y'all. Like, I just really have a low tolerance. I don't know if it's age. I think it's age. I just have a low threshold for nonsense now. Like, I'm gonna be quick to hang up the phone. Bloop! I ain't got time. As soon as I start seeing people get riled up, okay, bye, it's time to go. Nope, I'm not sitting here gonna let you talk to me any type of way. Get out of here. I'm not gonna be a caretaker. I'm only gonna be caretakers for people who really were good in life, good to me and good to other people. Not just good to me, good to other people too, because there's a difference. I gotta make sure you're good to other people too. Don't just be good to me. Just be a good human. Like, is it that difficult? Yeah, you can have your bad days, but damn, some of them got attitudes. I don't want to take care of your ass. Hell no. Yeah, I would have read those divorce papers for bedtime because ain't no push you right. I'd have been like, that's where you went wrong. I would have had Bible verses for infirmary and for cheating, scamming, all of that. All right, y'all, we got to move on to the next story. Ooh, I'm 3 hours in. Okay, we got to figure it out because I want to be out of here by 7 my time, which is 7. So an hour and a half. I think we're good. We only have 2 more stories to cover. I didn't want to cover too many stories today. I'm so good, y'all. I did really good with time today. I'm so proud of myself. That's my New Year's resolution, to be good with time. Speaking of audacity, before we get to Christy and Desmond, let's look at this man, y'all. There's a lot of people who have had audacity. Let's get to the audacity. We got to have a funny break before we get to the serious topics. Oh, wait. I lied. We didn't get to the scamming TikTok couple. No. Okay, let's do the men things first because we need a little funny break now. We done talked about a lot of heavy stuff. So let's get into it. Colorism. Now let's get into the audacity. This is going to be an audacity segment. He wants a woman who will do 50-50 non-negotiable. Let's get to the audacity of men. Speaking of audacity. Hold on, where's the volume? 1 second, y'all. Let's find the volume because I have a feeling. Give me 1 second. Okay, here's the volume. 44. So this man went on Kendra G's show. Okay, all right, let's look at the audacity, y'all. This is what y'all gonna be working with in 2026. I'm so sorry for y'all. Let's play this. I would play the whole thing here, but it's long form, so hold on.
I'm 44 years old.
44. And what you do for a living?
I work at Walmart. I'm a cashier.
Okay. What's deal breakers?
Okay, deal breakers. What you mean? Describe that to me.
Something that you would absolutely not date.
Oh, a gold digger.
Gold digger, okay.
You wouldn't date a gold digger. You work at Walmart as a cashier and you're worried about gold diggers. Red flag! What gold digger gonna want your ass? Hold up! Listen, I'm not trying to be mean. If you're a cashier at Walmart, this does not apply to you. This applies to him. You don't even make minimum wage for me to be digging anything. You can't even dig rent. What are we talking about here? Kendra, I hope you asked him the right questions. You know what? I don't even need to look up the pay. Okay, this is in BC, $19 an hour. But guess what? Y'all want to know what the, this is minimum wage in Canada, y'all. 19. That's how expensive things are. That's all I'm going to say. We're going to put United States because, Lord. How much do Walmart cashiers get paid? Whatever it is, it's not enough to pay rent. I promise you, it's not enough to pay one. Where I live, it definitely ain't. It's definitely not. And especially if you have other bills talking about gold digging. Who's going to dig what gold?
I don't like a gold digger. And I love for a woman to have her own.
Okay.
Of course she needs to have her own. You work at Walmart. Where were you going to take care of her? How can you stretch that salary? Let's keep it all the way 100. And it's not like you work at Walmart like you're the CEO, executive manager, whatever, marketing director. You're a cashier. You know who's lower than you? The greeter. And you have the audacity.
When I fit the bill, she fit the bill too.
What you mean? So you might go 50-50?
Yeah, that's what I mean. If she ain't going 50-50, then it ain't no relationship.
But he ain't right. You know what? He ain't lying. He's not lying. He's not lying, y'all. He can't afford it. So she does have to go 50-50. He works at freaking Walmart. Like, honestly, I'm being honest. He cannot afford it. Sorry if y'all gonna come for me, but I gotta be honest. We gonna talk about numbers. We really gonna talk about numbers. How long has he been a cashier at Walmart? Even if he's been there for 10 years, I can guarantee you it's not even breaking. It's not even going to break anything. He cannot afford to survive on his own. And yet he wants a relationship. So, of course, it has to be 50-50. Let's keep it real. So, he's being honest. He's self-aware.
Know how to cook meals.
Oh, hell nah. Red flag, cook meals. Oh, no. Wait. So, she's doing 50-50. But wait, look at Kendra's face. Hold up.
It ain't no relationship.
You know, a lot of women don't want to go 50-50 for Orlando.
What's wrong with them then? A woman don't want a good man? I'm a good man.
Really?
Break down what a good man is.
Thank you, Kendra. What is it?
A good man is when he don't cheat on his woman. He show her things that he's doing on his phone. He's open with her. You know, like I say, he don't have a good man don't supposed to have nothing from a woman.
Okay, so you don't hide anything.
No.
But he gotta go half on the bills.
I mean, I can go half on it.
But you're not doing 100%.
I mean, if she ain't 50-50, I can't do it.
Yeah, he can't afford it. Listen, I'm not even being. Listen, he's right. I don't know why she's trying to force it. Then stop dragging it, Kendra. He cannot afford it. It's the truth. And even if you're not a Walmart cashier, a lot of us cannot afford it. Let's just be real. Keep it real. Keep it 100. But I just don't like the fact that he talking about a gold digger. Nobody's gonna dig nothing from you, sir, at all. Trust and believe me. Trust and believe me.
Let's do the Kendra Kim. This is when you stand up and we see your full body.
I don't want to see my full body.
No.
Yeah, no. Something's wrong with him. You know, I think he on the spectrum, y'all. So you know what? I'm gonna give the little brother a little grace. At least he's honest. What I will say though is they've been watching a little bit too much red pill videos. Sir, get out of the red pill cycle. You need to worry about yourself right now. No relationship. Do not get in a relationship. You don't need to. You don't need to. Take care of yourself first. Get your money up and then we could talk about it. But the way you are, you're a little awkward for me. You need to go see somebody. Go see somebody. Pretty quickly, by the way.
Not like that, Fernando.
Yeah, something wrong.
Man, look.
Something's off.
Why you think you've been single for 15 years?
Of course he's been single for 15 years. He's awkward. Something's wrong.
Because it's nothing. It's like ever since I left that relationship, it's been nothing for me.
The other women don't want to go 50-50?
No, they just want to get drunk and spend other people's money. That's the way it's going. It's gold digger season.
Ooh! 3 flaws you have to work on.
Like what you mean?
3 flaws, like 3 things you can improve on.
Like, give me a perspective. 3
things that you can get better at.
Better at what? Like, what do you mean?
You see, that's why I said something off with him. Hold up. What you mean what she mean? Red flag. What do you mean what does she mean? She's asking you a question. Answer it.
I had a question I want to ask you. Have you ever thought about talking, being a radio announcer? A radio announcer, like like a radio announcer. DJ the music. Okay, you could be a good DJ, a radio announcer.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. Oh Lord, thank you. Okay, the audacity one. Let's get another laugh, y'all. This is gonna be for tomorrow. Where's the other laugh? This one right here. Y'all could send me other videos in the Discord. Oh Lord.
But there's no way I could date a 5. I'm just saying.
So what can you date, Pastor?
Yeah.
Is this real? This gotta be fake. This is a parody? This must be a parody. I think this is a joke, yo.
Listen, I know the comments gonna kill me for this. But I gotta have an 8 or above.
Yeah,
I'm a high value.
So what do you think you are, Pastor?
Listen,
not with that damn hairline. Red flag. He did a comb over his forehead. This is craziness. I think this is a parody. This gotta be a parody. This is not real life. Is this AI?
I'm gonna be honest with you. And I had my looks assessed. I went to a consultant, well known before he passed.
Oh, Kevin Samuels. Oh, that's who he went to. Okay, he went. I think this is a joke, y'all. This must be a joke.
I went to him and I said, just lay it and tell me.
This is a
joke.
Me,
sir, what is it? And he told me, he said, I'm going to be honest, you probably one of the better looking men.
Yeah, delusion. Next! Out of here. I'm not even watching the rest thing. All right, let's continue, y'all. We going to move on to Chrissy and Desmond, and then oh no, we gotta get this scam. Damn, I keep forgetting about this damn scammer couple. Okay, TikTok couple headed to prison. Let's get to white folks news, y'all. For $5 million dream home scheme, they're scamming y'all. Let me tell you something. This is how you know the economy is bad. If they're starting to round up social media content creators, especially the ones that look like them, you know the economy is bad. You know it's bad. You know when I knew it was bad? When they were coming back with the PPP loans. And I'm like, isn't it like we're 2025? And they started rounding more people up for the PPP loans. That's how I knew the economy was in shambles. In Canada, it was for the people are starting to get letters now for the COVID relief. A lot of people they got to pay that money back. So now they're rounding up the social media content creators. That means it's wraps, y'all. It's wraps. The economy is gone. Let's see what this couple did, y'all. $5 million dream home scheme. What y'all was scamming for? Red flag. Y'all didn't need the scam? This is what I don't understand. Why the need to scam? Now, I just don't get it. Why are you guys scamming? You don't need to. I've never understood it. Like, anyway, all right, continuing.
This couple used social media to promise custom new homes and renovations, but they were actually frauds, stealing millions of dollars from their unsuspecting clients, at least until the federal government caught up to them and tried.
Hold up, wait. Christopher and Raquel. Oh, her name Raquel. Okay, Raquel. Christopher and Raquel, what y'all was doing? Were they on TikTok? Oh, there's been a development. Oh my God, praise God. I'm so happy, y'all. This couple, we're gonna watch them tomorrow. Oh my God, the dentist and his wife that got unalived this week. That was a very sad situation. And then the guy left the kids. It was the ex-husband. Of course it was. Okay, we're going to talk about that. Let me bookmark this for tomorrow. What a loser. Red flag. I hate that. You see, this is why, oh man, like, it's so sad. They didn't deserve it, y'all. They really didn't deserve it. Really didn't deserve it. Okay. Sorry, y'all, I got distracted. Christopher and Raquel, we're going to talk about that story tomorrow. It's really sad. Of course, it got to be the ex-husband. There was no reason. Like, the coworker, when I tell you them coworkers called the police to check up on them, I'm like, yeah, that's how you know somebody's loved. Because hell, if I was missing, people wouldn't even know, because I'm that discreet. But people were really concerned about them. It's very sad. All right, let's get to the scammy couple, y'all. Good Morning America did a whole thing on them. Oh no, let's do ABC Chicago, because sometimes Good Morning America be striking people. All right, let's get to the scamming couple. Why they look like AI? Oh boy.
Hey guys, I'm Chris.
And I'm Raquel.
They're a married Texas couple who pitched clients immaculate homes like this.
You get to pick a contemporary floor plan that comes with all the latest features.
Using social media to help promote their business.
And you get to move in knowing that you don't have to make any repairs.
But instead, left some clients with this.
And it won't turn off.
Chris and Raquel Judge pleading.
Wait. What did they do?
Contemporary floor plan that comes with all the latest features.
Using social media to help promote their business.
And you get to move in knowing that you don't have to make any repairs.
But instead, left some clients with this.
And it won't turn off.
Chris and Raquel Judge pleading guilty to defrauding more than 40 customers out of nearly $5 million worth of unfinished projects.
I was planning on kind of growing into this house.
Kristen Newman telling our affiliate WFAA she hired the young couple to build.
Why does it sound like the DJ Envy scam? Red flag. Y'all remember with Jose Pena and DJ? Why is DJ Envy still on the radio? He needs to be locked up with that guy, Jose Pena. They did something similar. They were promising people houses, and then they would go to the house and it would be like some rundown place. Like, this is craziness. I think at this point, if you're buying a house, please do not go on TikTok. Do not get influencers. No, just go to your local realtor. Do it the long way. Shortcuts is always going to get you this.
Build her dream home. Chris Judge claimed to be an architect, but prosecutors say he wasn't.
He just walked off. He just stopped talking to us. It became a nightmare for sure.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. This is sad, y'all.
Officials say the couple offered custom architecture, construction, and interior design services at below market rates. They started construction projects and accepted multiple installment payments from victims, but never completed those projects.
Whenever you hear below market rate, high interest, so you're gonna get high dividends. Oh yeah, this person's paying 8%, I can give you 18%. Scam, red flag. Did they find them off of TikTok? Yeah, nah, I'm good, man. Don't play with me.
This isn't just a bad business decision. This is he chose to lie. He chose to steal.
This is the front.
Lane Simmons and his wife paid them about $200,000 to remodel their home.
They really pitched themselves as like this Chip and Joanna Gaines type of vibe. My house, everything that they did is wrong. We had a family friend that's also a contractor come over and look over everything, and he's like, man, there's a lot of this is unsafe.
You know what? Hold up. Wait, what did you say?
To remodel their home.
They really pitched themselves as like this Chip and Joanna Gaines type of vibe. My house, everything that they did is wrong. We had a family friend that's also a contractor come.
Red flag. Why didn't you hire your family friend? You see, at that point, that family friend contractor just came to say, I told you so. That's what they did. They came to scope the scene and be like, you see, you should have hired me. Why did you do that? You should have just hired me. You ever had a family member like that? Like, they know you do something and then they went and hired somebody else because they're like, oh, you know, you just don't have that much experience. It's okay. And then they get frauded or something scammy happens and then they call you afterwards to try to figure out what's going on. Yeah. Oh, he was rubbing it in. Whoever your homeboy was. Green flag. Yeah. Why didn't you hire your homeboy then? He knew what was wrong. Why didn't you hire them? A family friend. No, but you'd rather hire the TikTok couple.
Come over and look over everything, and he's like, man,
you should have gotten scammed. I'm happy you got scammed. Now, you was reckless with it. The hell? I hate when they be right in your face asking you. This is the funniest thing. Imagine, you know what you're doing. Recommending. Like, they come to you so because, like, they're asking you questions, but then they're using somebody else knowing what you do. and you do the same thing they hiring somebody for. But instead of giving you the money, they'd rather give some random person the money. And then after that, they want to cry boohoo tears when things don't work out the way that it's supposed to. That has happened to me before. And I just look at them like they stupid. Oh, really? Oh.
This is unsafe. This is like the worst job I've probably ever seen.
Prosecutors say the guilty couple used some of their nearly $5 million swindle on personal mortgage payments and plastic surgery.
For who, Raquel? I know it wasn't for you, Christopher. It was definitely for your wife. What, you got a BBL? What you got? No, they don't do BBLs. They do lipo. She got a rhinoplasty and lipo and breast implants. One of them.
Rhiannon Alley, ABC News,
Mommy
New York.
makeover. Okay. All right, let me stop playing. Let's get to damn, we doing a whole bunch of scammers. I need to change the title to scheming and scamming. That's what this going to be, this case. So there's a lot of scammers here.
And convicted them on conspiracy charges. We're digging into the unbelievable details of their behavior laid out in black and white in a federal indictment. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
Thank you, Chris, for your services. Fast forward and let's get to these folks.
Again, America's largest personal injury law firm.
Jump ahead.
Jump
ahead. Jumping ahead. Oh, I didn't jump ahead? Okay.
Code on your screen.
Yeah. Fast forward.
Wrong. Now, the couple admitted to stealing nearly $5 million from customers for unfinished custom home building and remodeling projects. And the details of the scheme, they're pretty shocking. So let's get into it. The judges, who are managing members of Judge DFW LLC in the Fort Worth area, use social media apps like TikTok and Instagram to sell the vision of their business. High-end, custom dream homes done exactly to their clients' specifications. But the actual results were just that. Dreams, not reality.
Delusions. Red flag. Y'all, you see, that's the thing. They sold them below market rate. Y'all trying to have champagne on a beer budget. This is a PSA. If you can't afford it, just wait till you can afford it to get the proper people to do it. Nope, you rather trust a TikTok couple. Well, we gonna get to their TikToks. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find them.
And those dreams
Let me see if I can
quickly
find them
turned into nightmares. Now, one of the victims was a woman named Kristen Newman, and she spoke with Texas media outlet WFAA, and they said that everything was fine in the beginning. When she hired the judges, with Christopher presenting himself as an architect and a builder, but then things went south as construction just dragged on. She told WFAA, quote, "We started questioning some things. Hey, why isn't this done?" Then it got to, "Hey, I think you're overcharging for this." At one point, I overpaid for something. I said, "Hey, can I have that money back? Because you haven't done it, and that's part of this other draw." And he said, "I don't have it anymore."
Wait, what? What? Can I have that money back because you haven't done it and that's part of this other drawing? He said, "I don't have it anymore." What you did? You know what? I appreciate the honesty because usually they send you on a wild goose chase. They're like, "Oh yeah, you know it's gonna be deposited soon. We had a bit of freezing funds or funds frozen, and our bank, had some issues." No, they ain't even. He's like, "Look, I ain't got it, man. Just wait until the next sucker I fool. Wait till the next sucker comes in." It's like a pyramid scheme. I gotta wait till the next sucker comes in, and then I can give you your money back, yo. Just wait a little bit. Just wait a little bit for the next victim. And you got somebody in your family? Yeah, that's what he's probably at.
And that's part of this other draw. And he said, "I don't have it anymore." Now, another victim named Lane Simmons told the outlet, quote, "They came to our house and really pitched themselves as like this Chip and Joanna Gaines type of vibe."
Who's Chip and Joanna Gaines? They from like Home Renovation or something? Oh, I think it's the people on the Home Network. Hold on. Chip and Joanna. Let me find out who they are. Who are these folks? Chip and Joanna. Oh, yeah, it is HGTV or something like that. Although I know the lady. I don't know the man. Okay, that's who they thought.
My house, everything they did is wrong. Within weeks, my tile was cracking, my floors are cracking, my kitchen floor is sinking in. The exterior trim looks like a child did it. All the framing we had to re-tear out and rebuild. My staircase had to be re-torn out and rebuilt. it was only held up by one piece of board on the inside. Just code violation after code violation.
This is what happens when you try to take the shortcut. Let this be a lesson to the rest of y'all. Stop taking shortcuts. Stop it. Stop it. They couldn't afford it. And then they tried to get the easy way out. Well, let's trust these fine folks. Y'all know they got the complexion for protection. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. And this is another thing. They probably didn't ask him for his credentials. They probably didn't even ask him for, hey, they probably didn't even research him. They just trusted him. And then look at what happens.
We had a family friend that's also a contractor come over and look over everything. And he's like, man, there's a lot of this is unsafe. This is like the worst job I've probably ever seen. Now, Christopher and Raquel Judge were each indicted on 7 counts of conspiracy to commit wire fraud. 1 count for 7 sets of
7 in Texas? Oh, they're going to throw the book at their asses.
Victims, each defrauded out of thousands of dollars. One couple, according to court paperwork, made 12 total payments to the judges, losing more than $350,000.
Damn.
Civil lawsuits were filed, and one of the victims hired an inspector who discovered that Christopher wasn't actually a credentialed architect.
Oh, of course he wasn't, but they didn't think to check. They didn't think to check because, he looked like a fine stand-up guy. He's on TikTok. I mean, that's believable. Yeah, we just gonna run with it. He looks pretty trustworthy. Y'all better inspect me, too. If I'm selling anything, y'all better go and inspect me. Well, you don't need to because I already have my credentials. But damn. This is a scheme and a scam. And they got away with it. $5 million. I'm surprised they didn't get away with more. They just got caught because the economy went bad. That's all. They could have kept this running like what's his name, Bernie Madoff. They would have kept this thing going if it was 2019, not 2019. If it was between 2017 and 2019, they would have been all up in the millions and millions and millions.
Civil lawsuits were filed, and one of the victims hired an inspector who discovered that Christopher wasn't actually a credentialed architect. Victims told WFAA that it was difficult to find a law enforcement agency willing to take up the complicated white-collar case. But the Euless, Texas Police Department did take on the task with the help of the FBI and U.S. Secret Service. Now, let's take a look at the criminal complaint and indictment that was filed against the judges in the Northern District of Texas. The indictment reads, quote, "It was part of the conspiracy and scheme to artifice to defraud for defendants Christopher Judge and Raquel Judge to advertise their business. Judge DFW using Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok posts and messages. The relevant posts and messages represented that they owned a custom home building and remodeling business. The defendants purported to offer architecture, construction, and interior design decor services and falsely represented that Christopher Judge was an architect. Once a potential customer contacted Judge DFW and expressed interest in building a home or remodeling, Christopher Judge would submit a below-market bid for the project, promising completion within 4 to 6 months. Now, once the customer agreed to hire the defendants, the customer would sign a contract and pay the defendants in multiple installments via wire transfer or
4 to 6 months, y'all. Red flag! Since when? 4 to 6 months for renovations.
check, thus causing interstate wire transmission.
No, you know what? At this point, I really believe that people like to get scammed. At this point, people like to get scammed because I can't believe for renovations between 3 to 6 months. Where? That is unheard of. But then again, you know, shortcut.
Many victims were instructed to wire installment payment money to the defendant's Chase business account. Any checks were made payable to the business and deposited into the business account. Once the victim's money was deposited, however, the defendants often transferred the money into other jointly held Chase bank accounts and used the money to perpetuate the scheme and for personal living expenses, including luxury items.
Yeah, they was running a Ponzi scheme. Okay.
According to an FBI special agent with the White Collar Crime Division, the judges would get the project started, but then things would stall out. And when the judges did hire subcontractors, they hired substandard, cheap workers who
not hiring subcontractors
did a lousy job per the complaint. Now, when the victims would reach out to the judges about what was going on, Christopher was reportedly evasive, always having an excuse and insisting that the work would continue if the victims kept sending in payments.
Of course.
The size of the scheme was massive. The indictment states, quote, from at least in or about August 2020. So we are going back to the pandemic and continuing until about January 2023. The defendants defrauded over 40 victims who resided in 6 counties within the Northern District of Texas, related to at least 24 construction projects, and caused a total loss of over approximately $4.8 million.
All right, they heading to jail, y'all. We gonna stop it right here. Hold up, there's more? Yeah, they spent $285K on payroll, $133K on cash withdrawals, $82K on purchases through Amazon. Okay. $70K on civil legal fees, $27 on personal mortgage payment, and $10,000 on plastic surgery. Sis, that was definitely lipo. Red flag. All right. Thank you so much, Law and Crime Network. But we gonna get to their TikTok. Let's see what their TikTok talking about. I found their TikTok page, so let me see. Damn it. Dang it. Yeah, here it is. Chris and Raquel. Let's look at this couple, this fine couple, this scamming ass couple. When she gets to pick out her own engagement ring, yeah, this was 2020, y'all, based on other people's funds. Red flag. Look at y'all flexing on other people's money. Have you no shame? You should be embarrassed, Christopher. You're a grifter. Look at you, taking her along for the ride. You see, for me, let me tell you, if I'm caught in this kind of major, I'm going to say, he forced me. Let me stop so mean. No, that's not good. That's not a good thing. It was him. He influenced me. Wait, they was listening to who? The baby? Him listening to the new The Baby song. Red flag. Okay, wrap this right up. Wrap it up. Wrap this up. Wrap this up. Yeah, y'all listen to The Baby? Okay, yeah. These are the people they trusted with their houses, y'all. These folks right here.
Wish me luck. Eyeshadow base and a wand. You should get about this much. Try to keep it off the eyelashes. You're gonna want me to do this every day, aren't you? Down in there. It's a lot. It's too much. Blend that out. We skipped a step. About that much is a pretty good amount. The foundation is just like...
First of all, her blending thing is dirty as hell. She ain't think to wash it before she came on social media. Red flag! Full of foundation. Continuing.
You should get about this much. Try to keep it off the eyelashes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This man, nah, I'm telling you, I'm singing like a canary if I get caught. Yeah, I wasn't part of the scheme. He had me change funds. I had no idea what was going on. I'm sorry. I'm pleading the fifth. I'm not going to jail for this man. No, thank you. I'm so sorry. It's a scheme and a scam. Scheming the scam, but you know she gonna be a rider. She gonna be a rider for sure. Me, I jump ship. I jump ship real quick. Don't trust me, y'all. If I ever am a co-crime, if you ever call me to do a crime, do not call me. I'ma sing like a canary. I'm sorry. I'm snitching. I'm not doing no damn jail time. Not for this man.
It's too much.
No. Jail is, especially in Texas.
We skipped a step. About that much is a pretty good amount. The foundation is just like
clean your blending brushes, guys. I'm dead serious. There's a lot of bacteria on it. I'm not even joking.
To all of the whole entire house. Oh, forehead. We need some on the forehead. Also, you apply it evenly across the whole face. Contour. Really accentuate.
Yeah, she gonna need to look pretty for the jail time you gonna have. Bye, Christopher. What other couples content they got for us?
Bro, schedules just came out. Who do you have for accounting? I got my mom, dude. She's tough. I had her last semester.
These are the contractors, these folks? Where's the houses at? Okay, maybe I'm looking at the wrong channel. On the way to convince my boyfriend to marry me for 50% of future earnings. Yeah, she was in on it, y'all. Red flag. Dating without him proposing. That's the marriage you was looking for, Raquel. Oh, you were searching for this one. Okay, got it. Okay, so Lord. Okay. Oh, hold up. They have their IG. Oh, tell us more. We're just gonna stay on them a little bit, and then we moving on to Christy and Desmond. Oh boy. What's up with all these scammers? All right, where's your page on Instagram? Here we go. Wait, why was it restricted? What's this? Wait, she's a realtor? This cannot be her. Hold on, is that her name? Oh, snap. Wait a minute, is this her? Hold up, y'all. wait a minute, hold up. Hold up. Is it the same? This is her IG, y'all. Her last name changed, though, because she got married. Wait a minute. Oh, she's a realtor. I think she's a realtor. Okay, she's a legit realtor. Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, it might have been another Raquel from New York. Okay, we're gonna park that right here. Yeah, I see a drug bust here. Okay, but I don't think it's the same person. But yeah, I think she's a realtor, y'all. All right. But that's her Instagram. Where the hell is Instagram? Instagram. No, I don't want to log in. Ah, damn it. Okay, I don't have to log in. Okay, I need to find. Why can't? Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to find this girl's Instagram handle. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, that's not what I was looking for. Instagram. Let's find it. Okay, here we go. That's not her, though. Okay, I don't know. All right, I guess they gave us the wrong. Okay, Judge FW. Okay, maybe we'll find his. And then we wrapping this right up. I don't care enough to look for these folks. All right, here we go. Instagram. Okay, I don't have time. All right, the dumb zone. They scam people. Influencer. Okay, maybe Good Morning America is going to give us something. I'm scared, though. I have a feeling that whenever I click on them, okay, People Magazine did something on them. Okay, damn, they made it to People. Oh, Lord. You know it's bad when you make the celebrity tea. All right, let's watch this real quick, and then we moving on. Okay, see what? Oh, yeah, it's restricted because it's... Oh, damn you, Meta! Red flag. I forgot about that. Y'all, it's because I'm Canadian. I'm Canadian, y'all. They don't let us see news on Meta. Anyways, all right. Done with this couple. Good luck, y'all. Good luck. Good luck with them. Moving on. Next, Christy and Desmond. Let's get to them because I'm going to talk about them real quick. Yeah, I only have I'm going to get off in half an hour or so. Christy and Desmond. Whatever I don't cover today is going to be covered tomorrow. Christy and Desmond, y'all, this is very sad. Very sad news. Okay, so she did the Nicki Minaj challenge. I don't know these folks that well, but I have seen their videos up and down through TikTok. I remember I did see them on TikTok. They're known as being a very loving couple on social media. I've only watched this video. I remember this one went viral. And then I remember there was another video they did. I forgot. It was a while ago. But apparently they have a lot of followers. She got 16.9 million followers. So they're very popular, y'all. So I'm going to find out what happened because TMZ reported that she filed for divorce and everybody is in shambles because they were a very beloved couple. But we're going to try to see what happened between them. Now, let's see this one. I'm scared to open it. Yeah. She did the Nicki Minaj challenge, y'all. Ooh, Lord, she is fit. Look at that. With heels, y'all. With heels on dumbbells. That is very dangerous, but that's very, very extremely impressive. Look at that. Look at that. She won that challenge. Her and I think there was another girl who won the challenge too. But anyways, they did the Nicki Minaj challenge. So I remember she got popular for that. Now the situation, but let's watch a TikTok about what happened. Or actually let's read TMZ. Okay, let's watch this TikTok. Let's watch this TikTok first. Sorry, y'all, I'm all over the place. Let's watch this TikTok first. We're going to read the TMZ article. Then we're going to get into their content and try to figure out what's going on. Because allegedly, a lot of people, streets are saying that they were Jehovah's Witnesses. They met when they were kids or teenagers. got married. So they've been together for a long time. They have 2 kids. They just got a house. I heard about that. I think they just built a house together. And a lot of people were saying that he's always been checked out recently, or as of recently, he's been kind of like very performative on social media. And it looks like people were already clocking that he was, on his way out. Then some people are saying that he secretly DL. Look, these are our allegations. I don't know him. I don't know this couple. Let's just put it that way. I haven't watched their content to be able to assess and be like, oh, yeah, I know. I really don't know. This is what Streets is saying. Streets is saying that he got an outside, but people are just making up rumors, okay? Until I hear from her, then I don't believe anything. But I do know for sure that they met when they were teenagers, and they were Jehovah's Witnesses. That's all I do know. So very religious household. And it's very unfortunate. So let's watch this this brother talk about it, and then we're gonna read the TMZ article. And y'all will let me know in the comments if you guys know this couple, because I really don't know them, to be quite honest with you. I haven't watched them.
I'm gonna lie to you. Every man that has been paying attention knew what was happening. We may not have known for sure, but the signs were there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, so why did he do one part? Okay, maybe it cut off. Okay, so one part. Let's watch the second part.
A lesson here for women. There is a lesson here for men and a lesson here for women. Let's get through this quickly. Men, you have 3 main jobs. When you fail to do these jobs, well, a strong man will hold his head in shame when a weak man will turn to cheating. Be a protector, a provider, and the pastor of the household. Speaking to people around you, she earned more money. She was more visible, but that's okay. Let's put a pin in that. And let's talk about that later. Protector. From what I understand, she was not concerned about safety. You did an all right job there. It's the pastor of the household. That's where you fell apart. And what you really should have done is spoken to other men, grown men, fatherly figures, and said, how do I do a better job? But you didn't.
You know what? I like when men hold men accountable. Green flag, yes. What he said, provide or protect, I don't know. This is a man conversation. But we're going to get to the woman's conversation soon. So let's hear it. I didn't even hear the rest of this, but it sounded good so far.
Do that. For the ladies, I just want you to see the warning signs for a man who cheats. When you are the complete package, you've given him the kids, you kept in shape, you're beautiful, you're smart, you can earn your own money. But some weak men, they will go looking for someone who will make them look big. You will see the woman he cheated on is substantially lesser. She's a much smaller woman.
And that's why notice how he said she gave him the kids, she kept fit, gave him everything he wanted, and he still cheated. You see, this is why I said you're going to do what you want. If you want to eat McDonald's tonight, eat your McDonald's. But do it in discretion. It's for your health. The reason why you get fit is why for you. Do it all for you. Don't do it for your man. If your man appreciates it, there's a big difference. But you're going to do it for yourself, okay? Because let me tell you, look at her. Stunning. Beautiful, gorgeous woman. Hell, she stood on them damn dumbbells with heels. I'm sure she's doing a whole bunch of sexy time and a whole bunch of stuff in the bedroom. And then look at what's going on. That's why I said be true to yourself, man. Don't let anyone try to tell you otherwise. I'm telling y'all for real. Like, just be true to yourself. If you're gonna lose weight, you're gonna do all that stuff, do it for yourself. Do it for yourself. Do it for you. Because if you're doing it for somebody else, you're gonna be sorely disappointed, especially for a man.
Then the woman, the prize, the beauty that he gave up. There is a lesson here for men.
All right, let's watch. Okay, that was it. That's what he said. Okay, so, there's more?
Advice for men, man to man. If you are not attracted to your lady before the BBL,
she got a BBL?
She will not be enough for you even after the BBL.
She got a BBL. Oh, okay, we gonna get into it, y'all. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Let's get into the story. So TMZ reported the Scotts, popular social media couple, split over alleged infidelity. All right. Another social media love story has officially crashed and burned. The Scotts are done, and Christy filing for divorce from estranged husband Desmond Scott. That is very sad, y'all. It's always sad whenever somebody has to go through divorce. So my heart goes out to her for that. TMZ obtained the court docs out of Harris County, Texas, in which Christy cited alleged infidelity as the reason she sought the split, saying it completely wiped out any reasonable chance of reconciliation. Damn, it must have been really bad for her. But you know what? I appreciate the fact that she made it very clear that there's no reconciliation. Like, we're really done. He must have done something really bad, y'all. Really bad. The paperwork says the couple will soon stop living together as husband and wife. They met at 14. That's what I was talking about, that young love stuff. And then tied the knot years later in 2014. Okay, so they met at 14, got married in 2014. Okay, 2014 is reasonable. How old are these folks? And they share 2 sons. The split. Y'all already got a documentary about the Rainers? Red flag! They just passed away a month ago! Have their bodies even gone cold yet? Y'all already doing a documentary. This is ridiculous, y'all. Okay, sorry. Damn, people are very insensitive. How they already doing a documentary? They just got on the lap. Oh my God. Okay. The split will likely blindside fans since the two built their brand on joint content packed with family chaos, design and renovation projects, and prank vids. Yo, them prank videos will take you out every time. Though she last posted him on TikTok back in early December. Okay, so she must have found something out recently. We're gonna go through these videos. They also co-own Meant to Be Films, a production company centered on wedding videography and storytelling, and as of now, it's unclear what happens to the business post breakup. Let the lawyers deal with it. Y'all don't need to be concerned about that. We've reached out to reps for Christy and Desmond. So far, no word back. Okay, so let's get into the videos, y'all. That's the most important thing. Okay, this is their Instagram. Months 2025. Okay, 2024. 2023. Okay, 2022. I don't know. I don't like this trend. Me personally speaking, I don't know. That's just me. But I ain't gonna have my big ass husband on my back like that. Ain't no way. I'm sorry. I can't get with that trend. Maybe it's just me. No, you ain't gonna be sitting on my back like that. You too heavy. 1 and 2. The hell? Nah, we ain't doing that. But I get it. It's a joke. I get it. Haha. But not for me. Sorry. You ain't gonna get your ass on my back. 2021. This is a cute picture. Okay. 2020. Okay. 2019. Okay. She was pregnant with baby number 2. 2018. Okay. 2017. 2016. 2015. 2014. Beautiful. 2013. Desmond said he can do my hair. Okay. Excuse me. 2012. Oh, wow. Okay. That's when they knew each other. 2010. Wow, they were very young, y'all. Wow, they met in 2010. I mean, 2009. Oops. Uh-oh. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Do they have one more? That's it? Yeah, that's it. So they met in 2010. Wait. No, there's more. There's no more? Oh, yeah, that was it. Okay. All right, I'm going to read a few comments because maybe y'all know about these folks. And I think they might be our last story for tonight. Let's do Kimora tomorrow. That'll be part of part 2. Yeah, let's do Kimora tomorrow. I feel like these folks are going to take a minute. Not Christian BBL. Oh, you know who said she did a Christian BBL? That young lady, the Nigerian American girl. I forgot her name. She was like, oh, she did a holy BBL or something like that. That was crazy spiritual. I don't really know. Business is business. You said, I felt she was trying hard with the content and the husband's laughter sometimes sounded fake. A lot of them do, especially when they do the prank videos. I've never been into the prank videos. I just feel like pranks are for kids, man. Pranks are for kids. Desmond posted a statement. He did? Where? Okay, let's check it out. Thank you, guys. Y'all keeping me on my toes because I really, when I tell you I have no clue, I'm going into this blind. But a lot of people were talking about it. And so I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to need to do a story about it. Oh, we also had Donnie McClurkin. Okay, we'll do Donnie McClurkin tomorrow since it's Sunday. Yeah, let's save the preachers for Sunday. I'm going to have to change the thumbnail. Okay, so Desmond, what's his name? Desmond Scott? Let's check it out. Did he do a statement? Okay, this is his Insta. Oh, okay, he breaks his silence. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Who said that? Thank you. Jenny. Thank you. Whoever's here for Donnie McClurkin and Kamora Lee Simmons, I'm so sorry, y'all. It'll be tomorrow. Yeah, this will be our last story. I'm gonna sit on this because I want to make sure that I do it right. I do it properly. Okay. Wait, where's his statement? Oops. It must be here somewhere. Okay, here. Desmond Scott apologizes to Christie family, admits to making poor choices. They never admit to cheating. Red flag. Admit you a cheater, pumpkin eater. Admit it. Just say, I'm a dirty dog. I have fallen from grace. Say it. Don't say, I've made poor choices. What poor choices we talking about? First of all, I cannot take you seriously. Why is he apologizing with his face all in here? Red flag. This is not a proper apology. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. No. Take it. You know what you need to do, Desmond? Go get your PR and regroup. Because I hope this is not how you announce the apology. Okay, that's not what he did. No, TMZ's messed up for that. They made it seem like this man did that. I was about to drag his ass. Okay, luckily he didn't. Okay, good. I'm so sorry, Desmond. I take it back. But he's still a cheater. Okay, social media star Desmond Scott is apologizing to his estranged wife Christie after her divorce filing, though he's not addressing her infidelity allegations at all. Of course he's not. He's looking into his legal options. Oh yeah, do I need to admit this? How much do I need to admit in court? Because if I do, I'm going to have to pay child support, right? He's playing the long game, y'all. He's not stupid. The influencer posted about the filing Saturday. I thought he was a chef. We're going to get to his videos. Oh, we got another Brooklyn Beckham on our hands. Lord. Kicking off the message on his Instagram story by saying sorry to his estranged wife, his family, and anyone else who may have been impacted about the public attention surrounding the situation. All right, Desmond, tell us. You got 5 minutes. I'm not going to spend too much time on your cheating ass. All right. Oh, wait. I got to get the music, y'all. We got to get the music that I always have for the sad stuff. Okay, let's get to it. We going to do this justice, okay? This is going to be... Where is my song? We're going to get it. Is it this one? No, this is not the one. Oops, this is not the one. Okay, wait. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I got to find my song. Just give me 1 second. It might be that one, too, if I can't find the other one. Oh, it's here. Oh, it's here, all right. It's this one. Twilight. Here we go. That's my song. Here we go. All right, Desmond. It's your time to shine. Where's the volume? Okay, we're going to put it a little low because we got to hear your statement. Okay, let's read it. I want to begin by apologizing to Christie, our family, and everyone. Wait, hold on. The volume too loud. Hold on a second, y'all. We got to put it a little bit lower. Here we go. Okay, let's start over. I want to begin by apologizing to Christie, our family, and everyone who has been impacted by the public... Oh, no. The song is too fast. Hold on. Let's run it back. Okay, here we go. I want to begin by apologizing to Christie, our family, and everyone who has been impacted by the public attention surrounding the situation. I know this news has been disappointing for many, and I'm truly sorry for the hurt it has caused. Christie is the mother of my children, and that will always come first. I remain fully committed to being an active, present, and loving parent to our boys, as I always have been. I ain't a deadbeat. Christie and I faced challenges and made sincere efforts to work through them. Towards the end of 2025, I wanted to separate, and I had conversations with Christie regarding this. During this period, I made choices that I'm not proud of. I took responsibility for these actions. I shared this with her directly and personally, and ultimately, we decided to divorce. I asked for privacy and compassion as we navigate this difficult chapter of our lives. Thank you to everyone who has supported us over the years. I'm grateful for that support and will continue sharing my love for cooking and the things that inspire me. I hope you'll continue that journey with me. No, the hell we won't. Red flag. Hold up. We stopping it right here. Red flag. No, Desmond, sincerely speaking, I'm not supporting your ass. I don't know. I don't support cheater punk. Notice, okay, let's get to the statement. Let me stop playing. Okay, let's dissect this. He apologized to Christy. Good for her first. Thank you. I don't know who wrote this, but yes, thank you. She's the first one. She's the one who matters the most. Now, this is the part that I'm looking at. He said the kids will always, he'll be active in his kids' lives. I don't think, he's never given me deadbeat vibes. Y'all could let me know, but it seems like he's an active father. Okay, cool. Christy and I faced challenges and made sincere efforts to work through them. So they had a lot of issues. And that happens in marriage, y'all. Mine is not exempt. We also have issues too. Spoiler alert. So, and I used to vlog about it. I don't vlog about it no more. Because you know what? One thing I would talk about vlogging real quick, because y'all know I used to do content with Dom, especially when we were in Korea. The reason I actually stopped doing vlogs is because I knew that it was like, I didn't want people to have this fantasy. And I'm like, no, it's not reality. You got two neurodivergent people. Mind you, at the time that I stopped doing the vlogs, I didn't even know I was neurodivergent. I knew something was off. I didn't know we were neurodivergent. But come to find out, we are. And we were just like, no, it's not me. I can't put a camera in front of my face. I can't fake anything, y'all. I'm not a faker. I cannot fake it. I can't fake everything's going good if it's not going good. I can't do it. And so that's why we decided to get off the grid. We're like, nah, this is not for me. This ain't for me. I can't do it. I can't do it. Even though I wanted to show what it was like to be with somebody in Korea and also like, just living my life and also him moving to Canada. We had so much information we wanted to share with everyone, but it just wasn't worth it because it was like there's a certain aspect of marriage where you have to keep it sacred. And I feel like, unfortunately, because they're very good looking couple, very attractive couple, and it's quite possible that their social media, it took off faster than they thought it would. And so they became a brand. And I think that if you don't know how to separate your brand from your job, like I said that for the Bailey family, where it becomes clouded, it's blinded. It's like you don't know when to stop. And then work becomes work if you don't have a job outside of that. Thankfully, Dom and I, we work outside of YouTube. That's the reason why I don't want to be a full-time YouTuber. Even though right now I'm not doing vlogs, I do case studies and live streams. I still don't want to be a full-time content creator for this reason. And I feel like work keeps you grounded. Having a job outside of social media keeps you grounded. And it also helps you to separate. There's a division of separation, right? Because once you're married and you start working together, think about it this way. They work together. They parent together. They're always together 24/7. And that is very extremely difficult, especially if you're somebody who values their space. And another thing is that, yes, I do believe that he resented her because she was the star out of the couple. And it usually is like that. I mean, let's be honest. Just from a business standpoint, the woman is always going to be more loved and cherished than the man. Because one, a lot of the audience, they're going to be women. Who watches couple contents? Men don't watch couple content like that. It's the women. Number one. Number two, women are more consumers. Like, we're the largest consumers out of both sexes. So if you're looking at women, we spend more than men. That's a fact. So most of the marketing, marketing of couples and marketing of just a lot of social media content, it's women that consume it. Women and children are the consumers. Let's just be honest. So on that front, I can understand how frustrating it may have been for them. And it's not just him, her too, because she had to really play up the wife and she's probably the one who came up with a lot of the ideas and he was there. But the thing is, she's the one getting more of the, more of the rewards and the accolades, whereas he's just in the background. And it reminds me of the Scott Swift situation, because Scott Swift, remember the resentment in that email. Oh Lord, he really was resentful towards his wife because she was the one who got to do all the fun stuff, and she was the one who was more beloved by the fans, and he was just there in the background. And some men, they can't handle a successful woman. I'll just be honest with you. A lot of men cannot do it. It takes a very strong, confident man to be able to acknowledge that his wife is just, more accomplished. Maybe she has more finances. She's just a better, she's just She's just that girl. That's all I can say. Some men, they cannot take a bread. Like, they cannot handle a woman who makes more than them, whether it be through social capital or through monetary. It's like there's always this competition, the silent competition. So now, I was looking up something. Desmond, let's look up their signs, y'all, because we got to get that out the way first. Get that out the way first before I go into anything else. What's his sign? Okay, we're going to guess here. I'm going to take a wild guess. He's giving me water sign vibes, but he may not be a water sign. He's giving me either water. I might be wrong, y'all. I'm not a zodiac person. He's definitely not an Aquarius. I can tell you that much. Definitely not. He might be water, or he's giving water, or I don't think he's Earth. He doesn't give me Earth. He might be Earth, though. I don't know. Okay, let's guess. I'm going to say water or fire. That's what it's given. But it could be Earth, too. I don't think he's air. He might be. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to go first with water. When's your birthday, sir? Oh, Lord. He's an Earth sign. Oh, boy. He's a Capricorn. Oh, Lord. Here we go. I knew he wasn't air for sure. He cannot be air with his attitude. Okay, what's his wife's name? She filed. So, I don't know. Kristen Scott. This one I can't guess. I don't know her. That's not her. Is that her name? Christy? Oh, Christy. What's Christy's birth sign? That's her. Okay. Is this her? Yeah, that's her. She's a Taurus. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, she's very, she seems like when she said that she ain't going back, I was like, oh, she's definitely not a water sign. That I knew for sure. All right, so we got a Cap and Capricorn on our hands. Oh, boy. This is the second Capricorn I did today. The first one was Tim. Tim Montague, Tim and Brene. He's a Capricorn, y'all. So we got 3 Capricorns we covered today. Brene, Tim, and this one right here. All right, so this is the part where I said that, he said that they made efforts to work through them. So it looks like they knew that things were, he knew things weren't going right. He met somebody else, y'all. He met somebody. That's all that's telling me. He met someone. And then, notice toward the end of 2025, I wanted to separate. So when a man says he wants to separate, I've noticed this about men. This is a pattern, y'all. They either have somebody in mind or they have someone in the line. There's somebody they're talking to. He definitely got somebody he's talking to, y'all. Or he was talking to. So at the end of 2025, he said he wanted to separate. So that means that was a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago, y'all. So just a few weeks ago. And I had conversations with Christy regarding this. During this period, I made choices that I'm not proud of. You see, he met somebody. Yep, he met someone. And she must have been really strong enough for him to want to separate from his wife. Think about it. He's walking away from $1 million empire. That's a lot to walk away from. So either that or he wanted a taste of something. Who knows? I mean, some people say he was... But no, that doesn't make sense, though. I don't think it's a man. The reason why I don't believe it's a man is because I don't think he would jeopardize all of this for a man, in my opinion. I believe that he found someone else. Yeah, that he's serious about. Because ain't no way you're going to jeopardize all this bread. For what? And I don't know if she's the type that would let him cheat in peace. But... yeah, he wanted to separate, y'all. So that seems pretty strong to me. It's a strong indication that he has found someone else. I don't believe it's a man because, again, he's jeopardizing his entire brand. And usually I feel like I don't think he would jeopardize that. It doesn't give me DL vibes. Like, honestly, y'all, I don't know if he is, but usually the DL behavior is that they would keep it secret and it would be exposed. He said that he wanted to separate. That's a whole different situation. So he was willing to walk away from everything, in my opinion. So this gives me another woman. Another woman is in the picture. And he was willing to risk it all for this woman, whoever this was. And he made poor choices. So there was definitely infidelity in that aspect. Okay. Again, I'm just speculating, but I don't think he would have done all this for a man, in my opinion, because people are saying he left her for a man, but I don't think so. It doesn't make sense to me. I feel like he would be more secretive because he wouldn't want to ruin, like, this whole, let me tell y'all, this whole statement is extremely PR. And he cares about people. Notice here, thank you to everyone who has supported us over the years. I'm grateful. And then he said, I'll continue sharing my love for cooking and the things that inspire me. I hope you'll continue this journey with me. So he cares about what people think. So, again, I believe it's another woman, my opinion. All right, so let's get to their content, y'all, because I yapped enough. And then we going to wrap this right up. Let's get to their content. Ooh, they got a lot of content. Let me see the problematic ones. Let me try to pick something out. Oh, this is just her. I mean, it's her page. So they have Pikachu. That's so cute. Okay, let's see this one.
We are about to go on a family walk. So this is the outfit of the day.
Oh, sorry, y'all.
Linebacker.
Yeah, you look like a linebacker.
Oh, hell no. Wait. What did he say? Hold up. Wait. Hold up. What did he say?
We are about to go on a family walk, so this is the outfit of the day.
Hold on. Wait, let's redo this because it's lagging. Hold on. Did he say she looked like a linebacker? Did he really say she looked like a linebacker? Did I hear that? And you see, this is why I don't like it when people tell jokes like that. That's why I'm saying. People be like, you're too serious. I'm like, no, that ain't no jam joke. He called her a linebacker. Red flag. What you mean she a linebacker? Hold up. Let's go back. Hold on. Sorry, I had to redo it because it was lagging. Okay, let's do it.
We are about to go on a family walk, so this is the outfit of the day. Linebacker.
Yeah, you look like a linebacker.
Desmond doesn't understand fashion.
If that is, I don't want to understand.
Anyway, so I have this double dress. It's actually two dresses layered to make one underneath. It's like a...
You about to be hot.
It's not even hot outside. There's like a cool breeze.
You got two dresses on and football pads.
If you know the breeze in California, like, I'm cold no matter what. And I'm anemic, I think. Allegedly. And I have low iron. Allegedly. Okay, so heels. These silver.
I understand that maybe it's supposed to be funny, like, oh yeah, he's the husband who doesn't understand fashion, but this is not funny. This seems very forced to me. But then again, I don't watch our content, and it's easy for me to say because I can see it from post the divorce, but I'm pretty good at recognizing some stuff, and y'all see my case studies, so it speaks for itself. And sometimes live streams, I don't watch the videos ahead of time. I ain't watched this one. This is the content. He seems very annoyed, and this does not seem funny to me. She seems like she's upset. When was this? Hold up. I gotta check this. Hold on. Let me check the date, y'all. I gotta make this full screen. This was August. Okay. I don't know. Something is off about this one.
The gremlins are gremlining.
Cream colors on top and the bottom.
What's wrong, Weston?
You gotta paint this one.
I love you. We're gonna go on a nice fun walk.
No, let me tell y'all, something happened beforehand, y'all. I know that energy, y'all. This is we gotta film content, but we don't want to really film content. When you see kids acting like this, that's how I know something went off. There was something chaotic that happened in the morning. That whatever it is that they're filming, it was right after either a scuffle. I'm not talking about physical. I'm talking about like maybe a little, nitpicking, whatever. Some disagreement happened. Something happened with them kids. Why is that kid sad? It's weird. There's something off. The vibe is so off in this video. They shouldn't have filmed it, to be quite honest with you. The vibe was way too off. There was just too much going on. It would have been better to just not film. And again, this is awareness. When you're on social media, you got to be aware. I understand she wanted to show off the outfit. She wanted to do different things, but it just wasn't the right moment. The kid is all sad. Husband talking about she looked like a linebacker. Red flag. It was just wrong timing.
Crazy. Do you like it?
Yeah, it's a water bottle.
Yeah. And look what I can do. Desmond did my shoes completely wrong, but that's okay. It's supposed to like loop at the back and then go to the front.
Oh, did you feel like it fit that way?
Yeah, you see it's like going against.
That was off. Yeah, he did. This is off. Something's off in the vibes are off, y'all. And then they turn the camera on. Just don't do. PSA to all you family vloggers. We can sense it. Please, just if you're having an off day, we're all humans. We all have off days. Just don't film. Put that camera down. Put it down. There's so many times I film case studies, y'all. I'm telling y'all. There's some times where there's some parts I don't even add them in the case study because I'm like, ooh, my mood was a little off, so I sound a little too much. So I remove it because I'm like, next day I listen to what I filmed and I'm like, oh no, I'm not gonna publish it. That's just what it is. Like sometimes you just have to make that judgment call. It is. Like I try not to film when I'm tired and when I'm stressed because I notice when I'm tired, I'm gonna mess up. My audio's gonna be off. I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm too tired. So now I'm like, okay, I gotta be cognizant of that. Now I'm like, no, don't film when you're tired. I will only film when I'm alert because then you guys can feel it. You guys can sense it in my voice. You can sense it in how I talk. Like you gotta have the something was off with this video, y'all. It was off.
Like buckling right there.
Oh yeah, you buckled up.
Anyway, so let me show y'all my purse. It's like a water jug. From Betsy Johnson. All right.
Yes, you were weird. You see, she vibes all the way up. Red flag. She even dropped the bottle. Everything was off in this video, sis. Just lay the camera down. Look at this.
Yeah, you see, it's like going against.
Lay the camera down.
Oh yeah, you buckled up.
Anyway, so let me show y'all my purse. It's like a water jug. It's from Betsy Johnson. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ooh, how are you this day?
Dropping water bottles and all, sis. Yeah, this wasn't it, y'all. Okay, I'm looking for anything with them as a couple. I'm not. Okay, she's gorgeous too. Very gorgeous. Okay. She went to the VMAs. Okay, her star was rising, y'all.
So this is what prep work looks like for the VMAs, and a lot of y'all had no idea what I was doing when I posted this on my story, but this is how you get your jaw snatched. And I told Desmond that he could come in for a facial. Mind you, this is his first facial, and he freaked.
You go in people's mouths like that? Does that sis even have gloves on? Hold on.
This is his first. I told Desmond that he could come in.
Ooh, I got scared. I couldn't
for a
see
facial.
the gloves.
Mind you, this is his first facial, and he freaked out so much that he was just silent the entire time because he had no idea what to expect. So after that, I packed my bag in like 30 minutes, and I barely got my dress in time in the mail. This is the mood board my stylist Chris put together, and oh my god, she killed it. I came to the hotel with the Dolce package waiting on me. We were going for a soft, effortless, and sultry look.
Does she have like, she's just a content creator and she got invited to the VMAs? That's pretty good.
And it came out so really good. I've never been to the VMAs before, so this is definitely new. Of course, I had to do my photo sesh and video sesh. I love when a dress can just snap.
Oh, she invited him to the facials, but he wasn't on the red carpet. They didn't want to see him. Ain't nobody came to see you, Otis. Okay, that's what it is. It's giving that vibe. Okay. Let's see what else couples. Okay, this is a couple's video. They moved into a house together. Okay. That's a big house. Very beautiful house. Now, sis, why are you the only one unboxing? Where your husband at? Where is he at? Well, I hope he's unboxing himself too, because you can't be the only one unboxing, sis. Okay, we're gonna make sure he's in the video unboxing and helping you. How many bathrooms they got? That's a lot of bathrooms. Those are a lot of bathrooms. Yeah. Wow, it's huge. That's a very beautiful. Okay, so okay. Okay, he's helping here. Yeah, something is off. How? So he asked for separation after they bought this house? But I mean, she could afford it herself. She doesn't even need him. That's the thing. I think it's because she doesn't need him too. He wants to feel needed. Is that what it is? Okay. They moved into a house. Wow. Okay, here we go.
Always be.
Okay. Breaking in our forever home. Damn. That's sad, yo. That's very sad. Whew, boy, they done got a whole house, y'all. She put breaking in our forever home, and look at this man. He knew damn well he wasn't gonna stay. Look at him, hugging her, doing all that. Look at that. He knew. Trust me. He knew he wasn't gonna stay. He knew it. Is there something wrong with that little the child? He's always upset. Does he have an issue? Or he's just upset?
This is my bag of the day. I have this water-inspired dress and then a cute purse of sardines. I always forget how to open this. You can't even open it. Stand corrected. Only thing I have in my purse today, oh my gosh, the wind is going crazy. It's the new Neutrogena Collagen Bank, 15% pure vitamin C. Am I the only one that didn't know you start losing collagen as early as in your 20s? And it's like up to 1% per year. Anyway, so since
so this is an advertisement. Okay, so let's see what else. Moving in. Okay.
you could run as much as you want.
I don't even care.
Yeah,
What?
something's off with him. Is he okay? Y'all let me know. Hold on, let me check the comments. Is he okay? He always seems like he's sad. What is up with the second child? Is that the first or the second one? You said I hate a beige house, especially when you have kids. Whoo, I don't know how people keep their furniture clean with kids, to be quite honest with you. Everything is so depersonalized these days. I agree, Rosa. L, you said same, so boring. maybe they didn't have time to paint it. Y'all be on it. Damn. Y'all be on it. They built the house together. And he knew red flag. He knew he was gonna leave her and he built the house with her. No, that's diabolical, y'all. You know who else is building a house together? The Williamson family. I watch them from time to time. Oh my God. That is crazy. He helped her to build the house and he left it. This is why I'm so happy she can afford the house on her own. Imagine if she had gotten the house with him, they built it together and he flexed and she couldn't afford it. I'm really happy she can afford it. She seems like she's doing very well content wise. I think it's okay if you can afford it with high ceilings and all. Yeah, I think she can. I think she can afford it. I really hope so. I would hate that. Imagine you have the 2 kids, she said building her forever home, and then he just leaves her like that. This is why I always advocate. Do your own thing on the side, y'all. Because imagine if he left her and she really had to leave the house. Imagine having your kids move in. You're going to you're gonna disturb their lives again. So I'm really happy that she can at least afford the house. I can promise you she can afford that house. If she's invited to the VMAs, she's set. She can afford that house on her own. I can guarantee that much. Kids know more than people think. Yeah, he's always sad. What is up with her second son? First, I don't know which order he's in, but he seems like this is the 3rd video. Y'all, I'm just picking out videos. Whenever he's with the dad, he seems a little upset. Like whenever they're filming as a family. Hey, at the Dev Studio or on the brighter side, you said sometimes everything we see on camera isn't what it's like in real life. Maybe the kids are picking up on the real vibes of the home. I agree. Because one kid seems okay, like he seems like whatever, and then the other one seems just really upset. So that's why I asked if he has something wrong with him, because I know sometimes if a child has like a certain condition, like sometimes they may not want to film, so I understand that, but it seems like he's just upset.
Houses or this house. Can you go upstairs?
Come on, Weston.
This elevator. I don't care about elevator.
He seems very distressed, y'all. I don't know. I'm concerned about that little boy. He seems extremely distressed. You know what? The fact that they're going through a divorce, I personally think that they should pay attention to him. They need to get him into therapy or something. He seems extremely distressed. I don't know.
You could run as much
The
as you
second,
want.
okay, so he's the second one because it looks like the first one is the taller one. Yeah, he seems extremely distressed, y'all. This is sad.
I don't even care.
What?
Houses or this house. Can you go upstairs?
Come on, Weston.
This elevator. I don't care about elevators. Whoa!
It's a map. So you see, you have all these different roads.
Oh, so you could color them.
No, you can't color, but it's just a
Want to see Mama and Dada's room?
Yeah.
All right, let's go look.
What do you think, Weston?
What do you think, Weston?
Do you like it?
You see, so the first son he's okay. The second son, he ain't with it, y'all. I don't know. I think he's more sensitive to whatever's going on. They need to really keep an eye on him. Something's off. And it's not him humbling y'all. He's distressed. He's not humbling you. He is clearly, he has a problem, y'all. He doesn't know how to handle his emotions. Something is off. All right, I'm not gonna say it anymore. Anyway, something's off with the second kid. They need to go get him. He needs extra attention and care. I'll say that. He needs a lot of attention. Probably more than they think.
What do you think, Weston?
Do you like it?
Yeah, no.
Is it a design choice? What's the issue?
Yeah, you see, he's not excited about anything. Oh my God, this is so sad. He said houses are just houses. Trees are just trees. I don't care. He's too young to be having that attitude, y'all. He seems very, I don't want to say depressed, but something's wrong. Yeah. Kids, let me tell you something. When you see a kid sounding like that, that is an alarm. They shouldn't just be like, oh, houses are houses. I don't care. Notice he just like, I don't care about anything. I don't care. Something's off, y'all. Anyways. All right. That's for them to deal with.
Grasses just grass. Trees are just trees.
Run, boys, run.
Why do you want me to run dancing?
Any other time you would love to run. All right, anybody?
Y'all saw her facial features? Y'all saw her facial expression. Red flag. Look at how she's looking. Hold up.
Run, boys, run.
Hold up. Sis, when's the last time he kissed you? Because why you acting all surprised that he kissed you? Hold up. Hold up. Look at this.
Do you want me to run dancing?
Any other time you would love to run.
Look, he kissed her on the cheek. Okay. And then look at her eye. She's like, oh, it's been a minute? Is that what's going on, sis? Why you looking like, what? What's going on? Oh, this was faking for the camera. Look at that.
Right.
Y'all saw her face? Okay, am I reading too much into this? No, her face tells me everything I need to know. Why is she looking shocked? Okay, this is why I know. If Dom kissed me on the cheek, I'm not gonna look like this, like what the hell's happening? This looks like, oh wow, what happened? That's a surprise.
Any other time you would love to run. All right, anybody want to race me?
Chill. Nah. Second kid knows. Second kid, he's not even racing. He looks like he's gonna cry. He put his hand in front of his. Nah, something's off, y'all. So this was since. Let me tell you when this video was published. This was in August. So August was also the time where he came up to her when she had the. He said she looked like a linebacker. That was also August as well. He doesn't want to. All right. All right. Here we go. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's redeem him because, you know, this is another video, y'all.
We just moved in.
They just moved in. Okay, maybe he'll be excited in this one.
And I'm surprising the boys with their brand new playset.
Got a playset.
Okay, but first, this is the outfit of the day. These heels. It's also really hot outside, and I know they're going to want to play even in the direct sun.
Christy, sis, you going to play with your kids with that on? Red flag. Come on now. Now, I know you're doing an advertisement, but You really gonna go outside in that? I hope not. I hope this is just a cut and then she's gonna get into some regular clothes to play with her kids in the playground.
So this cute sun hat. And I love the material of this dress. Also, the back is none of my business.
Okay, now he's excited. Okay, good. Good, some energy. Thank you. She literally wearing heels to go play with her kids. Yo, oh my, she doesn't, okay, so Christy, yeah, she definitely grew up sheltered, y'all. We might have to do a part 2. She grew up sheltered, y'all. I could tell. The self-awareness is lacking. Self-awareness is very much lacking. You surprise them with a playground set. Unless maybe this is being filmed as a redo or do-over, but like, don't you want to play with your kids in the playground set? Or are you just going to watch them and look cute? I don't know. Maybe I'm too active. That's probably why I don't want to have kids, because I know I'm going to be too active. Even with my puppy, I'm way too active.
Do you love it?
You not gonna play with them? You just gonna watch them?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you see, he's playing with them.
You gonna break that thing.
To be honest with you, that's what you're supposed to be doing with the kids. You're supposed to be playing with them, to interact with them and stuff, right?
How do I get in?
With them high heels of yours, red flag, sis. Nah, hell nah, sis. Like, you're wearing a whole dress, hat, and heels to play in dirt and to play in the playground? I don't know. Maybe I'm just too normal, but I just feel like, you know, I could understand she's showing the outfit of the day. You take it off and then you play with your kids, but like, sis, like, for what? Of course the nail's gonna fall off. That's crazy.
Oh.
Christy!
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Is she really serious? Oh man, what is going on with these couples? What's happening on social media? Sis, all you had to do was change into, you could even change into a cute little jumpsuit. You ain't gotta be all, you don't have to look like, you don't have to dress down like this. Like, a jumpsuit would have been a little tracksuit or something. Like, they got some cute ones. Like, you could, like, what? Like, is it really that serious?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Is this all for the content? Okay, y'all let me know. Is this normally what they do? Is that their, like, shtick? Like, this is what they do? Like, just dress really nice to do some crazy things? Like, what, why is she?
Oh, Christy!
Not with heels.
Yes,
right?
Ready?
This is craziness.
Am I gonna fit?
Yeah, you're going to.
Wow. Yeah.
Huh? Good.
Okay.
Christy, I get it. You know, I understand the life of a fashionista, but damn, this is a little too much. I don't know, man. I don't know, y'all. I'm gonna read your comments out. This is just seems very extreme. Oh my God. Yeah, no. Now I can see why the second child always be having a tantrum. This is craziness.
Okay, should I go down the side?
Yeah.
Okay.
Turn it off, Chrissy. Turn it off. Damn it. Turn it off. Turn the personality. Just turn it off. You don't always have to look like this all the time. My goodness. My goodness. Okay. I don't know. It's pissing me off because I'm going to tell you something. This is why it's pissing me off. It's like, they're just kids. They don't care about content. They don't care about social media. They don't even halfway know about those things. They just want to spend time with mom and dad. That's it. That's all. And the least you could do is be present with them. But no, you got the camera in their face. And I get it. You know, there's times where you can film. But then turn it off. Take that off. And play with them like normal. Like, does everything have to be for content is my question. This is getting excessive. The fact that you even had to put this dress on with the hat. And I've never seen something like this before. Usually people do this in their closet. They look all cute and then they get, you know, they dress down. What is going on here? Let me tell you something. There's another couple. I'm going to tell you this couple. I know I might have to do a case study on them because people be talking about them.
You know what's crazy?
Personally speaking, though, they're not that bad to me. I don't know. The Llewellyn family. The mom, yeah, Alyssa is a bit of an attention whore. But what I will say, though, one thing I will say is they know how to be appropriate for the appropriate times, okay? So it's like they know how to do that. They turn it off. You can tell they turn it off and on. She doesn't always have her kids on her content. Sometimes she'll, do whatever. She does other things. So I feel like sometimes you gotta know how to position it. It seems a bit excessive to me. Like, I don't know. Like, this just seems like just too much.
Okay, let's see.
You see, right?
All right, boys. I'll be over here. I got slide burn. We just moved, and I'm surprising the boys.
Surprising the gremlins. Okay. All right. Oh, Lord. All right. Continuing. And we going to get to Desmond's post. Don't worry, y'all. We getting to him, too. I'm just going to Christy for now.
Can I show you my new heels really quick? I'm really obsessed, and the chef's not here, so I'm going to show you. I got them custom made to my skin tone, and it kind of looks like
very cute,
very glossy skin. But the best part is this toenail or fingernail at the tip of it.
I didn't even notice that.
Wow.
Okay, the toenail look a bit witchy, but I do like the buckle.
I'm just sitting here obsessing, and
she's not present. I can tell she's not present at all. That's my opinion. I know when a parent she's not present with what's going on here. She's more present with working. And this is the problem when you create content, and when your life is content, you don't know how to turn it off. This needs to be turned off,
We have such a busy day today. We are gonna go get some coffee and get some work done. I've been waiting to wear this outfit. Honestly, I'm gonna wear it like 3 times, so this is the first time. So obviously the dress is stunning, but it came with this hat and it sold me. Like, okay, and then some pointy-toed heels. I feel like we need to go to the park. We should take the boys to the park.
You look like you're
or like
going to the zoo.
Yeah, to the zoo. Let's take them to the zoo.
You look like you're going to the zoo. Red flag. Sorry, y'all. Mimi does a thing now where, because Dom, she flips on her little tummy and she likes us to rub her belly. Like, that's her favorite, thing to do with us. And I guess I haven't seen her in a while. And we cut her hair, y'all. We groomed her a little bit because she was getting a little too furry. Mimi looks a little different. Oh, look at her. Look at her. Her paws are finally done. Yeah, she likes to flip over. And she wanted me to rub her. So if you see me off the screen, it's because I'm rubbing Mimi's belly. Okay, let's watch it. He said she looked like she come from the zoo. Red flag. Why he always got something insulting to say to her? But then again, you can only do so many of these videos. Like, it's like, it gets to a point. Why do you need him there? Like, girl, just show us the outfit. There's a lot of women out there, a lot of social media content creators out there who show us their outfits of the day, and I watch it. I would rather watch it with her than with him in the background talking nonsense, in my opinion. I prefer it without him.
But you on the wrong side of the glass.
What did he say? Hold up, y'all. Hold up. She wants to get down, y'all. Okay, I'm going to finish rubbing her. Hold on. She wants to get down. Okay, she's in my stuff now. Okay, hold up. What did he say? Okay, we got to replay this. Hold up.
We have such a busy day today. We are going to go get some coffee and get some work done. I've been waiting to wear this outfit. Honestly, I'm going to wear it like 3 times, so this is the first time. So obviously the dress is stunning, but it came with this hat and it sold me. Like, okay, and then some pointy-toed heels. I feel like we need to go to the park. We should take the boys to the park.
You look like you're
or like
to the zoo.
Yeah, to the zoo. Let's take them to the zoo.
But you on the wrong side of the glass. I could look like a leopard.
Your mama, your granny, and your daddy. I also have this coat.
Yeah, he's over it, y'all. He done. Is this supposed to be funny? Like, who said it's funny? This is not funny to me. This is sad and tragic. Like, sis, we honestly didn't need him there. I need people. Okay, another PSA to all my ladies out there. If you're doing content with your man, I personally don't have a problem with it. I feel like as long as you're not exploiting people or exploiting children, you're good. My problem is this though. Why does he need to be? Just X him out. Why is he here? He's just waste. Like, this could have been so much better without him there. Why? But like I said, the lack of self-awareness. Once I saw her in them heels and that dress in that little kitty playground, I already knew she has no self-awareness. This would have been in my drafts, y'all. I would not have published it. I'm too aware. First of all, he wouldn't have even been in the background. Why are you here? Just let me do my little thingy thing. It would have been better. Just, can we Photoshop him out? Like, I feel like this was such a waste of content, sis. Like, don't include him no more. But now he not gonna be included no more. But please. This is not funny.
Queen cheetah, you know? Or is that a leopard?
Babe, did you not take math?
What you talking
It's a
about?
cheetah.
What cheetah got to do with it?
Like, I love the coat, but I feel like it's like... Desmond is so jealous of my fits. He wishes he had them.
No.
Okay.
Well, he wants to wear them too, sis. Is that what you're trying to tell us? This is what I talk about stunted. The high school sweethearts. They be stunted as hell. I'm sorry to say it. If you have a high school sweetheart and you've been together for a long time, you're probably the exception to the rule. But most of the couples I've seen, they seem extremely immature. This is extremely, like, this is the type of content I would have expected YouTube circa like 2018. But we're in 2025, sis. Like, most of the girlies, they're doing it on their own. This is the time where people do not want to be around men. People they don't hate men, but they're very aware of men. This is the best time for you to pop out on your own. You don't need him there, sis. Get him out. He's dead weight.
So guys,
and he's not even contributing anything great. Like, I could understand if he was like, you know, sometimes you see the couple where the man looks like he only has eyes for her and it's very romantic. I would actually be able to stomach that. I could digest that couple. But he just seems like he hates her. Why is he there? Red flag. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a man hating a woman or being jealous, or their banters are not funny. It's actually very sad to me. I'm like, damn, this man is so emotionally disconnected from her. He called her a zoo animal. He literally said you should be on the other side of the glass, and you look like what is so romantic about this? That's what I'm saying. At least I could take the ones who act like they care about each other. I can take those grifters, but not the ones where I don't want to see a man hating on a woman like that. This is sad.
We've been on a search for the best coffee shops and matcha shops in LA, so comment below. I feel like I've said this 10 times, but whenever we walk up to order, I'm gonna walk like this.
They outgrew each other, y'all. They outgrew each other for sure. For sure.
We are so close to the end of this build. It feels like it's taking forever. We are counting down the days. We're checking to see everything that's going on with the construction. This is my outfit of the day. It's Mosquito Couture, so it's straight off the runway, and I have this cute little construction hat too.
I thought you looked at Party City or something.
No, this is literally
I get it. That's their thing where they're supposed to joke with people and say, "Oh, I thought you got it," but he's not even. He doesn't even give no energy, y'all. This is very low energy. Now I see why people were saying they could see the beginning of the end. This is actually very valid. Because there's no energy. This seems like, oh, you look like you got it from Party City. Let me go back and do what I'm supposed to do. Like, is this supposed to be part of the script? Red flag! This is a horrible script. Wrap this up. Draft! We don't need to see none of this. This is not making me want to buy the outfit. It's making me want to tune out. He's there for what?
I felt like this was perfect on theme to Come to Prevails.
You even bought PPE.
And then, of course, my favorite, y'all, I can't wait to show some updates. I'm kind of holding them hostage right now, but this fit, I have to share.
You can do it, my house.
Yes? You bringing Mimi back in here? Huh? Oh, okay. What is she doing? I'm gonna come back.
It ain't that statue that
Oh Lord. Alright. Sorry y'all. I'm not gonna subject you to too much. Okay, here she go with another video where she's balancing. Really good. Oops, sorry. She's always balancing. Okay. That's amazing. All right. She got good, she has good balancing skills. All right. Let's continue here. I'm gonna just watch one more of hers and then we get into Desmond, y'all. Oh, Lord.
Week, so I'm gonna be eating healthier and I'm on an all fruit diet. So today I'm gonna be eating a full orange.
That ain't even a real orange. See, that's like 20 pounds of sugar. What kind of diet is that?
It's an orange. Now for the pear.
So does he just sit on the couch and talk greasy? That's all he does. He just sits on the couch and just like that's his job. Damn, I need to get a job like that. He got paid millions. Why did red flag? Men are so dumb. All he had to do was play the role, y'all. Like, I don't get it. Why don't they understand how to play their position? All you had to do, like, she's making the money. You just have to show up. That's it. You ain't even got to do much. You just got to look at her lovingly in the eyes, kiss her neck, hug her from behind. You getting paid, and then you can't even do that. You can't even do that. What has my life become? This is an easy lick. You ain't even had to do much. Like, I don't understand what the problem is. He's just there. Red flag. He ain't even doing much. All you got to do, let me tell you. Look at that. She's doing these crazy antics. Look at that. I don't know what she's cutting right here.
Christy. Baby.
What?
That doesn't...
Okay, first of all, I don't want the knife on my thing. Okay, hold on. I don't want the knife on my thing. I'm not his piece, but I'm definitely his home. Look at that. All he had to do was open doors. He didn't have a... What was his job? What are they supposed to have crazy antics or something? No, now she's doing too much. Okay, this is their thing. Okay. All right. Lord, I feel like what did he work hard to make?
Hype him up. My husband's about to show y'all his charcuterie board that he worked really hard to make. Better hype him up. Hype him up.
Let's see this.
Go, baby.
Sure.
Go. They're ready.
All right, so guys, here's my charcuterie board. I got Chrissy's favorite crackers. They're like an olive oil and cell grease. They're really good. Very basic cracker.
When your husband teaches your sons how to love a woman by cheating, this is by cooking and cheating. All right, continuing. I'm sorry, y'all. Desmond is not giving anything, y'all. Nothing at all. At all. He's not giving nothing.
Possess me.
And his job was very simple. Just be there. Shut up. You don't have to say nothing. You see, they didn't even have to do all of this interchange. They're a very attractive couple. He should have just been looking at her lovingly in her eyes and they would have been straight. But nope, had to ruin the whole plan. Look at that.
To do it in my house with Desmond around because this was his reaction with pretty much everything I'm doing. It's been so long since I got my eyebrows slammed.
Had one damn job. You know who has a... Let me tell you something. Let me shout out to Miguel. Y'all know Miguel from Love Island?
My daughters are...
Miguel from Love Island and Leah. You see, Miguel, be like a Miguel. Be like a Miguel. Let me see. Miguel, what's his name? Hirachi? Miguel Hirachi. They moved in together. Hold on. I don't believe in shacking up. But hell, he understands the assignment. He gets it. Look at him. Hold on. Let me see if I can find. Here we go. Miguel. I like him. Let me tell you why. He's another light-skinned brother. But he gets his position, y'all. He understands. He understands. Whenever you see him with Leah, hold on, let's look at Leah Kateb, because I'm sure she has more videos of him and her. Sorry, y'all, if y'all hear noise, that's Mimi right there playing with something. Look at, he understands his role. Just to be with it. Look, seeing if he melted to, look at this. He just has one job. He shows up, He does what he's supposed to do. This is what we want to see. This is it. This is it. This is all. We want to see this type of act. This is what we want to see. The girl, well, not me. I don't really care. But the girlies want to see this. Okay, I don't know what. No, we don't want to see that. Red flag. Leah, what you doing spitting up on him like that? That's disgusting. But the girlies want to see that. You see, this is the type of energy we want to see. Look, this is what, if I was looking at these couple goals, this is what I want to see. Like this. I don't want to see you turning your nose up. You look like a jungle. You look like I don't give a damn about that.
And I just needed that refresh. I feel like when your eyebrows are perfect, like you don't even have to wear much makeup. And then she did a little bit of henna on me, and the gremlins thought this was the final outcome.
Like it? Yeah.
I don't know if Desmond was more appalled at the eyebrow process or the fact that I was laying on his
Why did
kitchen
you call
counter.
your children gremlins? I need to know that. Red flag. Why are you calling your kids gremlins? I don't know. Is that supposed to be? Is she Gen Z? I don't know.
Eyebrow process or the fact that I was laying on his kitchen counter while he was cooking. I also desperately needed a hair appointment. I needed to get it laid. And the boys just sat there during the entire process and played the new Mario Kart on the new Switch. So they were occupied while I got my 24-inch bus. We're going to Chick-fil-A for lunch today.
Okay. All right. She dressed like a chicken. All right, y'all. We ain't watching too much. We're done with her content. Oh, she could run. Is she a track star? All right, let's see. I think she used to be a track star. And she runs in heels. That's amazing. She needs to focus on that kind of content. That's what we need to see more of, sis. We need to see more of this. More of this kind of content. We don't want to see your why? Why is he there? Get him off. She's one of the women who I don't think she realizes that she could have been solo this whole time. She didn't need him there. He would have been happier just not even being on camera. Seriously. Like, we didn't need him there. What is that? This is above my pay grade. I don't know what the hell she just drank. Okay. All right. She outran a car. All right, sis. Yeah, that's what you should be doing. You should be getting extras in action movies or something.
So Desmond is taking me out on a date tonight, and I have no idea what I'm wearing because I need to pretty much go and figure it out.
You wear a bag of food, you can't go.
Oh, I guess I'm not going.
You can't come. See you later tonight, David.
Okay, give me a genre, because I could go into my starch bags.
No.
What type of food?
You need to wear a bag that says, I'm normal.
Oh, so yeah, I don't think he likes being in the spotlight, y'all. I don't think he wants to be in the spotlight, because ain't no way. Your job is mad easy, yo. You ain't even got to do much. And he couldn't even do that one job. Yeah, I think he wanted to live a normal life off camera.
Are you married?
They offer steaks.
They offer steak?
Yeah.
Okay. Do they have bread?
Probably.
Can you go get my loaf of bread bag? Do you know if they have cake?
They have cake.
They do? Okay. Since they have cake, I think I'm gonna go with this. Okay, well, if that's the case, I've been really wanting to wear this set from La Pointe. My husband's been talking about this day all week, and I've been counting down the days. But like, what are the odds I start my Shark Week today? Of course I'm wearing white, but I guess if I really wanted to, I can wear this in celebration of Shark Week. Putting this on made me sweat. And you know the cramps are bad when you finally give in and take Tylenol, because I don't know about y'all, but like when it's that time.
Girl, you wearing that on your period? You better than me. I would have stained it already. Ooh, Lord.
Of the month, I don't
know how people wear white when they're on their period. Like, I can't even wear anything light. It's got to be all dark colors. Black on browns. That's it. That's all I could wear. I cannot wear no damn white.
Take medicine. Like, I'm going to muscle through it. But it was so bad. I just had to. It's literally 95 degrees in Houston right now. And I'm
okay, they're from Houston and they moved to LA. Okay, got it.
It's about the vibe. Yeah, this bag definitely goes. I literally feel like nothing looks right because
Oh. Whoa. They're from Houston and moved to LA? Oh, I could see what happened. Red flag. Okay, he done got exposed, y'all. His eyes were opened. Ah, Lord, y'all done moved to LA. Y'all didn't even make it a few months and he was already asking for a separation. Damn it. What happened in them LA streets? What's going on in LA? I feel like LA and Florida have some specific water. You moved to LA and within a few months he was already gone? What the hell happened in LA? LA's a hell of a city, y'all. I don't know what happens. But man, I just thought about it. They were in Houston. They moved to LA in August. And they already getting a divorce in December.
I'm swollen, bloated, and sweating. And he's in the car.
You know that happened to a friend of mine, y'all. We grew up in Florida. She moved to Missouri. She met her husband in Missouri. They moved to Florida, you know, fresh start. She wanted to come back home. Y'all, he was gone. He was gone. They got a divorce not even too long after that. So, yeah, some men, y'all, they be going wild. But, again, it was already in him anyways. It's not like you can't move to a city. It was already in his nature. But it's like, yo, like, I guess the excitement, the enticement. I don't know what it is. But he found somebody in LA already. Oh, Lord.
I'm just gonna have to own it. Surprised he hasn't called me. Maybe it's not that bad. Now we run.
Where's the date at, sis? That's what I need to see. Okay, I'm gonna. That's beautiful.
Desmond's love language is physical touch.
And cooking.
And cooking.
For you.
He seemed happier in Texas, yo. I think he was miserable in LA. He seemed happier in Texas.
More tolerable for daily.
You see, this is the content we need to see, Chrissy. We ain't need to see him being all scowl faced and shit.
Really?
Yeah.
You got food to be.
For later.
Ew.
That's what you're saving yours for.
There we go. They see, oh my God, we had actual smiles. When was this?
So Desmond is taking me out on a date
Hold up,
tonight,
y'all.
and I
This
have
was in
no idea where I'm
May. Damn. Them LA streets, they took another victim. My goodness. Okay, what's the last video they were in together? And then we got to move on to their YouTube channel real quick. I got to get out of here soon. I got to go play with Mimi. What? Shit, this girl's eating everything. All right. Well, he was featured. Let's see the last video he was featured in. When I'm in charge of dinner. Okay.
I found a recipe. Let's follow it.
Sis, what was going on? When was this? Oh, December 19th. You know what? She was upset. Yeah, she was going through a hard time, y'all. Okay, I'm not going to do too much on her. She was going through a tough time.
Cooked. The line between cooked and almost cooked is literally death. So.
I don't think he was in the house, y'all. I don't think he was in the house. Why she got to cook for? Because wasn't he the chef? Oh, I think he was gone, y'all. He was not here. Now the smoke alarm's going off.
I didn't even know it was like.
Yeah, I don't think he was there, yo. He wasn't there. Why you gotta cook, sis? Your man ain't there. Oh, Lord, the alarm. Oh, my God.
Just go into a room and, like, I don't know. I'm waiting on it to stop.
Okay, if that ever happens to you guys, please. Because that has happened to me. It happens when I know, microwave popcorn. I don't know what it is. For some reason, I always mess up the instructions somehow. If that happens to you with the smoke alarm, just grab a shirt and just do this. And then it'll stop, okay? Don't just ignore it. It causes a nuisance. I think he was gone at this time, y'all. Yeah, I think he was out.
I can't tell if that's cooked or...
Yeah, I think he was out. Because I don't see... Yeah, she's starting to cook.
I'm on an all-fruit diet, and this is my meal for the day.
Okay. Remember, he said he was... When did he say he wanted to ask for... toward the end of 2025. Okay. All right. Okay, he's in this video. Okay. This is the last video he's in, y'all. This one.
I have the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu.
Hold on. Uh-oh. Sorry, y'all. I just realized the syncing is not good. Let's get back to it. Let me read a few comments and then we're going to have to hurry this up. Oh, Lord. This couple was messy. This is a mess more than I thought. For them, it's more mess because you could clearly see he was resentful. Like, he did not want to be there. He did not want to be there. Deja Rue, you said trying to keep up with the Joneses and lost the plot. Yo, Mad lost the Mad. They should have stayed in Houston. Should have stayed in Houston. Sometimes not every move is the move you're supposed to make, y'all. Sometimes, like, it's not worth it. And you could see even the second kid, he didn't want to live there. He wanted to stay wherever they were at before. You said, how's my friend doing after that? Oh, she remarried. She's good now. She got, she found a really good guy who really loved her, cherished her. She was young, though, when she got married to her ex-husband. So I will say that they were young. They were, like, in their early 20s. Like, yeah, early 20s. That's my goddaughter's mom. One of my really good friends. Yeah, she got remarried, and then she has another baby. Yeah, so, yeah, she's doing really well. And she's an RN now, so I'm so proud of her. She's an RN now. I don't know what he's doing, y'all, but he's an active father. One thing I would say about him is he's always been a great dad. He loves his daughter. Like, he's always been there, very active dad, but he was just a shitty husband. Sometimes that happens, right? Yeah. Do they even have unfilmed dates? I like taking pics and videos, but we don't need to post everything. Exactly. I think sometimes, and you know, that's what happens when content becomes your life. And I feel like maybe in the beginning they had a better balance, but now that, you know, the money comes in, the sponsorships, and it's hard to clock out. They don't know how to clock out. She definitely doesn't know how to. She's doing too much. Some girl said there is no need to post your partner that much when it's not a couple's channel and you're having a rocky time. No need to force filming. I agree. And I wish she had done that. It's unfortunate, y'all. I
have the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu. Now, this is real 24 karat gold.
Yeah, you see? All right. So her last post was this one.
Let's make some banana bread. I ordered some bananas on Instacart. I told them to get me brown ones. This was the best they can do. It's all good because I know how to brown bananas. See? You just gotta bruise it a little bit and it ripens it. How do you work it? Okay. In the kitchen. I have no idea why the oven's not working. All right, now we about to get a little crazy. Y'all want a recipe from me? Because I can definitely, like, give you a recipe and, like,
is she normally ditzy? Is this her thing? She reminds me of Jessica Simpson. Remember Jessica Simpson on Newlywed? She was, like, ditzy. Like, you could tell she was playing up her part to be the dumb blonde. Is this what this is? Like, she's supposed to not know how to cook? Because let me tell y'all something. When I was cooking, I was being for real, y'all. I wasn't even joking. That wasn't me trying to play it up for the camera. I really can't cook like that. Like, I'm dead ass serious. That's why I stay out the kitchen. But for her, she, like, touching the oven like she don't know how to touch an oven. Girl, everybody knows that. Anybody could know how to touch the oven. Come on.
First, you just put it all in there like that.
Yeah, she's doing
okay, I don't know why. You just give it a good blow. You guys, there's no milk. But I did find, like, buttermilk. Honestly, I don't know the difference, but it says milk and it says perfect for cooking and baking. So let's just try it. Ew.
What's she making again? Banana bread. Yeah, you need
butter. Why is it clumpy? Is that 2 tablespoons? We're just gonna wait while it...
You don't have measuring cups.
Throws it in a circle. Got it back. I don't know where the bakeware is in this kitchen yet. If you want push to open drawers... No, you don't. Maybe this is my last place I'm checking. Oh! But where's the... I need, like, the cupcake pan. So instead of banana muffins, we're gonna just make a banana bread. Here we go. Today drained me. Okay, we're just gonna throw this bad boy in. That took a lot out of me. Hey Alexa, set a timer for 12 minutes. This coat.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I don't even know how that banana bread turned out. I'm scared for the banana bread. Let's fast forward. My bad, y'all. Yeah, I think we about to wrap this right up. You want to know why? Because I'm gonna do a part 2 tomorrow. I want to see more.
Looking great.
I need to see more. This couple, no, I need to see more. All right, tomorrow we're gonna get to Desmond. We're going to get to his content. Let me look and research a little bit more. We're going to come back because they have a whole YouTube channel, y'all. Got a whole YouTube channel. They have a lot of content. Oh, they only have 3 videos? Okay, they're not on YouTube that much. Are they just a Instagram couple? Hold on, let me get on their Instagram. I think they're an Instagram couple. Yeah. All right. I've made up my mind, y'all. Tomorrow, part 2. So we're gonna continue with Kirsty and Desmond, part 2. I need to do the Kimura and Digimon. Not Digimon. What's her husband's name? The Caucasian man. I don't know his name.
Dissolve.
We're gonna do
Public
that one. Ooh, sorry. We're gonna do that one. Donnie McClurkin tomorrow on Sunday. Look like the pastors. I gotta do Sunday for the pastors. The pastors gonna be on Sunday. And yeah, we got a lot to talk about with Donnie McClurkin. Whoo, that one goes crazy. Yeah, and then we'll do this guy, the Diary of a CEO. He got exposed by the BBC. We got to talk about that. I think that's enough stories for tomorrow. I believe so. All right, y'all. So we're gonna end it on that note. Look out for part 2 tomorrow. There's way too much to cover with this couple. Something's off, y'all. Something's off with them. Thought you were talking about a unique dog breed, a real one. Wait, which breed you talking about? Oh, they did YouTube shorts? Oh, thank you, sis. We're going to check their shorts tomorrow. We're going to check their shorts tomorrow. Okay, let me do it right now because I'm going to bookmark it. Okay, yeah, they did YouTube shorts. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's bookmark it. Park it here. Part 2 tomorrow, y'all. I'm gonna read a few more comments and we out of here. It's a robot, Sophie. Where's the dog? It's a robot? They got a robot dog? Wrap this up. Wrap this right up. How you feed a robot dog? This is what I need to know. Sylvie, you said that banging of the banana. If it's not symbolism, I don't know what that what is. Oh, you right. I didn't even catch that. Banging his. Oh, sis going through something, man. You could tell when she talking about, oh, I'm gonna start cooking. I'm attempting to make dinner. I was like, oh yeah, it's done. That was beginning of the end because remember, he's the chef. He's probably the one who cooked for the family. He was probably the one doing all the cooking. That damn robot dog. All right, y'all. Let's park this. Have a great night. Tomorrow I will be getting on stream maybe around 12 my time, which is 3 your time. We're just going to do those couples. That's it. We're not doing anything more than that. I think that's enough for this week. Our AI videos will come back next week. I decided to take a little break from AI. All right. Have a good night, y'all. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Bye.